right. Chat, what up? Hi, hello. What is up? What is goody? What is really goody? Good to see you guys. How's it going? Hello. Let me boot up. Dude, I am fucking tired today, man. I done fucked up and stayed up all night playing Power Party and shit. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I do that? Anyway. Hi, I'm here. I'm sure I'll wake up. It's fine. I took ADHD meds, which are basically like fucking speed pills. And then also I'm drinking coffee. So like, I mean, if this shit doesn't wake me up, then I guess I'm just fucked. You know what I mean? But I should be okay. Just give me a good like half an hour or so. And I think I'll come around. Was it worth it though, OhTofu? Did you have fun? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, because you know what happened? Every single little bottle of, or every single fucking barrel of toxic waste got dropped on Graham instead of me. So you know what? I did have a good time. Usually I get every single toxic waste, but dude, last night Graham got like 6 times, and I got 0 times. So you know what? I had a great time. Oh, you're right. I didn't read your message correctly. You said, did you have the fun? Yes. No, I created the fun, actually. I created it and then also had it and then also kept it there and was a good guest. Yes. Hi, French Beach. What up? Hello. Bravery Response. What up? What up? Yo, what's up, Krampus? Yeah, dude. I feel that. I feel like we are possibly on the same page then. Oh, wait. Is it double blood points? Onryo, fuck that. Hattie, Wait, who's this for? Ray? Oh, brother. What's this? Shadow Dance, Swift Hunt. Good perks. Sure, sounds good. Sounds good, man. Can I give you data and watch you react to it? Sure, if you want to. Feel free. I like data. Data's cool. Or is it data? Or is it data? I'm down to either the data or the data. Sure. Hi, Loki. What up? Yeah, it's double blood points. Yeah. How does it batter? You'll take that daily and you'll like it. Oh, okay. You know what? I like Hattie. Hattie's cool. I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm cool with Hattie. I like it. It's data. Survivor or 1,000 survivors were asked which killers they do and don't. Whoa there, partner. Your request has been blocked due to a network policy. Try logging in or creating an account to get back to browsing. Apparently, I can't read this. Let me try the oldest trick in the book. It worked. Wait, it took me somewhere else entirely. I went to R Funny. What? How did that happen? Yeah, that link doesn't work. I need a different link. Yeah, that link's not working. Hi, Cigarette. What up? How's it going? Hello. Yo, I got you. You're on the list now. Yeah, apparently. Although I gotta say, already, just from like the link, just from the name of the link, I don't know how I feel about that data. You know what I mean? Because it says survivors were asked which killers they do and don't. And then that's all it says. But like, I feel like if you're asking people something, then like the data is always going to be fucking stupid because it's just whatever people feel like complaining about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really trust what people say, to be honest. Like, I feel like the real stats of how things end up going is never really like, not never, but it's rarely like accurate compared to what people are saying is going on. You know what I mean? Oh, we got like the best map possible, but we don't have Bamboozle, which kind of sucks. Check your gaming chat when you can. Okay, sounds good to me. You got balanced, or you just up here fucking around and finding out? Brother, what the fuck? Bro, how did I just hit her? What? How did I just not hit Jeff right there? What just happened? How was that actually possible? What the fuck? That was weird as shit. Hiya! Take that, snowman. That was really weird. Minor scrims. I don't know. It's the holidays. We're chilling today. We're chilling. We're bing chilling. Hi, Casserole. What up? Damn, she didn't even throw it either. She's crazy. Blow. Bliggity, bliggity, blow. Bliggity, bliggity, blam. And I said bliggity, bliggity, blow. Oh, bliggity, bliggity, blam, blow. She does have balanced. Dude, everyone in this match has balance. That's so weird. Oh, they burnt this map on purpose. That's weird too. That's equally weird. Why would you want to go to Dead Dog Saloon as Survivor? That's strange. Yo, look at these gens. Oh my god, these bottom side gens. Oh my god, look at this. Oh. Bro, imagine if you got this in like a scrim. That shit would be crazy. Best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with the collar, turtleneck. That's the kind. She vanished. She has the break that's lucky. The break that is lucky. Why would she do that? You feel off today, Tofu. You're telling me that I feel off? How do you know how I feel? Maybe I feel great. Maybe I felt off every single other day for the past 7 years, and today is the only day that I'm actually feeling correct. Huh? Huh? How do you know? Huh? Fucker? Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, you don't. You son of a bitch. Hi, Jill. Let's break this out. Fuck it. They really seem to want to get gallows done. Which makes me want to defend gallows gen. That's a little strong, buddy. Maybe you are off. No, I'm not off. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I'm doing good. Things are good. You know? You drop. Favor, how are you? I met a friend. Oh? What friend? Did you have a good time with said friend? How about sweet? How what is this and what up? Loco, what's up? Hello, hello. Yeah, Jill's doing weird stuff. I don't know, man. Leave gallows alone. Leave it alone. Nightmare extra 37 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Leave my gallows gen alone. Leave it alone. These guys are fucking up, man. That guy was out there doing a gen on his own. Not helping anyone. Everyone's over here dying. That guy gave up on hook. So that guy went to struggle. This guy's gonna be on struggle. Maybe he's dead, actually. It's all just coming down, boys. It's all coming down. Can I get this wall cloaked? Can I throw this wall cloaked? Sick. Everyone's dying. Hey-ya. 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 This is interesting. Snowballed. Snowballed. Do 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 do. Bow 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 bow. Snowball. Didge. Didge. 100 bits for Cat5 bot said Cat Fact 15. Cats must have fat in their diet because they can't produce. Sorry, I was going to show the hook. They can't produce it on their own. While proteins are an important energy source for cats, fat is the most energy-rich nutrient in their diet. Fats also act as transport molecules, and they can help conduct nerve impulses. Essential omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acids are also important for skin and coat health, wound healing, and inflammation. Cat. Oh, thank you so much for the information. Thank you. Thank you. Check Discord. Okay, here's the image you were trying to get me to see. Okay. Daily ritual complete, baby. We're rich. We're fucking rich, dude. We're rich. Do. 1,000 survivors were asked which killers they do and don't enjoy playing against. Oh, okay, this is actually... Never mind. You know what? I take back everything I said earlier about the data not mattering because you're just asking survivors. I thought it was like you're asking survivors who they play against more often than not. I thought it was what it was. Like, who do you play against the most? So never mind. This is actually good. Never mind. I take back everything I said. Everything I said earlier was dumb, and I'm dumb. The average survivor only likes playing against 59.7% of the roster. The chance that the average survivor will queue into a match with a killer they like is 63%. There's an 80... Wait, how does that make sense?
11 months.
Is that based on like how common they are? Anyway, there's an 87.3% chance on average that at least one survivor does not like playing against your killer. Wow, that's depressing. Chance that at least one person in the lobby doesn't like your killer pick. What? Billy, dude, look at how low Billy is. Holy shit. Hag is way up there. Clown's way up there. Trickster, who has the highest? Skullmarks is at 99.9. Okay, she's the highest. Higher than Knight, who's at 99. Who's the lowest? Billy is like by... Seems like he's by miles the lowest. Demo is like right above him, I think. Like Billy, Demo... And then... No, right? Huh? Where's it go from there? 64? No, 57 Wesker. It has to be Wesker, right? Wesker, Dredge, Pyramid Head. Oh wait, Oni. Yeah. Oni really surprises me. Wait, really? I think Oni seems right. I think Oni should be one of like the top ones. For sure. I mean, I think what really surprises me is stuff like Xeno. Wait, I don't understand this chart though, because like Xeno right here is rating like a 65, but it says an 82 here. And I'm confused. What? What? I'm confusion. Tofu can't read. Percent liked versus disliked. Yeah, I can't read. I don't know. I don't understand. Oh, it's the chance that at least one person in the lobby doesn't like your killer pick. Wait, but shouldn't that correspond directly to this? Well, I guess it probably does. Yeah, okay. Okay, it does. Never mind. It does. I see. I see. So yeah, like 94% or something seem to like Hillbilly. Demo. Oni's up there. Oni's like the third most liked, right? And then Wesker's fourth most. Yeah, seems fair. And then like Dredge, Nemesis, Huntress, Bubba are all trailing behind. That feels pretty fair. Singularity's not too far behind either. This feels pretty fair. That feels pretty fair. I don't know. That seems about right. That seems about right. I mean, it's also like, I feel like you can't really take too much away from that, right? Like, I feel like that kind of just tells you who people generally like to go against the most, which is kind of neat. But I feel like you can't take too much away from that, right? Like, I feel like the way that some of that's worded, like for instance, the whole, like, chance that at least one person in the lobby doesn't like your killer pick. I feel like people will look at that and be like, oh, this is why everyone DCs or something. But I feel like people that are saying that they don't like certain killers maybe doesn't necessarily mean that they, like, hate them that much. You know what I mean? It might just be they're like, yeah, I just don't prefer that killer, you know? I'm like, I don't know. I think that's fine. I think the data seems pretty normal. It seems pretty fine to me. I noticed more Harry. I almost said Harry laters. More Harry laters, more Larry haters than lovers. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think I've seen the same. Yeah. What's wrong, Hundar? What's your deal? What's wrong? Yo, Living Caught It. What up? Damn, Boba, how's it going? Hello, hello. Ghostface is at 69. Nice. Nice. I hate Clown, but I still don't DC. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm not a huge fan of like Knight, but I don't DC. Yeah. Yeah, that was posted in the gaming chat channel Discord. Yeah. Hi, Quota. What up? I'm kind of surprised at how many people don't like Wraith. That's an interesting one for me too. Like Wraith feels like such a simple killer, and I feel like I can maybe understand like in like a scrim type setting or something, but in like a pub match, dude, like Wraith is like so chill. Like what? It's probably all the add-ons. Yeah, maybe. Wraith's just sloppy but you're hit and run. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Actually, I guess that's fair. I guess if you're dealing with a lot of like hit and run bullshit from him, yeah, that would be pretty annoying. Yeah. What did the Knight do wrong? The Knight is incredibly unfun. Like literally, the chases with Knight is just like he spawns a guard on your face, and then you get pincher attacked by the guard in the Knight, and then you just have to hold W and get distance because that's all you can do. It's so stupid. A lot of Wraiths are huge campers. That's interesting. Wraith players are always angry and sweaty. Really? That's so interesting. Huh. The fuck, Hundar? Tell him to let you go. Be like, freebie from this prison. You always just leave. Just quit your job. Fuck it. Who needs money? Fuck it. Yo, Pine Twin, 6 for 3 by the way. 11 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Nightmare 6 for 37, but also on the real Hundar. Sorry to hear, man. That sucks. Hopefully you can get out of there soon. I appreciate support. I appreciate the support though, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. See, a lot of chatters will give preconceived notions and not actual gameplay. Yeah, that's true too, but I mean, I do think that like hit and run is pretty common on Wraith, so I can see it, right? Like, I feel like if you think about Wraith, if that's the first thing that comes to your mind is like, oh yeah, hit and run, then that probably means that you've dealt with that shit a lot. Like, that's not really the first thing that comes to my mind, but I guess it's just because I don't really deal with it a lot myself, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a 50-50 chance to get bled out by a Wraith if you loop him for more than 10 seconds. Really? I feel like I've not seen this angry toxicity from Wraiths that you guys are talking about. I don't think I've been on board with this. I just remember one of the few times I played this game, I got hooked and a trapper laid a trap in front of me a ways away, and this guy unhooked me and literally slow walked to show me where the trap was, but I was so scared that I walked into the trap anyway. This is before I became the best this game has ever seen though. Yeah, clearly. I mean, look, man, we've all been there, right? Like, I'm sure, you know, Napoleon probably got kicked or probably got picked on when he was a kid, you know, or whatever. It's fine. We've all had our lows, you know. You always gotta start at the bottom before you claw your way to the top. But that's also kind of hilarious. No, it was a Skull Merchant, and she DC'd. No, I could have played against Skull Merchant. No, my Skull Merchant. No, my Skull Merchant. No. Tofu, I have a horrible confession to make. I enjoyed Chag like a lot. I've been besieging her. Take my sword. I have failed you. Well, you specifically said Chag. Chag's not so bad. Like, it's a little weird, but it's not so bad, you know? I could live with it. It's fine. I don't really pay attention, but in hit run terms, the chance at least one player dislikes the pick, Legion should have 100%. Well, I think people generally do dislike Legion, right? See, it's weird to me because Legion would probably be close to my top pick. Like, if you had to, like, if I had to order killers in, like, most fun to play against, I think Legion is up there, right? Like, I think he's one of my favorites because Legion has to run you down and hit you with a basic attack in order to down you, which I like. I feel like that's like, he's like one of the only I should say they're one of the only like true M1 killers in the whole game that have like no anti-loot potential whatsoever, you know? But yeah, they were they definitely seem to be pretty hated. Legion was pretty low. It was like 38% or something, like versus like opposite disliked. Oh, hey, it's Angry Shy and Happy Shy. Oh, an M. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, gamers. Hey, look at these gamers. I'll throw in some streamers. Well, 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 if it isn't the waifus. Well, well, well. It's just me and my waifus. Well, well, well. Damn, if these guys are actually, like, not fucking around, this killer's in for a bad time, I think. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, ruh-roh. Legions are like mosquitoes. Bug off. See, I just stay injured and then they don't really mosquito. They'll either chase you or they won't, you know? And then it's fine. I'm surprised Pig was that hated. Yeah, I think people hate Pig because of her bear traps. Like, and I get it. Like, I feel like Pig is one of those killers that I kind of would hate a bit. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that her bear traps are so fucking annoying and so easy to cheese, like, I feel like so many Pig players will just run, like, OP add-ons based around the reverse bear traps and then just harass people to get like 1 or 2 kills, and then that's it, right? Like, it feels like the whole game just becomes like, let's harass the people with the fucking reverse bear traps, and then, you know, try to like cheese out a kill or 2 on them, you know? Are you swifting with my team? Yes. Yes, I am, apparently. Yep, and I'm gonna hit them with snowballs. Yep. Yep. That's good shit. It's a Chucky. It's a Chuckster, bro. It's a Chuckster. Hey, 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 behave yourself, okay? God damn it, behave yourself. Please. And I was not invited? Yeah, no. I specifically said no Cheeto allowed. I specifically said, hey guys, Swift, but no Cheeto allowed. No. Yep, nope. I specifically made that. Well, I said no Cheeto or Z Slasher. So to be fair, I also included him too. All right. But close enough. I did invite Outcast Andrew. He just wasn't available. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You know? What are you gonna do? I need more snowballs. I don't want to mend. Like, but like, why do people care about mending when literally like holding M1 is basically all this game is? Because like, if you're not mending, then what are you doing? Are you going to a gen and then holding M1 on a gen? Like, I feel like no matter what, you're holding M1, right? Like, if you're not holding M1 on a fucking on yourself mending, then you're holding M1 on a gen. If you're not holding M1 on a gen, you're fucking holding M1 on a heal. Like, I never understood the like. Mending is awful. It makes everything terrible. And it's like, well, why? It's the same thing you'd be doing anyway, you know? Boom. Well, I thought we were besties. I'm joking. We are besties. I'm joking. We're not swiffing. If we were, I would have invited you. I'm just joking. Also, yeah, we got Cheeto Snorter and Ritz Snorter, dude. You guys are about to be besties. Like, goddamn. Mending takes away time from getting out, but so does healing. Do you also hate healing? Like, I feel like they might as well be the same thing. No, I thought there might have been a totem here. I don't really feel like looking for a totem on this map because it's fucking Hawkins and that sounds like a nightmare. Where's the cocaine sorter? Whoa, bro, that's an illegal drug. We don't condone that. Hey, we don't condone drug use here. Hey-ya! Take that, snowman. Oh, for the people. Lucky break. Uh-oh, Angry Shio up to fucking no good again. Oh, wait, that was Happy Shio. Both of the Shios, dude, up to no good again. Out here, up to no good. coffee snorter. Thank you, coffee snorter. Yes, I'll be the coffee snorter. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. The illusion of free choice. Exactly. Gamers out here thinking they hate mending. They don't realize that they're just doing the same shit anyway. They don't realize, bro. They never had a choice. All they can do the whole time was fucking hold M1, you know? They thought they had a choice of doing something else. They were wrong. Wait, he was on M? I'm confused. Howdy, partner. Hi, Pirk. How's it going? We only condone the usage and consumption of titty milk. Exactly. Titty milk and anime girl thigh. That's right. That's right. If it's not one of those, then I ain't buying. We heal. We heal. Hey, whoa, hey, man. Lube it up first. God, Jesus, brother. Calm down. Hey, the gen. Hey, fucker, the gen. Thank you. The Shio dudes always do some fucked up shit in my games. Yeah, they're always up to no good. I'm telling you, man. The Shios are always up to no good. Like they're always doing some tomfoolery, some Sneckledorfin, you know. I gotta find some more snowballs. This Chucky hasn't gotten a single hook. What is happening? What has been going on in this game, man? The poor Chuckster, bro. He can't get anything going. Yo, Grim, next to the 7 months, dude. Welcome back, buddy. Hey. Ow. Hey. That was mean, bro. I'm being bullied. I don't like it. He turned around and looked at me. Hey, man. Hey, man. That's a wall. Uh-oh. There's no pallet here. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I believe you got this. The background player. No, the box. No. Yeah, that would make sense if there's like no pallets left on the map. That's definitely something that would make sense. I'm free. I can't drink energy milks, or sorry, I can't drink energy drinks for 2 more months, but I got my titty milk locked and loaded as soon as I can. Yo, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. I like the idea of describing titty milk as locked and loaded. That makes me really happy. Thank you for that. Thank you, gamer. Would you like to heal me? Sure. You know what? Go ahead. The titty milk is locked and loaded, baby. Ready to fire. Bully Tofu is okay. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying bullying me is okay, or that me being a bully is okay? You fucker. You son of a bitch. I gotta go get more snowballs. I need more snowballs. More! Wait, did you escape? Did you escape? Do. Where's the entrance? No, we gave him a hook. No, I should have been there. Hey, chill. Uh-oh.
I will fucking kill you.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Open thine gate. He doesn't land that. It's fine. Let's get out. Hey, you're body blocking me. Hey. Forget about it, huh? Hey. Forget about it, huh? Hey. Trying to find a door on Hawkins challenge, impossible. I know, into a room, like Jesus Christ, it's such a nightmare. You like want to go into a room and it's like, nope. This is where a door could exist. Here's where a door possibly could exist, but fuck you. And it's just like, oh, okay. Oh, I gotta loot chests. I forgot I had that challenge. He had ultimate weapon. He had pain res, pop, disco dance. Damn, this poor guy. He had good perks too. Tier list when, Tofu? True, I do gotta make a tier list. That is true. That is a true statement, yes. Wait, what is this background? Is this from the... Is that from finishing the second rift? How do I get that? Oh, wait. Yo, Happy Shot has a little fucking dwelf, too. Oh, wait, that's from, like, the actual thing or whatever, right? Oh, it's the login today? Oh, do I have it then? Oh. Oh, I see. Damn it, he got a hook. Yeah, look, that was my fault. I should have been there. I was over there fucking around and grabbing snowballs and shit. That actually is kind of sick. What the fuck? That's kind of cool. No. Look, as much as I would love to bully squad people together, I would love to do it, but I'm gonna resist. I'm gonna resist the urge. Okay, I'm gonna resist the urge. Thank you for the invite, but I'm gonna resist the urge. I'm gonna resist the urge to be a bully. I still gotta open chests. Toby, you look high. I feel high. I'm very tired today. I want to see Toby do a tier list. Is there like a pre-made tier list somewhere that I can do? Yes, I have one right here. Oh, wait, this one got updated. Sick. I remember I bookmarked one kind of a while back. I actually have one right here. Well, I could hypothetically make a tier list. Like hypothetically, I can make a tier list. Hypothetically speaking, I can make a tier list because there's one right here. Is there a reset button? Yeah. Huh. But Toby, think of the content. What with fucking bullying with the waifus? Yeah, I could change my title to "Me and the Waifus Bullying Killers," baby. Easy peasy. Yo, what's up, Sage Kids? How's it going? Hello. Hi, Cyberpunk. What up? Do it for most fun to go against. Yeah, we can maybe throw that together even quickly. You know what I mean? Yo, Dwight, nice shirt. My man out here rocking the foo shirt. Okay, most fun to go against. Trapper, probably like B tier. I don't think Trapper's actually that fun because like I like him because he's a basic M1 killer, but I think traps are really fucking annoying. And like it kind of sucks, like especially if it's like a baby killer and then they randomly just kill you because they have a trap in some random ass fucking place you never expect, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm dead now, and then they camp you with no one and you're like, oh, life sucks. So Trapper, like I would say Trapper like is like verging on A. Like I like, and you know what, I'll actually put Trapper on A. I think Trapper's actually really fun to go against. I was gonna say B, but honestly if you play aggressively you can kind of avoid the traps. I think Trapper's like A tier. He's pretty fun to go against. Wraith I would consider also A tier. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, just a fair warning, my tier list is gonna be really high up. Like everything's gonna be high up because I just like this game. I feel like maybe I'm a little bit weird, but I don't hate every killer in this game like most people seem to. But Wraith's also fun. I don't know, he has to chase you down normally. The other thing that kind of sucks about him, like he would literally be S tier if it wasn't for the fact that like the hit and run thing kind of exists, right? Like there's a lot of Wraiths that hit and run, which that can be kind of boring, but if it wasn't for that, I think he would be literally easily S tier. Like he's super fun to go against, just very basic M1 killer. The booty alone gets him to A? Who's booty? Excuse me? Billy. Okay, here's my hot take. You guys ready for my hot take? Billy's actually like B tier. I don't think Billy, I would rather go against a Trapper or a Wraith than a Billy. I think Billy is like in a weird state where I think Unless the Billy's running like low pro chains or something, but even then, even with low pro, it feels like you just either play pallets super safe and avoid damage, or you like purposely go out of your way to play badly. No, I need an open chest. Oh wait, no, that's like a Wesker chest. Never mind. You either like purposely go out of your way to play badly to like give them a chance to like land chainsaws on you, or you play safe and then they just do nothing and then it's like the freest game ever, you know? Which both of those are kind of boring. Like, I don't like just shitting on people without them having much of a chance. Wait, do you think I can Kobe that really far snowman? Can I cross map that snowman? Farther. Farther. Wait, that actually looked pretty good. Got his ass. Got his ass, dude. Fucking got his ass. Also, whoever went down went down really fast. Holy shit. Trappers. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Is this going against a survivor? Yes. Yes, that tier list is going against a survivor. Like who I enjoy going against the most. Hey, otra vez. Oh, it's a trickster. Wait, that guy was opening a real chest. Never mind. I didn't realize it was a trickster. I see. I see. I see. Oh, I think he has ultimate weapon. Oh, no. Wait, he... Oh, he picked. He threw like a couple daggers at her and then he picked. Strange. That's me with a Kate and Toledo crystal. Wait, what? Who in the what now? What are you saying to me? Dwight got farmed. Not like this. 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 What's up, dog tofu? Not much, you. Not much, you. Nah. Remember when Billy was S tier? Billy was S tier because everybody sucked at Survivor. Yeah. Yeah, people used to call Billy S tier. They used to say that Billy was like a close... People back in the day used to say that Billy was a close number 2 behind Nurse, which is hilarious to think about now, especially considering that Nurse back then was also way stronger than now. That was back when Nurse had 3 blinks by default and also had no charges. Like you would use 3 blinks, go into fatigue, and then immediately have 3 blinks again without having to like wait for a cooldown. Like you would have them immediately. There was no blink charges. They were just always ready. And it was also 3 blinks by default without add-ons. And that Nurse, people used to accuse of being, like only a little bit ahead of Billy, which is fucking crazy. But that just goes to show how bad everybody was back then. Like that's literally 100% what it was. It's just that everybody sucked. Like people just generally sucked at the game. Like Billy was really strong because like imagine playing Billy right now, but imagine nobody knows how to juke a chainsaw and you're just getting like chainsaws for free all over the place all the time, right? Because that's basically what Billy was. Like, he was basically just free chainsaws all day. And, I mean, if you hypothetically are in a spot where you can get chainsaws all day as Billy, yeah, he's pretty fucking OP, right? He's mobile. He has one-shot downs. Like, there is a lot of potential there. No, I wanted that snowman. I still didn't get it. Oh, no, I got it. Never mind. Like, there's a lot of potential there for him to be OP. It's just... It obviously all goes away when survivors actually know what they're doing. And back in the day, no one really knew what they were doing. There was very few people that really understood how to play against Billy. And it was mostly the people that played Billy, you know? Hey, man. Yo, Dweet Zeppelin, what's up, man? How's it going? What's up, Pistol Wheat? No, you're the man, Pistol Wheat. No, you're the man, actually. Oh, Dwight's dead. Zed's dead, baby. Zed's dead. I should have joined the waifus. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I should have joined the waifus. No. Wait, can we get the snowman? Hiya. Hiya. Got his ass. He's coming back. Pelt him with snowballs. Hiya. I didn't get him. Hiya. That one got him. Hiya. Wait, I'm running into walls now because I'm worried about snowballs. Fuck. Do 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 do. Wait, what am I doing? I'm hitting spacebar. Swing Blade, who's on PS5, was a goated Billy. Really? Have we ever seen Swing Blade play Billy? Like in scrims or anything? I'd believe it. Swing Blade's a beast. Do you want heal and delete her, or are we just doing gens? Like, what's the idea here, man? Ooh. Also, I told my manager what you said. She said to tell you we're making a bag right now. Wait, what is your... Feel free to not answer, but what's your job? Your manager said we're making a bag? That is interesting. Oh, this is so sad. That's an interesting answer to get out of your boss. Yo, tell that motherfucker we're making a bag, dog. I can't send you home now. Because, like, I want that manager. Ow. What's here? Nothing. Nothing's here. I'm fucking dead. We're a sales team. Oh. Well, hey, man, look, if you're making a bag, you're making a bag. You know, I get it. Do you wait, do you get commission though? Or is it hourly? I mean, either way, I guess you're getting paid more. Swing Blade played Billy in TV Team twice. Both times I lost it for him. Pain, Tyro, pain. That's a shame. Did he do well though? I can't remember. I've seen so many games now that I can't remember anymore. Hi, Loris. Oh, Swing Blade's in Syndicate? Ah. He's a Sin Billy, eh? Oh, you don't say. Oh no, our event is now main. Does he have Ricochet? Or his Shet's Ricka? Ricka? Where's this guy down? I want to background player. Or maybe just pick him up. Hey, man. Hey, man. I need you to get up, man. Get up and run away, man. Snowball. We're fucking dead, man. We're absolutely fucking dead, man. We're totally fucked, man. I think we're totally fucking boned, man. Oh no, background or fucking ultimate weapon. I was gonna go to basement and fucking try to just get some loot, but I can't even do that now. Life sucks. The best time to wear a striped sweater is all the time. One with the collar. Turtleneck. So best strategy against plague is not to cleanse. Well, it kind of depends on a lot of things. I don't know if that's like I don't really know if you can just say that's like a one-size-fits-all safe strategy in every single scenario, you know? Like, kinda, but then also kinda not, you know? Like, it depends on what's going on. I didn't ask you. I was talking to Damn Boba. Shut up, Tofu. I didn't ask you. Okay. No, go ahead, Damn Boba. Go ahead and give the same answer that I was probably about to give. No, it's fine. No, he wants to hear it from you. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, I get it. No, I get it. No, it's cool. No, it's fine. No, really, it's okay, Fat. I understand. I'll just let her answer. It's fine. Hi, Casey. What up? Best strat against Leech is to drop a pallet because he has no power. Yeah, like when you're full health, right? Yeah, you should drop every pallet against Legion, especially when you're full health. I agree. Duffy, you're not welcome here. I know. I'm not welcome here anymore. That's right. He said, fuck you, dude. I don't give a shit about you. I come to Tofu's stream for Damn Boba, actually. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, this guy kind of shit on us. That's not great. That's not great, man. I want my Dwelf icon. How do I get my Dwelf icon? Dude. Yo, Anonymous Sins, what up? I don't know how to talk to you anymore now that I know you don't have cock and balls. Me? Or me or Dan Boba? Bro, you know what? I'm just gonna just go back to ignoring Fett. I don't know why I'm bothering reading Fett's messages. I need to go back to just ignoring them. I think it's a lot better whenever I do that. The world's a much better place when I do that kind of shit. So I will. Wait, it's still not over yet. Wait, now it's over. Now it's over. I see. Call a Brine? Eruption? What, we're gonna call a Brine Eruption? What year is it? They played Trickster well, but what the fuck is that build? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Why do you keep reading my messages? Because you're talking in my chat, fucker. You're talking in my goddamn chat. Oh wait, I gotta play ads. I gotta play some ads, guys. Let me go ahead and get them out of the way, and let me spend some blood points. Yeah. I think we've taken the leveling singularity. We kind of stopped leveling Slinger and started leveling singularity. I don't know how I feel about this. New Age Doom, what up, buddy? How's it going, gamer? What's up, duder? How's it going, buddy? My man has a build from 6 months ago. Has it? I feel like it's been longer than 6 months, hasn't it? I think that perk got nerfed like forever ago. Maybe I'm wrong though. Take care, Pirk. Whoa, I have ads? Yeah, you do, dude. Yeah. Wait, yeah, why do you have ads? What's going on there, bucko, huh? Time to sub-shame you. I just witnessed a whole ass as. I know that's not what you meant to say, but it's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. I don't even think it's that funny. I think I might just be tired. What's going on here? I'm gonna be honest. Is it One Pump Billy a singularity man? I don't know what One Pump Billy's up to these days. Maybe. I know he was like a condemned Monreal player for a long time. Is he playing singularity these days? Possibly. Singularity is mad fun, dude. I feel like I've been kind of taking a liking to him myself, and I'm not calling myself a main of him, but like I've been playing him a lot more, that's for sure. Well, I guess you could say he's gonna be one of my mains. Like I feel like he's kind of working his way up there with like I feel like right now it's like Oni, kind of like Slinger, like Wesker, and like I feel like he's kind of working his way into that core. Like I don't really play Blade as much anymore, and I think maybe I'm gonna work Singularity in there, you know. Maybe. One more bully, the reason I don't like Condemn Onryo, yeah? Yeah, I went against his Condemn Onryo one time a while back, and he was annoyingly good at it, that's for sure. Yep. What's up, Slasher? How's it going, dude? Eerie coin. Do artist demo? What about artist demo? I mean, those definitely aren't killers that I play very often, but those are killers that I should play more. Well, I definitely don't play those killers very often right now, that's for sure. Oh, he's not playing on her until she gets nerfed. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. She is pretty free right now. Like, I feel like getting condemned kills with her is pretty free. That is true. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, Fett. Are you talking to me again? Oh, now you're talking to me again, Fett. Oh no, okay, that's fine. No, okay, no, that's weird. I didn't think that was a thing anymore. Oh, I see. Nah, fuck Dredge. Yo, Chrysalis, what up? Do you guys still play LC occasionally? I think we're extremely close to being done with that game now. I know that I've been saying that for a long time.
Happy 14 months trophy.
I think I said that after like my second day of playing LC, so I know that you're probably like, okay, Tofu, we've heard that one before. Haha. Yeah, you're almost done with LC. We've heard that one. Haha. But I think we're actually getting close. Like for instance, last night we were thinking about playing it and we just didn't, which is something that hasn't happened before, and then we played Pummel instead. I think realistically, if they update the game or if they update a bunch of the mods, like, we might play. But if there's not like a big update of any kind, then realistically we'll probably do one of those, like, we still want to get like one of those big like 32-man games going. So we might like pick a date at some point, and then like maybe like I'll probably like prioritize my mods or whatever. Like maybe like invite people in, because we basically wanted to get a full modded lobby of Lethal Company. You can have up to like 32 players or 40 players depending on the mod that you do. So I was thinking about just inviting all my mods, and then Rob can invite all his mods or whatever. And then if we need more people, we can even fill it up with whoever as well. And then getting like a 32/40 man game going, just to see how chaotic and fun it would be. So we still might do that at some point, but outside of that, I don't know how much more we're gonna play it. Yeah, we're kind of getting onto the we're kind of getting to like the back end of being burnt out and being kind of bored of it, you know. I volunteer? Yeah. You and everyone else are welcome once we do the 40-man game. Or 32-man game, or whatever it'll be. Yo, Arwan, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? DBD3 will be out and he'll still be playing LC. I'll be like, any day now, we're gonna quit this game now. Any day, I'm telling you, it's run its course for sure this time. I know nothing about DVD, and I'd love to keep watching. Can chat give me cliff notes of the gameplay loop? Sure. Basically, ooh, how do you give a good cliff notes of DVD's gameplay loop? Basically, the objective of the game is there's 4 survivors versus 1 killer, right? The objectives for the survivors is to finish the 5 generators, and once you finish the 5 generators, it powers the exit gates. You can open the exit gates, and then you leave. It's to escape, right? Like as a survivor, you want to escape. And you got to do the five gens, and there's also an overlay down. It'll be over here. It'll be over that way. Once we load in, there will be like a little overlay that shows how many gens are left. Like there will be a little gen icon and a number that kind of shows your progress. And on the killer side, they're trying to kill the survivors before they finish all 5 gens, and that's basically it, right? And you know, it might be kind of hard to see, but next to or like above our names, like above OhTofu and Meg Thomas and the other Jeth or whatever, there's like these little like tallies. Those are basically our hook stages. Like the killer has to do 2 damage states to you, and then they put you on hook, and then you lose a hook stage. And then basically if you get all your hook stages, like you have 3 hook stages, right? You have 1, 2, and then you're dead on the next one. So once you lose all your hook stages, you're full dead. So the killer is trying to down you, and then put you on hook and basically kill you by hooking you. And also you'll lose more hook stages if your teammates don't unhook you. So it's kind of this weird like gameplay loop of the killer like downing people. Like right here, he just downed Meg. He's gonna put Meg on the hook. Now we have to go save Meg before she she'll have a bar, right? She has that bar that's filling up now next to her name. If we don't save her before that bar hits half, then she'll lose another hook state, which makes her even closer to death. So like there's basically like these checkpoints that we have to unhook her by. And essentially as killer, that's what you're doing, right? Is you're trying to get the survivors to get off of the generators to come get saves, right? Like the more survivors that are having to get off gens and come get saves means that there's less people on generators, which means the game slows down, which means you can maybe have a chance to, you know, kill them before all the gens are done. I'm getting hit there no matter what. I don't want to be on this side, man. I'm dead. I was hoping he would rush in and just try to go for an instant flick, but I feel like if I went to the pallet, he probably could have just bump logicked it. Maybe I could have just... Maybe I should have like forced him to have to get good bump logic though. Like I think giving it to him for free is probably dumb. Oh, he found Meg. Pain. So yeah, hopefully that sums it up pretty quickly. Yeah. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. And there are skills and abilities and a meta and builds. Yeah. Like there's like perks you can run. I don't know about that, man. That pallet was kind of my safety. Like I don't. You kind of just got rid of my safety and then teabagged for no reason. That kind of sucked. Yeah, like on the survivor side, there's like, well, I guess not even on the survivor side, just in general, there's like these, like there's like pallets you can use to like stun killers. There's windows you can use to vault to get distance. Like there's tools around the map you can use to like kind of outplay the killer and their abilities. But the killers will have different abilities that can help. Like for instance, Blight, like this is like the best killer in the game. He has like these rushes where he'll bounce off walls and then rush at you at really fast speed and then hit you, which is like really, really hard to deal with, especially when they're good at using it. And then, yeah, you have like pallets and windows you could use to try to like stay alive for longer. And you also have like perks, right? There's things where like you can heal faster, do gens faster, things where you can like see your teammates. Well, that's not good. I think going down next to the hook is a very bad idea. Oh, yep, going down next to the hook and then Meg DCing. Yep, that's not good. That's not good. Yep, that's not good at all. Yep, that's pretty bad. Yep, nope, that's actually quite terrible. Yep, nope, this is going actually quite horribly right now. Yep, nope, that's not good. I might as well see if I can Kobe real quick. Well, nope. You know what? I think that's actually pretty unfortunate. I think maybe I'll just give up and go next because that's pretty unfortunate. I think, yep. I think I'm just gonna die. I think we're just gonna go next. Yep. I think that's probably not gonna work. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's a solo queue experience for sure. Rip. That seemed to me like a really good explanation. Pat yourself on the back, Topher. Thanks. I can't because my shoulder's bad, but I'll give myself like a theoretical pat on, a theoretical pat on the back. I got you. Yo, Groll, thanks for the resub, by the way. 4 months, man. Welcome back, dude. Also, Cheeto, thanks for the resub. 14 months. Yo, appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Good to have you back in. I appreciate you. Thank you, bestie. You know what? Thank you for resubbing. Now, next time we do a Swift, I'll invite you. Okay, I got you. All right, thank you. Good to have you back in. All right, yo, Hi Panda, what up? Yeah, Nick Cage stopped moving too, yeah. Bum 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 bum. There's also some survivors with good beginner perks. Yeah, but I think they're mostly just like looking at this from like a spectator point of view. I don't think they're really asking about like who to level or anything. Like, yeah, there's some perks that are really simple, right? Like Bond is just like, you see people within a 36-meter range, right? Like super simple. And there's perks that are much more confusing. Like I would say like pretty much all of these perks are much more confusing. This one's like, if you find a totem and then either cleanse it or bless it, this activates. While it's activated, you do gens faster, but also if you take damage, this deactivates. Which is, I guess, not that confusing, but you know, still, like you start to find perks like here. I think a good example would be like Metal a Man. Like you go to perks like Metal a Man and you're just like, what the fuck am I reading? You know what I mean? You gotta get 3 protection hits, and then it activates. Once it's activated, the next time that you would put that you'd be put into the dying state, it's completely ignored. But the next time you heal back to full, your aura is revealed to the killer when you're more than 60 meters away, and then that goes away whenever you go down again or something. It's like there's like 50 fucking lines to it, and you're just like, Jesus Christ. So there's definitely like some more confusing perks, and then some of it's chiller. You know, it just kind of depends on what people are running. I did not get my gamer subs yet. No Christmas for me this year. Really? Aren't you from Brazil? There's got to be some of the Brazilians in here that have gotten their gamer subs, right? You'd think. That's crazy. I can't believe you haven't gotten it. I better be getting that invite. Yo, I got you, Cheeto. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you. I was wondering when an OCE survivor team for Scuff Scrims will happen because I want killer comp practice but don't have a survivor team. That's a good question. I mean, we're not doing Scuff Scrims, but right now we don't even have any Australia teams signed up for Scrims at all, so it's not really looking too promising, to be honest with you. That being said, some of the OCE gamers did say that they were looking at coming back and playing in Scuff Scrims again, so it's definitely possible. It's certainly possible. I just don't know. Like, I don't really have a timeline for it because it's not really up to me. It's up to just whenever they want to get their teams together and sign up again, you know. So yeah, I wish I had more for you, but I just don't, unfortunately. Cyberpunker, you might need to refresh if you want to share it. But no, the 2-month badge does look like the 1 month. Yeah, it changes at 3 months. But if you want to share it, I think you have to refresh. Yeah. I remember someone called Mr. Drunks. Mr. Drunks was the fucking guy that hit the 300 ping dead hard. Only him and Burzard, bro, are the 300 ping dead hard gods. Oh, I remember him, dude. I remember him. Yeah, I remember I mean, basically the OCE team Cat Jam. I think here they had a different name. I can't remember what name they used for our scrims, but their team Cat Jam and like Dead by OCE, and they hung out here and played a lot. It was like Gafik La Magnifique, which I'm pretty sure his name is actually Gaffic, but I called him Gafik, and like Maya and everybody and like Andrew. Yeah, there was a lot of them that used to play here. They were really good, dude. They were fucking juicers. And they mentioned something about the idea of like coming back and playing again at some point, but I just don't know when. Hey, nice, nice, nice. A cultured gamer. Yeah, how gamers are, dude. I can't even hit a dead hard on fucking 50 ping, dude. Like, I couldn't imagine trying to hit a dead hard on 300 ping. That shit would be a nightmare. It's a, oh, this is a really bad Wesker map. That sucks. Luckily, it's a pretty okay map for killer in general, but specifically Wesker, it's not very good. So our boy Wesker here kind of getting cuckoed. Dragon, you man, thanks on a bit. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, friendo.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Hell yeah. Figured that shit out with no help cause I'm a genius.
Bow,
Also,
bow, bow,
you're pretty
bow,
cool
bow.
tofu smile.
No, thanks, Cyberpunkery. You're pretty fucking cool, actually. No, you, actually. Yo, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Good to have you back in. Thank you for the support, gamer. Hiya. Hiya. Wow, 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 wow. Do your best Wesker impression as my Christmas gift. Oh, dude, I'm always doing impressions. Yeah, 7 minutes is all I can spare. He's basically like, I always say that this guy's eating every pallet, son. I always say that Wesker is basically like Mandark. Have you guys ever seen Dexter's Lab? And if you have, do you remember Mandark? He was like Dexter's like little like geeky rival, but he was supposed to be like the evil villain. You know what I mean? And he always did this like really dorky laugh. Is he gonna dash? No, that was a good spot for him to dash. He was like ha 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 ha, and I feel like Wesker reminds me of that. He's very Mandark-esque. Like, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised at all if he did the same Mandark laugh. My snowballs aren't landing. This is so sad. Do 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 do. Strange. Strange. Very strange. I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I am gonna get the fuck out of here, man. This me? What, the Wesker? Hell no, dude. If this was you, I'd have been fucking dead like fucking 5 pallets ago. I'd have been dead on the first pallet. If I could be doing some fucking tomfoolery, just fucking Smeckledorf in my ass, and I'd already be fucking gonzo. Dude, what's this pallet? Not a very good one. Pallet's quite shit, actually. Quite shit. What about in here? He's got Uni Medallion, and I didn't think he did. I was hoping I could make that room. I really didn't want to use that pallet in there, because that pallet's pretty bad. With no scrims, where are we going to try hard then? I don't know. Good question. Good question, man. The difference is Wesker's a player. He wouldn't be desperate for DD. Is he a player? What makes you think Wesker's a player? I don't know if that's true. I mean, he's like an evil genius or whatever the fuck, but I don't know if I'd say he's a player. Like, you think Wesker's getting mad bitches? He's kind of a little fucking dweeb, you know what I mean? He's like, yeah, it's me, Wesker. Yeah. You shouldn't be here, man. You shouldn't be here. It's a bad idea. Oh, fuck. That's gonna start chase. No, he managed to start chase. He's so smart. Damn, I can't abuse the infinite anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I've goofed. For some reason, I thought he was gonna double vault, but he didn't. I goofed. I'm gonna be slowed down soon, which kind of sucks. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Fucking slowdown was kicking in. I got nothing. Do you have a girlfriend or boyfriend? I actually have 30 boyfriends and girlfriends. I have a harem, a bisexual harem. Yes. If you'd like to join, low price of 500 gift subs, and you can join. What happened to the days of honor? Bro, he came back to tunnel me, man. I don't like being tunneled by Weskers. I actually don't even mind being tunneled by most killers. I just really hate being tunneled by Wesker in particular, because you get hit by the fucking shitty slowdown. Just let me cleanse, you know? If I can cleanse, I'm happy. Hell no, bro. If he's coming back to do that, you better believe I'm gonna use the strong area of the map that I have, you know? Hi, Rithia, what up? Wasn't Ada working for him at one point? Even if it's just employment, he has to have some charisma for a bad bitch like Ada to be working for him. Yeah, but wasn't Ada like disobeying him and shit too? Like, I'm pretty sure she was like not. Oh, he could have grabbed me there. That was actually kind of really dumb of me. But I think I can maybe do the thing where I don't give him chase here. Yeah, we ended chase. Excuse me. I don't really need you to be here at the moment. I'm kind of doing okay. Oh. Oh, wait, we were in chase? What? But we weren't in chase. What do you mean? We literally were not in chase. What? The chase music had just started. What just happened? Am I dumb? I'm pretty positive we weren't in chase. And then we just started after I vaulted the window. Or am I wrong? My mans. I don't know if I get anywhere, but my mans. Oh, thank you, dude. You're the best. Nick Cage, I love you, buddy. My hero. Didn't they have a gen at like 99? Whatever happened to that? Where'd that go? Did he just AFK? What happened to him? Do. I would love to find a totem, that way I can like heal myself too. That would be sick. Because like the second I spray, he's gonna know where I'm at. So finding a totem would be very legit. Uh-oh, is this where my whole team falls apart and they all die? Didn't this spawn behind like a door in like a weird spot here or something? I know it can spawn up here. I'm spraying now, I don't care. Everyone's dying. It needs to happen. If he comes up here, he comes up here. I'm not really too worried about it. As long as I'm sprayed, I'm kind of happy. I wonder, is this like a guarantee? Is this like a guaranteed spawn over here? There does always seem to be one in this room. Do. Can I be your only one girl? No, man. What part of a harem don't you understand? I don't think it's a harem if there's only one girl. There's gotta be 50, 100. If you want, we can give you like a milestone girl. Like if you want to be like girl number 50, like congratulations, we can like throw confetti. You know what I mean? Woo! Congratulations, you're our 100th customer. Like one of those types of things. We can maybe arrange something like that. But again, low price of 500 gift subs. Low price of 500 gift subs to join the harem. So, you know. But it could happen. Don't be greedy, Tofu. Some of us need girls too. Yeah, sorry. My bad. My bad, man. Yeah, I think, you know, honestly, this is... What would be... You know how, like, if there's too many guys, people call it a sausage party? What would you... What would that be but for girls? I was gonna say it's like a sausage party. I need more dicks in here. But, like, the opposite of that. A taco? A taco fest? That's horrible. I like it. That's horrible, and I love it. A taco fest, yeah. This is a fucking taco fest in here, bro. I need some more dicks. You're right. You guys are right. A clam bake. Oh, shit. I'm just gonna full open it. These guys are... Well, the one guy's full health. Problem is that guy's gonna be... He's gonna need sprayed soon. Hey, hey. Do you not see that? He's going the wrong way. Oh, fuck. Yep, that one's not open, man. Why did I readjust? I was too early, so I wanted to readjust it. I'm a fucking idiot. Why did I do that? I was too early. I know for a fact I was too early. But I didn't need to readjust. And I thought I did. I mean, he's nowhere near the hook, which is good. What? There's no doors here. What? Bro, what is this map? Help, 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 help. What is this map? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. You know what? Remember all the time that I said that Hawkins is my favorite map? I'm taking it all back, dude. Fuck this map. What is that? What are those doors, dude? Like, excuse me? Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. I don't want to live anymore. Just fucking murder me. I missed the flashlight save. I run into fucking 50 walls. Just kill me, dude. Just put me down. Jesus Christ. Is there a need to readjust with new flashlights? See, no, Phil. There really isn't. That's why it's stupid. Even though I was early, I don't need to. That's why I don't understand why I did that. I like instinctually did it. Like I feel like I couldn't even control myself. It just took over. Like I was really early. I have seen flashlight saves. Like I've seen people blind too early after the update like a couple times, but it's like super rare. I think I've seen it like twice since flashlight saves got changed. Like it's so extremely rare. And I don't know why. I like instinctually like readjusted without even thinking about it. And yeah, I definitely didn't need to. I would have been fine. Oh god. Bro, that was such a fail. Holy shit, that was such a massive fail. I'm a gigantic failure. I'm a huge failure. Oh, wait. Trees is a god, though. Trees is a god. I had to let him know. Man, Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Yeah, the Doof instincts kicked in. Fucking seriously, dude. I don't know what that was, man. Holy. Hey, caramba. Hi, caramba. Yeah, I still don't take it back. I still think Hawkins is the best map. I still like it. I still think, okay, to be fair, I've been saying this about Hawkins. The palette design in particular on Hawkins is the best, okay? Particularly the palette design. All right? Yeah, like obviously there's a lot of problems that come with the map being like indoor and shit, you know? Then, you know, that sucks. If it wasn't an indoor map, like if Hawkins was an outdoor map with the same palette design theory, best map in the game by miles, like without anything else even being close. It's just when I see your beard, I can't resist, you know? This beard? This shitty goatee? that I literally only have to hide my weak chin? That's strange. No, I don't really know, I guess. You say you know, but I really don't know. No, I have no idea. Anyway, back to our tier list. Oh yeah, my hot take was Billy. I actually don't think is that fun. This is a for fun tier list. How fun it is to go against the killer tier list. I don't think Billy's actually that fun. Again, I actually find him to be quite boring. I feel like it feels like half the time you have to like let him get hits, and if you don't like let them, then I feel like you just end up looping them forever, and it just feels kind of boring. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm honestly not crazy about it. I think it's like B. Nurse is this also might be a bit of a hot take. I think Nurse is an A tier. I like Nurse. I like going against Nurse. I feel like if a Nurse is so god tier that you can't juke her at all, that feels extremely rare, like really rare. And if they're that good, then I'm like, hey, touche, I'm impressed. Like, you're just a fucking beast, like touche. But most nurses are not that good. Like even if it's like a pretty good nurse, even like pretty good nurses are usually jukeable if you're in like a decent strong area. Like if you're in a good part of the map, you can at least juke like some of their blinks or make them struggle a little bit. And I think it's actually kind of interesting. Like I find it interesting. It's a different way to play chases, and I think it kind of ends up being like a cool, unique experience. Like I really don't hate it. So yeah, I think Nurse is an A tier. And it does not have that many nurses. Dude, there's like no, like when I queue up for pubs, I never see Nurse. Ever. There's like no nurses here. It's so weird. Myers got to be S tier, right? Like there's nothing bad about going against a Myers, right? Myers is just fun all the time. I mean, maybe the only thing that's bad about Myers is when they're running Scratch Mirror and then you just are bored because you're looping them in circles. But even that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny when you get a Scratch Mirror Myers and you just loop them in circles for like an hour, you know? Maybe the thing that can suck about Myers is when they like 99% their tier 2 and then camp a hook. But whatever, that's fine. I still think going against Myers is great. I never have a bad time against Myers. I have a pretty good time. Hag, also not the worst, honestly. I would put Hag in like C tier. I think Hags are actually kind of fun to bully sometimes. Like if you could like set off their traps and make them teleport and swing at you over and over again and kind of harass their traps and shit, can actually be kind of fun. Although I feel like Hag feels like if there was like a category, like I almost wish there was a category that was like fun if your teammates are competent, but if your teammates suck, then it's a nightmare. Because that's kind of what Hag is. Like if your teammates are dog shit, then Hag's a nightmare and it's just like not even fun at all. But if your teammates are even like remotely decent, you could actually have a decent bit of fun with Hag. Like Hag can be okay to go against, honestly. Yeah, this is in terms of like fun to go against. This is like nothing to do with power or anything. Doctor's pretty boring. I don't know. I don't find him incredibly boring, but I don't think he's anywhere. Like I don't think he's super fun. Because like good doctors are just going to deny your ability to drop shit. You basically just have to pre-throw and then force kicks, which is not super exciting. And then bad doctors are kind of okay. They're kind of fun to go against, but even then, it's still not like super interesting. I'd say like above Billy, but I don't know, not that great. Huntress, I actually love going against Huntress. And again, maybe this is a hot take. I would say Huntress is S tier. I love going against Huntresses. I think Huntresses are super fun. I don't give a shit if her hitboxes are insane or whatever the fuck. I think if you just know that her hitbox is big and play around the fact that her hitbox is big and just expect to get hit by big hatchets, mad fun to go against. Love Huntresses. Can play against Huntresses all day, every day. Oh, where am I now? I'll come back to this. You find Chopper fun to go against? Yeah, I mean, I think he's more fun to go against than not go against. I've said this before. My tier list for killers that are fun to go against is going to be very heavily weighed toward the top. Like, there's not going to be a lot of people in the lower tiers because I just kind of like playing DBD. You know, maybe that's the hottest take of all here. I kind of just like DBD, which is apparently abnormal for DBD players. That's apparently a very strange quality for a DBD player to have. Because, yeah, apparently no one else actually likes the game. So, typically, more killers are going to be in, like, A tier than, like, there's probably not going to be that many killers down in, like, D tier. Or whatever, you know? Yeah. Got his ass. Yeah. Got his ass. And, yeah, I think that's my extremely hot take. It's just that, in general, I think this game is pretty fun. So, I think I'm going to have fun against most people. Yes, every time I go to your stream, I can't avoid my feelings about you. This is not a joke or trolling. Oh, that's actually fucking scary. You don't know anything about me, dude. I'm just some weird person on the internet. Like, you don't know shit about me, man. That's actually, like, kind of terrifying. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't feel those things. Wait, why did that miss? Hey, a pallet. That's a wall. Yeah, that's fine. Not the straight razor. I just gotta find a totem. If he was holding that corner, I would just call him a genius and be done with it. You know? He's still Kerman. Oh, shit, bitch. Ow. He scampered. He fucking scampered, dude. No one else likes DVD. Hot take. Yeah, seriously. It's sad. It's like the sad reality of it, though. It's like I really do think that, like, just the fact that I like most of the killers. Like, I feel like everyone has this, like, gigantic, extensive list of, like, killers that they fucking hate going against and killers that they'll, like, DC against. I have, like, 3 killers that I don't like playing against. And even them, I, like, just kind of don't like them, you know? Like, I don't, like, despise them. I'm not, like, when I get them in my lobbies, I, like, am miserable and want to quit. I'm just, like, kind of unhappy, you know? When I get them. And I would rather, like, it's more just I would rather play against other people, and that's essentially it, you know? Thanks, man. Dude, I might have to put on fucking DS Dead Hard or Bar Time or something with all the fucking tunneling going on today. There's been a lot of tunneling today. I feel like we're actually getting the games that people are talking about. I'm not a man. I'm a pretty girl, you know. No, I bet you're like a 6-year-old dude. Nah, that sounds exactly what like a 6-year-old dude would say. Nah, I don't believe it. I ain't buying it. No, they couldn't save me. No, they couldn't save me. Not like these, man. Not like these. Whoops, I closed my game on accident. Thanks, man. Spending all your money on me. They just pop stealth, or is he? Oh yeah! Take that, foul beast. Can I find a totem? That'd be, you know, what'd be wicked awesome right now is if I had a fucking totem. That would be so. Hiya! That would be so wicked. Fuck. You know what would be wicked awesome gnarly right now? Sick. I'm hidden in the bush, right? He can't see me. I mean, Clown. How you like going against him? Clown's definitely not one of my favorites for sure. Like, he's definitely on like the lower half, but I don't hate him. Like, I don't like despise him or anything. I think a lot of people like despise Clown. He's just kind of like okay to me. I don't know. I missed the tier list. I'm still making it. I'm doing it in between games. Dead Hard's better than DS for Anti-Tunnel? Well, I mean, if I was going to run Anti-Tunnel, I'd probably run both. I'd probably run DS and Dead Hard. We can try out the old DS, Dead Hard, and fucking made for this combo, you know? We can get crazy with it. Second win? True, but you gotta get a heal before, or sorry, yeah, you have to get a heal for that to work. Which is risky. And on top of that, if you're getting really hard tunneling, sometimes you'll get hit off hook, which would completely circumvent it too. So, I don't know. Second win, I don't know if I would consider second win good anti-tunnel. My way of showing my streamer crush my love is by never ever saying anything like that, never talking to them, and if I ever ran into them in real life, I would pretend they don't exist and not acknowledge them at all. That feels like probably the right way to handle it. Yeah, because I feel like if you keep saying stuff like, I can prove to you that I am a girl and I'm 28 years old, that I'm just gonna end up banning you, and then it's gonna be really weird. Like, you're just gonna end up making people feel uncomfortable, and then you're gonna get banned. So, like, yeah, I think Viola, I think your approach at this is probably better. Yeah, that's probably a better approach. I'd say I think you're nailing it here. You know? Yeah. Off the record too, or camaraderie? I think off the record, because I mean, camaraderie would be good if you were actually playing with a group. But the problem is with camaraderie, like camaraderie is one of those perks where I feel like you only get value when your teammates know you have it, right? It's kind of like reassurance. Like, camaraderie would be good if your teammates actually took the time that camaraderie gives you to like do gens or get something done, right? But the problem is that your solo queue teammates are not going to do that. Like, your solo queue teammates are not even going to realize that you have it until they get close. Then they're going to be like, oh shit. Well, I think we're donezo, boys. Steve already done DC. No one's been doing gens. Honestly, I think that's the biggest problem with tunneling usually anyway. It's just that, like, people, like, for instance, that's kind of what happened in this game, right? Is that no one really, like, used the time efficiently, right? Like, I feel like when people tunnel, everyone, like, obsesses over, like, body blocking and trying to save the person being tunneled, when, like, really, you should just do gens. Just, like, slam gens, you know? Slam gens, save them at the last minute. Because, like, yeah, you can take 1,000 hits for someone, but if all the gens are still at full, then like doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like no amount of hit tanking matters when all the gens are fucking at 0. Bow now 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 now. Might be a totem on top of main. It doesn't matter. This game's over. Everyone's death hook now. It literally doesn't matter. Like someone DC'd. We have a bot. Everyone's death hook. This game is long over. He's on Steve. I'm gonna go on hook. Do 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 do. I'm the best parasocial relationship a gamer will never be scared to have. Yeah, dude, perfect. Bro, I couldn't imagine, like, on the real, though, like, I know we're joking around, but I couldn't imagine, like, if you're one of those, like, streamers where your whole thing is just that you're hot, you know? AKA, like, titty streamers, I guess. But it's not even just titty streamers. Like, I think there's a lot of guy streamers that are like that, too. Or, like, an IRL streamer, right? If you're one of those people that just streams yourself, like, walking around IRL. I imagine like the kind of shit like this that happens is probably like through the roof. It's probably fucking terrifying. I'd imagine it would be not very fun, you know? Oh. He didn't swing, he's too smart. He's too smart. Do 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 do. Tofu, do you like bread? Sure, man. Bread this dick. Bread this dick in your. Bread these nuts. Bread. What's it mean? Tofu. I just realized it's you. You're the killer, Flacco. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch, Flacco. You son of a bitch. I was gonna say this Chucky's actually pretty solid. You son of a bitch, Flacco. You motherfucker. You got to put me down, brother. You got to put me down. See a shrink? What? This guy's asking me if I like bread. That makes no sense. Why would he be asking me if I like bread randomly? That is like the most random thing. It makes no sense whatsoever. That motherfucker's up to no good. There's something that this person wants. I don't know what it is. But like, they're up to no good for sure. They don't actually care about my opinion on bread. They're trying to get me with some kind of a D's nuts joke or something. You like dippy eggs? You're fucking right, bro. And you know what I eat with dippy eggs? Bread. Well, toast. Toasted bread. So yeah, I like dippy eggs, and I apparently like toast too. They can send you a loaf of bread as fan mail. Oh, that sounds legit. Are you coming upstairs? That's a creepy ass slow walk. That is creepy as fuck. God damn, you're creepy, bro. You're fucking creepy as shit. That's goddamn terrifying. I don't like it. That is super creepy. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, he's creepy looking when he walks. Like, that is scarier than him running after you. Like, that has got to be scarier than him running after you. Well, maybe him walking slightly faster. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, man. Is that a hatch? Ow. Not like this. Not like this, man. Not like this.
Get the fuck over here.
Get the fuck over here. I'm more worried about if he's getting enough vitamin D in his body. As a streamer and general recluse, he could easily have a deficiency. I personally have to take supplements for it daily because I'm the same way. What happens if I am deficient? Do I die? Will it kill me? And also, if it does kill me, is it a painful death? Because if it's not a painful death, then yeah, maybe it's not so bad, you know? Don't you close that in my face. Don't you do it. Don't you close that in my face. Hey, thanks, man. You didn't close it in my face. Thank you. You get fatigue and bone issues. Oh. You get depressed and your organs suffer. Well, I mean, I'm always depressed, so, like, that's fine. Can't get much worse, right? It was, that son of a bitch. Oh, God, my lungs. I'm dying. I'm dying, man. I'm dying. All right. GG's. GG's. Flag was a beast. That kind of makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense why that was such a hard game. Yes, 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 yes. That makes a lot of sense. He's already P60? Oh, was he? Well, I mean, it's been a good, like, month and a half since Chucky came out, right? I think that makes sense. If you're hard spending all your blood points on Chucky, that seems about right, I think. Wait, who got ignored? What? Who's? Yo, I ignore everyone. Come on now. I ignore everyone equally. Okay, please, please. Thank you for being my favorite streamer, Tofu. Your personality is very fun and entertaining, and I find I find myself using your phrases a lot. I'm sorry to hear that. You always make a day better, and I always miss your streams on Saturday. This is really random, but you make life better for me. Tofu never stop being. I just want to give you a happy and wholesome message. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it, man. That makes me happy to hear, dude. I'm happy just to give you guys a place to chill and vibe and hang out, man. I'm just glad that people like hanging with me. I don't know. Like, I don't. Again, when I first started streaming, dude, I didn't think like I assumed I would stream for like a few months. Nobody would give a fuck. I would eventually get bored of it and just leave. So the fact that like anyone wants to watch me at all is fucking crazy. So thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys just enjoying yourself. It's like fucking enjoying yourselves and hanging out here over all the other places you could be. That shit's huge. I've seen a P90 Chucky. Yeah, there's probably some people that are like hella no-lifing. Yeah, he's P60. He won't stop playing him. I'm sorry, Anna. I'm sorry. He's fucking addicted to the chuck, dude. He won't stop chucking. He just won't stop chucking. I was curious if you're taking a break from YouTube or if you just haven't posted for a while. Yeah, I kind of got. I have this bad habit. I keep going. I go through these like phases with YouTube where like. I'll be like, okay, I just need to upload. Who gives a fuck what it is? Just upload mad shit. Just put stuff on the YouTube channel. Fuck it. And I'll start just like making videos about fucking whatever. And I'm like, whatever, just pump out videos. Who gives a shit what it is? And then I'll be like, wait a minute. Maybe I should try to like make better videos. And then I'll like look into it for like at least a couple days, you know? And I'll like try to figure out like how to do better and like make better quality shit. And then I'll attempt to make better quality shit. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And then what ends up happening is like, okay, it'll work somewhat, but what'll end up happening is like, for instance, before I stopped uploading, I had like 3 different videos that I was working on, and they all turned out fucking garbage. Like they all turned out like unusable garbage. And I was like, ah, fuck. So I just like wasted a bunch of time that I could have spent making videos, not making videos. And I was just like, well, life sucks. And then, well, really, like, Lethal Company happened. And then Lethal Company happened, and I just started playing that all the time, and then I kind of just got sidetracked and never got back into it. So, I don't know, man. I need to get back into it, and I need to like just not like I need to not get demoralized whenever I end up wasting like 2 or 3 nights worth of YouTube work doing something that doesn't work out, you know? It's just hard. Like I'm trying to get better at making shit, but then I'm just too dumb and I get sidetracked. I get sidetracked / demoralized because things don't work out the way I want them to. And then I don't know. Hey, it's ultimate weapon. That's really exciting. It's an ultimate weapon blight, bro. He ain't gonna meme with you. He's not gonna meme with you. He's an ultimate weapon blight. We gotta go, dude. We gotta go, man. You think this guy's gonna have fun? He's playing ultimate weapon blight, my guy. You should be able to hit me here, right? Well, I'll take it. What the fuck? Why is this man just not use power? What the fuck? Huh. Let the Kitsune guide you. No pallet there. We have this window. Damn, I actually thought he would hit me. Sorry, Jane. I'm sorry, Jane. Are you okay? Yeah, he's gonna switch to you, isn't he? Are you under pallet? No! It's okay, I have background player. Wait, she's crawling away from it. I definitely think he could have hit me there, but I'll take it. She's crawling away, not like this. Yield me, man. Yield me, man. Yo, Ryan, what up? Thanks for the raid. What's up? How's it going? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, you failed the skill check and we're gonna fucking die now, dude. We're dead. We're super dead. We're giga dead. At least I'm giga dead. Oh, he has fucking... I forgot. He has ultimate weapon anyway. Who cares? Yo, the stream went well, though. Hi, how's it going? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? How's life? Hello. A totem would be nice. A totem? A totem? Any totems? I think I should just hop on a gen while injured. There should be one in here. Out from here. You snowman. Like out here, I think. Out here, I think. Like I said, out here, I think. Like as I was saying, out here somewhere. I'll have to do my best, I guess. If he shows up. But yeah, I appreciate it. Hope the stream went well. What up, what up, what up? How's it going? How are the games? How's life? I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hot take. I always have a fun time playing DVD. Bro! Look, I need you here, Orion, okay? I need you here right now. Because I'm... in between games, I'm doing this killer tier list, okay? This is a killer tier list I'm making of killers that are fun to go against. Like, I'm doing my tier list of killers that I enjoy going against. And everyone's yelling at me because I'm putting killers so high in the tier list. But I'm telling people... I just actually like playing DVD. Apparently that's like this weird trait that like is like, is there a staircase over there? Wait, that's the drop down hole. Did he vault that and then drop down the hole? No way he had time for that, right? I just enjoy playing DVD and I feel like that's rare because I'm putting all these killers like high up in the tier list and everyone's losing their mind about it, you know? And they're like, what? These killers aren't fun, and I'm like, yeah, but there's just not very many. There's not very many killers that aren't fun, you know. Like I just kind of enjoy the game. But apparently that is like the hottest of hot takes. Don't worry, I don't take a hit. Never mind, just kidding. Best of luck. Best of luck, friends. You guys are all fucked. Hiya. There'll be a totem here, right? 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 I can't find totems, boys. Totem? 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 I just want to heal, dude. I just want to heal. People hate on DVD for no reason. I just don't get why, dude. I feel like so many people play DVD while hating it. That's kind of the thing that confuses me. I know there's one here. I don't get how like so many people that play DVD, like I don't get how they play the game. Like I feel like if there was no, don't come over here. Don't do it. Just let me have it. Just let me have it. I feel like if I hated a game as much as it seems like DVD players hate DVD, I would just simply not play the game. You know what I mean? Oh, that's not good. Can I... Well, who's he going for? He's going for him, not me. Or maybe he changed his mind. Snowman. Pow. Hiya. 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 We gotta go, man. We got to go. Wait, where's that? Oh my god, it's right fucking there. Fuck me. Well, I'm dead. Is he gonna turn around and zone, or what's he doing? Oh, I was gonna try to juke, but this fucking box blocked me. Who put that goddamn box there? Jane was doing totems before? Well, she was doing that one totem. Oh, wait, was she breaking other totems? Oh, yeah, she might have broke all my totems. Pain. Pain, 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 pain. This game is over. We're fucking dead. I do think I'm gonna go next here because we're very dead. We're very, very dead. I don't think there's a point in continuing here. There's too many other games out there that are good. If you don't enjoy it, why not play something else? Right? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I feel like if I spent all day bitching about a game, it would feel so stupid of me to then boot that game up, you know? Because I've been there, man. Like, for instance, when I first started playing Overwatch, I, like, hated it. Well, I didn't hate it. I liked it for, like, a little bit, and then I started hating it. Mostly because I was bad, but also I was bad and then I found certain things to be really annoying because it was really hard to deal with because I was bad, right? Like if I ran into like a Fair Mercy, I would just like hate my life. Like anytime there was a Fair Mercy, I would just like want to quit the game. So I was like, wait a minute, if there's like characters or things in this game that I'm hating so much that they're like ruining my time, why do I play? And I just stopped playing. Like I quit playing for like a year or something. I eventually went back and played again, and now I don't care. I don't mind Fair Mercy. I don't really care about anything in Overwatch. Overwatch is just fun now. I just kind of enjoy Overwatch, but at the time, I hated it, and I just fucking quit. So I was like, fuck that. Like, if I'm hating the game, I'm just gonna quit it. It's just so weird to me that people don't do that, you know? It's so odd. It's so strange to me. It's like masochistic. Well, GG's, man. You kind of got shit on. That wasn't great. That was not great. It was not great. What's your opinion on ranking after they switched it to full resets early 13th? Well, the rankings have nothing to. Well, the grades have nothing to do with. You mean like your grade is in like that has nothing to do with your matchmaking though? Like you mean like this? Because these grades have nothing to do with matchmaking. So like it doesn't really matter. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have a problem with it. It's fine. It's mostly just there to like. Or do you mean what's my opinion on matchmaking in general? But like them switching this, like these do not do anything for matchmaking. This has nothing to do with matchmaking at all. Is that a friendship bracelet? This is a bracelet. It's got a picture of Toluca inside of it. Mariah gave this to me after Toluca passed away. And it's got a picture of, it's like this, like, it's like a little thing that you can like look in. It's really hard to look into it, but there's like a little image in there and it's a picture of Toluca. So I've just been wearing it ever since. Also depends on the game though. Unscrupulous game designers, bro. Am I dumb? I have no idea what that word means. Hold on. I'm learning today. I'm expanding my vocabulary. Having or showing no moral principles, not honest or fair. Unscrupulous. Scrupulous? Game designers really use psychology to hack your brain and make you want to play a game even if you hate it. I don't think DVD's doing that though, is it? I mean, DVD like gives you a good grind to like work for, but I don't think that's really like gaslighting gamers and shit, you know? I don't know. Did you name Toluca after the Mexican state? No, we named Toluca after Toluca Lake in Silent Hill. Mariah wanted it to be like a Mariah loves Silent Hill, so we were trying to make it like a Silent Hill reference, but we also wanted it to be something that sounds cute. And Toluca is just a cute sounding name, so yeah, it's more. It's not because of the state in Mexico. Yeah, it's more about Toluca Lake. Yeah, it's a city. It's like right beside Mexico City, right, or whatever. Yeah. Are your server teammates based on some form of MMR? Yeah. There's MMR. There's MMR. It just the MMR can be problematic in a lot of situations. It's not always the best. Yeah. So I don't know. But yeah, no, there is like an MMR system that exists though. Yeah. Did you buy the Christmas sweaters? Not yet. I'm still doing challenges. I gotta do this challenge, dude. I'm ditching something here because I gotta get this challenge done. I've been sitting on this challenge for so fucking long. Let's put adrenaline back on for now, I guess. Oh yeah, the tier list. That's right. The tier list. All right. So anyway, we left off with Huntress. I think Huntress is actually S tier. I'm gonna put her more towards the bottom of S tier because I do think Huntress can be like pretty frustrating if you're in a bad spot. Like if you're in like kind of like a dead zone or something, or a zone where there's not really like a lot of things for you to do, then it can be really frustrating. But even then, I still think it's kind of okay. It's still pretty fun. And I would say on most maps, there's pretty good areas where you can go against Huntress where you're not going to get shit on. Like any like high wall loop is pretty strong. I think Huntress is actually mad fun to go against. And again, I think that's a hot take. I know a lot of people hate Huntress, but I like her a lot. She's honestly like one of my more favorites. As a matter of fact, I think I'm actually going to put her above Myers. Never mind. I'm not putting her at the bottom of that. So I'm going to put her above Myers. Oh, here's another hot take. Bubba is among one of the worst for me. Like Bubba is like okay. Like Bubba can be fun when the Bubba player is actually like good with his chainsaw, but I feel like who the fuck is? Like so many people suck at Bubba, and I feel like typically Bubba games are just like Bubba getting looped for fucking 4 gens and then face camping whoever he catches, and then you just do the gens and leave. Like I don't understand where the love for Bubba is, because I feel like his games just end up being you're either the one being chased for 4 gens, which can be kind of fun, right? Like that's pretty fun. And then you get face camped and you can laugh because you're getting face camped, or your teammate's getting chased for 4 gens. And then you just sit on gens all game and leave, which is like not really what I want, right? So Bubba is, I'm close to putting him in D tier, but I think I will keep him in C tier because I think like if you're the one getting chased, it can definitely be pretty fun. If it's a really good Bubba who's also not camping at all or whatever, honestly, I would probably put him in like B or A tier. But I feel like from my experience, I never run into that dude, like ever. Like I'm not trolling. Like 90% of Bubbas are just they just face camp, and I'm just like, okay. Cool, you know. So I don't know. Orion, thanks for the gift sub to Alejo. I'm probably saying her name wrong. I'm sorry. Orion, thank you. Appreciate the gift sub. Thank you. Freddy, I think Freddy's fine. I don't really have any problem with Freddy. I'd say Freddy's like solid A tier. I don't know. He doesn't really have much in his kit for anti-loop. He has like a little bit. I'll put him at like the bottom of A. You know, I don't really have it. I have no issues with him. He doesn't really have a ton of anti-loop. He's pretty fun to loop around. There's nothing in his kit that's like crazy annoying or impressive. He's just kind of okay. I don't know. I think that's fine. Myers S tier is fucked. Why? Myers is fun. There's like what does Myers do that's bad? I don't know. I think Myers is great. Pig. I gotta put Pig in C tier, unfortunately, for the same reasons as Bubba. Because like I feel like pigs can be fun if they're not playing like douchebags, but I feel like it's really easy for pig players to like put on shit like tamper timer, crate of gears, put a bear trap on somebody, and then kind of just harass them the whole game and try to like get like a cheese kill from their bear trap, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you don't want to call it cheese, and maybe you just say that that's what her kit does, which is kind of fair. But at the same time, I just think it's miserable to go against. Like I think being like, oh, I have this fucking bear trap on my head that I have to get off, but every time I go to take it off, this fucking pig sneaks up and chases me away, and I have to run away, and then I have to go back, and I keep losing time, and there's like no way to avoid it, right? It doesn't really feel like it feels like it doesn't matter what you do on your side, you just die. Like if she harasses you while you're trying to take off your bear trap, you're just dead, and nothing you can do will make you not dead. Like you just fucking die, and that can be really frustrating. And I feel like a lot of people play that way, unfortunately. Again, like Bubba, if they don't play that way, I would say she's A tier. But I just feel like a lot of people do play that way, so I'm gonna put her in C tier. Yeah. Do we have a lobby, by the way? We do. People just keep leaving. Oh, I wonder if I should stop playing my P100 character. I wonder if that would be smart. I don't know. Myers have some 3 minutes tombstone because your blind teammates fed him. Yeah, but if you have dumb teammates doing dumb things, then you're gonna lose than any killer. It doesn't really matter, right? Like yeah, if a random Meg walks up and feeds Myers his entire tombstone and then dies to it, sure, that sucks. But also if that same Meg is on your team versus a nurse or a Billy or anyone, you're gonna be in for a bad time because you're just down a teammate, right? Your teammate's just doing nothing. So I don't really think that like matters, you know? Legacy Meg now? Wait, is there a Legacy Meg in my lobby? Oh, wait, no, you probably mean me. My account's bugged. You know that, okay? You guys know that. My account's bugged. Anyway, moving on. Clown is, like, right in the middle for me. I don't really care about Clown one way or the other. Like, he can be kind of annoying sometimes, but I don't think he's, like, that annoying. Like, I think he's... I'm tempted to put him in low A tier, but I think I'll just put him up top of B tier. Like, he's one of the more, like, boring... like, you know, killers in chase that are just like basic M1s. They're just like, here's a slowdown of some kind, right? Like maybe pre-throw pallets, but I still found him to be at least a little interesting. All right, like I find him okay. He's not like awful. Like he's kind of similar to Doctor. I feel like it can be frustrating because you have to just pre-drop pallets a lot of the time. So like sometimes it's not super fun, but at the same time, there's also like the skill factor of the killer, right? Like a bad doctor and a bad clown become easier to loop than a good doctor and a good clown, and you kind of have to play around the skill of them, which can be really fun. It's not like quite fun enough for me to put him in A tier, but I think B tier is fine. Spirit, actually, since her rework, I kind of love going against Spirit. I think Spirit's like A tier, like somewhere in A tier. Like now that you can hear where she's going in her phase, I think she's really interesting actually. Like really, really good spirits will totally shit on you. But that's kind of the same as Nurse, right? Like, I feel like you have things you can do. Like, she reminds me of Nurse. I don't even know where to put her in accordance to Nurse. Like, she's there with Nurse somewhere. I just don't know where. Because, like, I feel like a really good spirit will shit on you and get hits on you, like, every single time. But if they're that good, then I'm just like, touche. Like, touche, you're fucking cracked, you know? Like, what the fuck is there? But, like, unless they're, like, insanely good, then there's usually some stuff you can do against her, which makes it, like, a really fun, like, high skill ceiling matchup, which I like a lot. So yeah, she's going A tier. I'll come back to that later. Duke's non-A killer change everything? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I'm going based off of, like, my experience in public matches, right? Like, I'm assuming that, like, the killer will, like, play on average how most killers play, I feel like. And then the skill level also varies, right? No, just let me loot. Just let me loot. Thanks, man. Oh, he actually did let me loot. That was sick. Hiya. Whoops, I missed. Hiya. Hiya. Oh shit, he's here. I was assuming he's trying to snowball him. Fuck. No, just let me snowball him. No. This better not be Flacco again. I swear to fuck. Bum, 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 bum. I thought he'd scamper it. Whoa, what the fuck? Why are you dashing there, you crazy fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What are you doing, man? Do I make this? I should. Unless he pops his dash. Did he scamper back in? No, he's just following me.
Re-subby wubby ooh.
Someone DC'd already? Ooh, that's a good scamper. No. Fuck. I was trying to get ready for the dash. I didn't even think about him scampering the window. Fuck. Yo, Casey, thanks for the resub. 30 months, gamer. Good to have you back. Appreciate you. Thank you. And, Blue, thanks for the resub as well for 10 months. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I was getting graded. That tier list I was doing is like a fun to go against tier list. Resub despite the bullying, bestie. True. That is true. Yo, you're really committed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hidden Easter egg, if you snowball killers 100 times, they die. Try it. No way, dude. No way. I've been snowballing the fuck out of killers. There's no way. There's no way I haven't hit one at least 100 times. Hi, Botnia. Thank you, Botnia. Do you want to heal me, Botnia? Thank you, Botnia. You're the best, Botnia. How do you feel about the bots being in the game if someone DCs? I like it. I like it a lot. I would love to see this expanded. And this is a really ambitious suggestion I'm about to have, okay? Just know that I understand that this is very ambitious, okay? So I'm not saying like they should definitely do this or this should definitely happen like soon. This is like an ambitious like idea that I like have in my head, I guess. I would love to see at some point in the future a system where there was like a separate queuing option on the main menu, right? Like play as killer, play as survivor, and then there would be an option for like play as survivor, game in progress. Obviously, I don't know, word it in a way that isn't fucking ugly. Where you can like have the option to queue into a game in progress and give anybody that does that like a massive blood point bonus. Like make it so that they keep whatever blood points that the character in the game has already gotten, but then also give them like a plus 200 or something at the end of the game to give like a massive incentive, right? Like hypothetically, if you just wanted to power farm blood points it would be like by miles the best way to do it, right? Because you join into a game where the person you're playing already probably has multiple thousands of blood points, and at the end you get like a 200% bonus, right? But then also make sure that it's like a thing that you have to select. Like you shouldn't just put random people into games in progress. Like make sure that anyone that's like getting put into a game in progress selected like, yes, I want to play a game in progress, you know? And I think that would be sick. Like that would be so cool. And then you would join in, you would keep the state of the character, you would keep their build, you would keep their perks, their hook states, everything. And you would just kind of take over where they left off. I think that would be super sick. That would be super fucking cool. Backfill, yeah, basically backfill. I just think backfill would be super cool. I think in a game like DBD, it would have to be you might also have to like give the person that loaded it in like, I don't know, like 10 seconds of like endurance or something, or maybe not even endurance, because if they're in deep wounds that wouldn't work. But you have to give them like 10 seconds of like invulnerability or something, maybe, because I feel like the main downside of that is like, what if you join in on like a bot that's like getting chased? Like what if the killer's chasing a bot and then you load in and you're like, wait, where am I? And then like a killer's chasing you and you're like, wait, what? Who's the killer? Where am I on the like fucking where am I on the map? You know? So I think that's like the main worry, is like that kind of a situation. So that would need to be addressed somehow. But like, I think as long as that gets addressed, then I think that could be a really cool idea. I have like nothing here, don't I? Ah, touche. I thought he'd come around the other side. Should be able to spectate for a little bit before you join. Ah, yeah, that would be really good. That would actually be really good. That's like kind of similar to like Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you join like a game in progress in Left 4 Dead 2, that's how it works usually, right? Well, actually, that's how it works in custom servers. Maybe not in actual servers, now that I think about it. But still, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, that'd be great. If you could like spectate for a little bit first and then kind of like click join whenever you wanted to actually take over. I think rejoining is just insanely hard to implement after the fact. Yeah, no, I agree. I think rejoining, and like that's what I'm saying. It's a really like ambitious idea. Like I don't actually expect that to ever come true, but I would fucking love if it did. I would love if it did. I think it would be super cool. Because I feel like I do enjoy that bots are in the game when people DC. Like I do like that, but even bots in the game are not like perfect. And I still think I would like to see... Oh. Touche, he double scampered. Touche. This Chucky just knows what he's doing. Yeah, like, I think, like, bots in the game are cool, but I still just think, like, it could be improved on even more. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's something that could be constantly improved on. Don't say it's too hard. Other multiplayer games have it already. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. I think just saying other games do it doesn't really address the realisticness of the situation, you know? The realisticness of the situation is that if the code of VOD doesn't support it, which it probably doesn't, it is an extremely hard thing for them to implement, you know? That's just kind of how it goes. Bots loop better than my teammates? Yeah, bots can be pretty good at looping. It's more of like their like decision making, you know? He's got a heart name. Comp player confirmed comp player. He's got a heart name. We figured it out, boys. Fucking what team's that gamer on? He's a heart name gamer. I knew it. Yo, Air Not Banana, what up? How's it going? Have you had bots kill themselves on hook or avoid a pickup or on hook because they hear a terror radius? I haven't had them kill themselves on hook. I've seen them miss skill checks on hook, which is not the same as killing themselves.
Stay sharp.
And
God only knows what's down here.
yeah, I have seen them play like really like scared around like healing and stuff, right? Like I've seen that a lot. Like they'll be like terrified to like heal you because they like hear like a fucking minor terror radius, you know what I mean? Or they'll like not unhook you because there's a minor terror radius. Like I've definitely seen that kind of stuff. Like I definitely think that like their strategy play is very easy to take advantage of, I guess. Oh guys, I gotta play some ads and spend some blood points, so I'm gonna get that out of the way real quick. Okay, I'm gonna get some ads out of the way. I'm just gonna spend some points. You're not gonna miss any gameplay, don't worry. Do not worry. I just gotta get this done real quick. I think if there's 2 or more bots in the game, there should be an option to surrender. Well, I mean, I think a surrender option is a whole other topic you can talk about altogether. Like, I think you can make the argument that there should maybe just be a surrender option already. Like, maybe like after the game's been going for like, I don't know, X amount of minutes, you can like vote surrender, and if like 3 out of 4 survivors vote surrender, then the game ends or something, you know? I think that like you can maybe make that argument already without even talking about bots at all. Do you have any sort of diagram or pic of all the sub badges that you get when you get them? There should be a way to see them. I think if you like click on like the little like thing where you can like edit your sub or whatever the fuck, I think it might show somewhere in there. Actually, wait, no. Maybe if you go to your subscriptions. Is that where it is? I know there's a place for this. I think if you click on like your logo on the top right and then go to like subscriptions, maybe it's there for the channel. Like every channel will show benefits. Is that it? Subscriber badges. Yeah. Like I can see, like I'm looking at all the people I'm subbed to right now. You can see all their sub badges. Yeah, if you're on your PC, like if you're on desktop, you can go to like your logo for your avatar on the top right or like whatever for your account, and then go to subscriptions, and then it'll show everyone you're sub to. Click on show benefits, and you'll be able to see all the badges there. Yeah. Maybe it's if you're on mobile. Oh yeah, if you're on mobile, I have no fucking idea. I got no idea, dude. I don't really fuck with Twitch mobile at all. I got nothing for that. I don't know. I'm not much of a mobile enjoyer. Would it be like a majority rules for surrendering? Maybe. Yeah, because I think majority rules would pretty much always be only one person wanting to play, right? Like if only one person wants to play it out, then yeah, like I think that's fine. Because like I think winning a vote either 3v1 or 2v1 both seems fair to me. What's that banner? That's a banner that we just got today. It's like a login reward for today. P100 Slinger, dude. I'm actually thinking about bailing from P100 Slinger and going for Singularity. I've been enjoying Singularity a lot lately, like a lot, making me question my loyalty to Slinger. I'm gonna be honest. Like I still like Slinger too, don't get me wrong, but Singularity's got me feeling some type of way lately, man. I've been feeling some type of way. I mean, I haven't dropped it yet. I'm getting there, right? I'm almost a third of the way there. So it's not like I've dropped mission yet. But I've considered, man. I've considered. Singularity's been fucking fun as shit. Plus, like with Singularity, I need to level Singularity to get fucking Soma family photos. Whereas like with Slinger, you know, you can run like fucking green add-ons and be fine. You basically need a purple add-on with Singularity to even play them. So, I don't know. All right. Back we go to the tier list. Where were we? Legion. Oh, here's another hot take. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be full of hot takes today, man. I'm gonna be fucking chuck full of hot takes. I think Legion's one of the most fun killers to go against in the whole game. I'm putting him in an S tier. I really do. Legion is I think the only killer in the whole game that has not a single piece of his kit. Well, I can't say that now actually anymore. Almost not a single piece of his kit that has any kind of anti-loot potential at all. Unless you consider like free damage from frenzy or whatever, right? But like but basically, as long as you're not getting quad frenzy hidden, once he puts you in deep wounds, he has to just run you down as just a 4.6 killer, right? They have to just simply run you down and get a basic hit as a 4.6 killer, which usually on most maps and most situations means that they have to outplay you and have you fuck up and make a mistake, right? Like obviously that's not true in every single scenario, but pretty much. Like I feel like chases with Legion feel very like fair and not like shitty, right? Like for instance, if I'm getting chased by like a pyramid head, I'm constantly just like, okay, this is a 50-50. Like basically he sticks his sword in the ground and you're just in a constant state of like 50-50s at all times, and it just feels so like bullshit and unfair, and it feels like you're just constantly like hoping and guessing, and if you predict wrong you're fucked, and you're just kind of like, it feels like you're so out of control. Whereas with Legion, it feels like if you go down to a Legion, it feels like you should have gone down, right? And like, I don't know, I like that. I personally like that. That's kind of what I enjoy, especially in like a solo queue setting, right? In like a solo queue setting, that's what I want. I want a killer where I can, like, if I just position well and loop correctly, I can just not die, you know, for like a long time and have good chases. I just want to see what our lobby was. So yeah, I think Legion's one of my favorite killers, man. I love going against Legion. I think it's great. People seem to complain about Legion because they're like, but I hate mending. I don't want to mend. And it's like, motherfucker, mending is just holding M1, and that's what you do all the time anyway. I will say this until the day I die, dude. Like, oh, you don't want to mend? You don't want to hold M1 for 10 seconds? What are you gonna do if you don't mend? You're gonna go hold M1 on a generator for 90 seconds. Like, that's all DBD is holding M1. Like, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter if you're holding M1? That's the entire video game. Like, it's just such a weird thing to complain about. I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand why people complain about mending. I don't get it at all. Legion to me is S tier. I don't know. Plague is a weird one, but I actually like going against Plague. I'm gonna put her in A tier. I think like Plague can be annoying if she plays campy around hooks, because I feel like you need to cleanse, or you need your teammates to cleanse, and it seems like they often don't know what to do about it, and it ends up being kind of funky. But for the most part, Plague's fun, man. Like, I mean, she will also chase you as just a basic, as like a basic 4.6 killer a lot of the time. But even when she has power, her power doesn't feel like super oppressive most of the time, right? And that's probably mostly just because most Plagues you run into aren't that good. But that's also just how it goes, right? I mean, that is the reality of it. I think most Plagues you run into are not that good, and then the chases end up being pretty fun. Which I can kind of get down with. Oh, this is a really bad spot to go. There's no pallet there. Whoa, I had to set a lag spike. That sucks. Had a bit of a lag spike in there. That was just a bad place to run, though. I shouldn't have ran there. It was different. Mending is ass. Why? Tell me why mending is ass. Just feels worse. See, like, no one gives me an explanation. People just say just feels worse. Like, I've never heard an explanation. I guess the only explanation I've ever heard is that, like, mending doesn't go towards the objective, whereas doing gens does. But you can say the same thing about healing. Like, healing doesn't go towards the objective. So, like, I just don't, like, I don't get it. That's it. Well, yeah, I mean, that chase wasn't very fun because I kind of just ran to a bad spot. That was mostly my fault. But that chase was fun. I mean, that first pallet, they just outplayed me by moonwalking, and I didn't predict it. And I played probably like a pretty weak pallet. I mean, honestly, I did not have fun that chase. That was fine. I kind of just, like, I misplayed it, so I died quickly. But I mean, I would die quickly against any killer in a chase if I misplay. That's just kind of how it goes. I don't think me fucking up and dying quickly in a chase means that the killer is horrible and the chase sucks. That's just me being a potato, you know? For me, Legion's infuriating in solo and totally fine with friends. Why is that exactly? See, I can maybe see that, but like I'm thinking of an exact reason. I'm curious if yours is the same. Because I can maybe see that. Heal me. How's the doggos and the kitties doing? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Both are doing great. Oh. Monka. That was a very high throw. Somebody needs to get that save, though. Well, Kate can get it now. I'll hop back on her gen. Because solo queue players don't play on the power. They play on the power horribly. They group up. They heal. They don't tank for each other. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, like they'll like that. And also something I've noticed about Legion is like, yeah, it's like that. Like people will like heal through power and be like very inefficient. And then on top of that, like I feel like Legion players, once you like, if you loop a Legion player for more than like 10 seconds in solo queue, it feels like very often they'll just leave you and go find a teammate to pick on, you know? Like they'll be like, oh wait, this guy can loop, fuck this, and they'll just go like find your Meg teammate and kill them. But I also feel like that happens with every killer. Like I feel like that's just like a constant thing in solo queue, where killers will just try to find the weakest link, and if you can loop at all, they just leave you alone. So I don't even know if that's like a specifically Legion problem as much as that's just like a solo queue problem in general. Hurry before pain res, hurry before pain res. We're the fucking best. We're nuts. We're absolutely insane at the video game. You know what? Oh, I was gonna pop background player to get over there, but I mean, we know she has barbecue, right? I'm just getting some snowballs. Don't worry about me. Yeah, I'll throw something back. Yeah, yeah. I got cross maps too, pussy. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I got her. I hit her. Let's go. She's returning fire, boys. She's returning fire. Okay, I gotta get this on hook. Do you remember the weakest link? You mean like the game show? Like the one where the lady went, "You are the weakest link. Goodbye." That show or whatever. Because yeah, that show was like memed like crazy. I remember. I don't know where she is. I'm a little concerned. A little concerned for the safety of my body. Ooh, we might get cross map, brother. You should come over here to the tree. The Dwight fucking DC, dude. He's a poos. He is a poos. Oh, for the peepo. The old for the peepo buckle up play on the bot. I see. Kate out here making plays, keeping the bot alive. Well, never mind. The bot died anyway. Fucking hell, dude. Not the bot, dude. Not the bot. See, I feel like the argument against Legion being like people don't play around their power well, which makes them boring. I feel like to me that just feels silly because I feel like that happens with every killer, right? Like I feel like if anybody plays, like I feel like if you go against any killer and their teammates play around their power badly and they're just constantly dying or not helping or not doing the right thing, you're pretty much always in for a bad time, you know? So like, I don't know, man. I feel like for me, I'm thinking about like, even if everything is going terribly, can I have like some individual fun against the killer? And with Legion, yes. Because I can still loop a Legion, right? Like, even if all my teammates are dying or whatever, right? Eventually the Legion will have to chase me. And I feel like the loops will still be pretty fun, you know? And I'll still have a pretty good time with like chasing and shit. So that's kind of like where my opinion on Legion comes in, I guess. What am I doing? I was trying to hit spacebar to get him. No, get the snowman. Okay, or not. Oh. How about this snowman? Hiya. More snowballs. Get her, cross mapper. Oh, that one was close to landing, dude. That one was close. That one was close, dude. Hiya. Bow, 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 bow. I think background player needs a nerf. Is that a hot take? I don't know if that's a hot take. I think a lot of people might agree with that. People might agree with that one. I feel like if you actively hit the disconnect button, you should look at the BP you earned, a percentage of the BP you have, and then the timer. Wait, you want to reward people for disconnecting? I think that's a hot take. Bro, she got barbecue. She knows we're both here. This is not great. Bow, 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 now, bow, 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 bow. Really? Yeah, man. Background player's super busted. I mean, I would agree with you. I think background player's fucking... I like it. I just think it needs to be toned down like a little bit, you know? Like, I don't think like the idea of background player is bad, and I don't even think the idea of like the speed it gives you is that bad. But I think like
I hate it here.
The amount of time you get the speed and stuff, it's kind of insane. Good old Joe Jeff Hansen. I like this guy's name. So Jace, what up? 13 months. No, you don't. So Jace, don't lie. It's been years, man. And you're still here. So unless, well, maybe you're like some kind of masochist though. So maybe you do hate it here. I don't know. You're good to see you, man. Thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Appreciate the 13 months. You know what? I'm just gonna start running over because I gotta get somewhere. Although she might just go for me now. Ha 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 ha. She outside? Well, there's really no help, there's really no hope at this point. Block her path, block her path, block her path. No, she found Jeff Hansen. It's all over. Oh, they're gonna be dead on hook. Life sucks. Life sucks, man. Life sucks. What's up, Monster Kill? How's it going? Hello, hello. Background players overrated, you think? I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I agree, man. I think background player, like, I think you could argue the background player, first off, can be insane, like, with good coordination. But even if you just don't, like, if you just ignore the good coordination part, I feel like background player kind of fucks over the, like, the whole, like, balance that's kind of been in play around, like, flashlight saves and, like, flashbang saves and stuff. Where, like, a killer with, like, decent awareness and just, like, that plays around it, like, a little bit can easily avoid those plays. Which, like, I don't know, like, you can make arguments both ways, right? You can make the argument like, okay, making plays like that better is good because that's, like, good, enjoyable gameplay, which is true. But I also feel like with how impactful that is, it can feel really bad from the killer side. I feel like if you're, like, doing everything that you should be doing to play around it correctly, but then you just get cucked anyway, you know what I mean? Because background player, like, multiple background player gamers around, then, you know, you fucking you pick up and they fly through with a flashbang, and then, you know, you're like, oh, okay, well, life sucks. Oh wait, I have inner healing on. Oh, I didn't realize I was running the totem build again. I forgot what perks I had. I've not even used half my build. I thought I saw adrenaline. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Well, she has barbecue, so she's gonna know I'm here. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing up here, honestly. She probably already crossed, right? Oh, well. Well, let's go offer our flashlight and see if she accepts. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. I don't think she accepted. I don't think she accepted at all. I don't think she was interested in our offering. I think she wants blood. I think she wants blood. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, she wants blood. No, never mind. She wants blood. Darn. Hey, don't slow on me, man. That's BMing. What about my fifis? Wait a minute, my fifis. I was joking, but it makes pubs very fun and competitive play. It's busted. See, even in pubs, I would argue that, like, it's kind of unhealthy from the killer point of view, right? Like, again, I'm not gonna argue that it makes the game more fun. Like, again, from a survivor point of view, yeah, like, I think things like flashlight saves and flashbang plays are, like, basically, like, peak fun gameplay and, like, peak good healthy fun gameplay. But yeah, I just don't, like, I don't know. I feel like it kind of makes, like, the thing with killer where you normally can just be like, all right, flashlights aren't that big of a deal because I can just do this, or like flashbangs aren't that big of a deal because I can just, like, do this and you can easily avoid them. And suddenly that all goes out the window and you can't really easily avoid it anymore. You know what I mean? And you're like, ah, fuck, well, I did, like, the counterplay you're supposed to do, but I just got cucked by this, like, hyper speed perk, you know? And like, that can feel kind of bad. Again, not like a huge deal. I don't think, like, I'm not saying, like, let's fucking nerf it immediately, but I mean, I feel like if you told me, hey, I think background player needs a nerf, I wouldn't be like, that's crazy, you're fucking crazy. Like, I'd be like, yeah, sure, that makes sense, you know, that's fine. Yeah, that's a fine opinion to have. Like, I wouldn't call that a hot take, you know what I mean? Like, I think if you said something like, oh god, wait, I was trying to think of an actual hot take. Like, if you're trying to say something like, hey, Decisive Strike needs to be nerfed even more or something, I'd be like, all right, hold on, calm down, relax, you know? But, like, yeah, saying, like, background player being new, that's fine. I don't know, that's fine. Hi, Frosted Flux. What up, buddy? Adam is not the best survivor. This is fake. He is. Not like this. Not like this, man. Not like this. Old Eruption should have stayed the same where it incapacitates you. Yo, fuck you, Z-Slasher. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Yeah, we can go back to the tier list. Back to my insane takes. Ghostface. I like Ghostface. I don't know. If I'm just going off my first instinct, I like going against Ghostface. I feel like if I see a Ghostface in my game, I'm pretty happy about it. Like, am I ever miserable against Ghostface? Not really. I want to put him in S tier. I don't think I've ever really been that unhappy against Ghostface. I think he's fine. I think he's fun. I think the only thing that sucks about Ghostface is because I stream. So a lot of times I'm like looking at chat and reading chat, and then he'll like sneak up on me and stalk me, and I'm like, fuck, but I was looking at chat. It's almost like Hunter's Lullaby, but like in killer form. You know what I mean? Where like I want to just read chat, but then when I read chat, I end up fucking up and dying, and I'm like, oh, life sucks. So, yeah. Yep, which is not great. Okay, tier list is this is a fun to go against tier list. This is how much I enjoy going against killers, basically. And this is going to be filled with hot takes for sure. Demo. Oh no. Wasn't Monster Kill just in here too? Oh god. Everyone cover your ears. Everybody look away. Everybody look away. Everybody just pause the stream for the next 2 minutes. Okay? While I give the hottest take in the world. Alright? Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready for this horrible take? I fucking hate Demo, bro. I hate Demo. I really, really dislike Demo. Demo has like the strongest zoning. Like, I will say though, I will say I have been learning to like Demo a little bit more lately. The more I've been doing like ones and like scrims and shit, I have been learning to like Demo a bit more. Like, I will say I am coming around to Demo a little bit. Like, I am. But I still feel like Demo is pretty frustrating in terms of like zoning. You know what I mean? Like, if we're talking about killers with like zoning and like how frustrating their zoning can be, Demo's got to be up there, right? Demo's got to be up there with like close to like Pyramid Head. I mean, I don't think anything's quite as bad as Pyramid Head. That motherfucker is like the worst of the worst. But you know what I mean? Like, he has some zoning properties about him that I find to be really fucking annoying to deal with, especially. But then again, I don't know. I have been coming around on him lately. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not putting him at the top, but I don't think I want to put him at the bottom either. I feel like I'm kind of in like a weird transitional phase with Demo where I'm starting to like him more, but I still don't like him. So I don't know. I'm gonna put him in B tier. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you ask me again well, not a year. If you ask me again in like a few months, Demo might be even higher, because I feel like I'm coming around to him, you know. But right now, I still just don't like him. I don't like him. I'm not a huge fan. Like, I don't like hate when I see a Demo in my game. I'm not like, oh god, it's Demo, right? Like the way I would about like Knight or something. Like, spoiler alert, Knight's going in fucking D tier, but wait, where'd I put him? But yeah, like, it's not like that bad, but it's like pretty bad. Like, I definitely don't like him a lot. So yeah, I think he's gonna go in B tier. I just don't like his zoning. I think I feel like he can go in and out of his shred way too easily with like no real speed, without really any like speed penalty or anything. The shred hitbox is also fucking massive. But then again, I've been after doing ones and shit, I've been learning like more ins and outs of his power and how to avoid it and stuff. I feel like I have, like, I don't know, like I'm kind of, because like his shred hitbox was always something I bitched about, but also like admittedly, that's coming from a place of being fucking bad. And the more I've been working on like improving lately and learning shit, like learning about like how to properly like crouch tech and shit, kind of like opens up a lot more options to the point where I'm like, okay, can you even really justify bitching about the hitbox anymore if you can just like know how to properly crouch tech? Like, I feel like not really. So like, I don't know. I'm kind of coming around, man. I'm coming around. I still don't like him, but I'm coming around, I think. It's like, it's definitely moving, you know? And I'll keep going after this. I'll keep going after this. Saving for a totem. Wait, wasn't there okay, there's a gen right here. Jesus Christ. I looked at chat and I forgot where the fuck I was. We keep getting this map. Can we have a blank D tier, then D, then F, and we put Knight and Skull Merchant there? Maybe. That might end up being what happens. Honestly. Because yeah, I think Knight and Skull Merchant are like significant. Well, see, my hot take is that I don't actually hate Skull Merchant as much as most people. I do think Knight would go in like below D tier, yeah. But I don't know. Can you explain the crouch tech? Yeah, you know, I actually had people explain it to me too, because I've heard, like, I've like vaguely known about crouch tech for years, like vaguely, but without really like ever taking the time to learn the mechanics of it. I guess I've always felt too dumb asking to be like, yeah, I actually don't know how it works. I've just heard people like talking about it and vaguely knowing that crouching can make you harder to hit against some killers. But I had somebody explain it recently. And basically, like, some of the killers where like when they use their power, it like forces you to like look up and straight. Killers like Billy and Demo especially. Your pig dash actually ends up being really valuable here. Are you gonna use it? Or no? You're just not gonna use it, are you? Oh, I didn't think that would even hit. I thought she swung early. Oopsie, I'm a dumb bitch. So basically, like, when they use powers like that, essentially, like, if you crouch and go to the side, it kind of makes your hitbox a little bit smaller, and it can essentially just make them slide right off of you because they're forced to like look up and straight, and they can't really like focus their camera like at you. I can show you a better example if I was in the middle of being chased. She doesn't respect balance at all. I shouldn't be careful about this. Yeah, I'm playing a little recklessly. I assume because it was a pig, she would probably play all stupid and just like, well, actually, it wouldn't really be stupid to respect some of these pallets, but this pallet probably, yeah. I probably shouldn't have greeted that so hard. Christmas sweater tier list? I can't remember what half of them look like, so I don't know. Ashes is S tier? I can't remember what Ashes looks like. I like can't off the top of my head I can't remember. Like who has the guns on theirs? Is it Rebecca? I remember someone's got fucking guns, dude. They got like fucking gats. That's a pretty badass Christmas sweater. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, man. I just can't remember. I don't know. I can't remember what the Christmas sweaters look like. Well, she has at least Crater Gears, right? Jill? Oh, it's Jill. Yeah, she got 2 pistols. Yeah. True. It's your P100, Ada? Does hers have guns? Maybe that's why I remembered it. Oh, look at this background player rotations, baby. Get me over here. Wait, he down. Wait, why did I get background player? Did he pick that guy up and then drop him? What just happened? What did I miss? Fuck, dude, not like this. I can't even tell if it's a standard timer, but I feel like it might be. I think I've searched these 2 boxes pretty quickly, and I'm already like basically half dead. I mean, I guess since I'm the only one here, I'll grab this, but I'm not feeling great about it. Don't have time to do anything, dude. I gotta go, man. I gotta go. Don't have time to talk. I gotta go. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. I'm fucked. Chase. Dude, I don't know why. I still just don't expect her to fucking swing at every pallet. Like, I'm pretty sure I could have got that stun and not gotten hit, but for some reason, my brain just keeps wanting to greed. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got, like, greed brain today. I don't know what's happening. Like, it's so obvious she's just gonna swing at everything. She's been doing it all game. But I'm just like, my brain's just like, no, greed. Like, what is wrong with me, man? High ping demo 1v1s when? Time zone not cool for you. Sure, I'm down. Is high ping demo gonna be miserable? I don't know, maybe. I'm down though, man. I've been doing a lot of ones. I've been doing like a ton of ones lately with people, especially people that are like good at a certain killer, just to try to learn them more. It's been really sick. It's been really insightful. It's been really good for learning. No. No, don't come to the box. I think I have to. I don't have time. Fuck. She's gonna come push me off. For killer, timing would change? Wait, are you suggesting that you would play like high ping killer, or like you wouldn't host? This is on the inside or outside? Do I make this? I think I get it if she doesn't interrupt me. If she interrupts me, I think I'm fucked. Beep, 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 beep. No! I was trying to hit a grate. I turned my camera. Hit the grates. Hit the grates. You fucking shitlord. It's okay. We got it. It's all right. We got it. Wasn't even scared, dude. Wasn't even scared. Had it the whole time. It's fine, dude. Had it under control. Is this Jen still here? I'm a fucking injured death hook little fucking coward, and I'm just gonna go do this, Jen. I'm scared. I'm scared, dude. If you need me, I'll be up here. I'm terrified. Wait, they both have bear traps. And that guy's getting hooked. I might need to actually not be on this gen. Yeah, no, I think it'd be okay. I think it'd be fine for you to just do EU ping even, honestly. Like, it might be a little hard for me, but that's okay too. I think I should like, see, like, here's the thing too, because I don't really like play comp or scrim a whole lot. Like, I've been getting into scrimming more lately, but because I've not really never done that ever, I'm not really used to high ping. So like, I also don't really Swift ever. Like, I don't really play Swift really with anyone ever. I'm basically like a solo player all the time. So basically what I'm saying is that I'm a little spoiled bitch. I've basically played on like 40, 50 ping for 7 years straight. Like, I feel like I've maybe played like 5 or 10 games on higher ping than that ever in like my entire like multi-year DVD playing career. Would you call it a career? Whatever, you know, whatever the fuck it is that you would call it. So I feel like I need to get some more experience on high ping anyway, you know? Huh. Oh, that was cheeky. You're trying to get entity blocked, which is pretty smart. That pallet's gone. I think I have nothing. There's no pallet here either. That sucks. Life is pain. Life is pain. Not like this. Not like this. How do you feel about a hook spawning here sometimes now? Wait, where? Upstairs? I actually didn't even notice. Is there hooks upstairs in the portal room? Because I didn't even notice it if they were. What do you think the pig changes are going to be? Is there pig changes? Was that a part of the thing? I have no idea, dude. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. No idea, man. No idea. Didn't you used to use Nikki VPN? That is true. I did use Nikki VPN for a while, yeah. So actually, maybe it's more than 10. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's more like 50. I probably played like 50 games on high ping. But I think that was really good. I think the time that I used Nikki VPN was probably the only time that I've played on high ping. Because I don't think I've ever really played with like a West Coast host. And yeah, right? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's basically it. Other than that, I guess you can just say random games where you get put on like the wrong server or something. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I like practicing on high ping because it forces you to reassess 50-50 situations and path better. See, because the problem with me is I just don't even know if I can already assess current 50-50 situations well enough. Like, I might need to worry on assessing the current situations on like good ping before I start thinking about high ping. I think I just have so much to work on still, so like, I don't know. All right, back we go. Fusion, what's up, gamer? How's it going, dude? All right, Oni straight to S tier. Oni's probably my favorite killer in the game to go against. He's so fun. Like, bro, I don't want to sit here and gush about Oni too much. You guys already know he's my favorite killer. I fucking love him. He's like such a cool killer. He has to actually earn his power. So his early game is weak. You can shit on him early game and make him suffer. Once he gets his power, he's like super fucking OP. And I feel like, to me, like, first off, he feels fair and fun to go against. But at the same time, he's also one of the only killers where like I feel any sort of like fear, if that makes sense. Like, no killers really scare me anymore, except if I know that I'm going against like a really cracked Oni and I hear them like go into power. Sometimes I'm like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Like, no other killer I feel like really makes me feel that way, right? But like Oni has that small period of time where he's like stupid OP, and especially if you know the Oni player is good, you're like, holy fuck, that's a little bit scary, you know what I mean? Oni is just, I love this killer. I think he's like the perfect design killer. I can gush about him all day, but I'm not going to. You guys already know I love him, but I just think he's great. I think he's fun to, it's fun to loop him. He's like the most like, I feel like he's the most high pressure M1 killer chase almost, because like, if you get hit by him, it's so punishing, right? Like, you give him his power. I just want to see if I recognize anybody in the lobby real quick, but I don't think I do. And yeah, I don't know. He's super fun. I just love him in every way. And even in his power, he's really fun. Like, I think even when he's in his power, it's pretty fun to like avoid, like trying to avoid his shit. Like, if it's a Oni that does like 180 flicks, you can like have fun trying to flare his flicks. If he doesn't do 180 flicks, then you can just try to like play loops correctly, right? If you make it to like a jungle gym or something, you can sometimes do pretty well. He's just super fun, man. I love going against Oni. I just think you want to have a good time with high ping versus me, but we can try. Should I add you on Steam and we can do sometime or something? Yeah, feel free. Yeah. If you want to find me on Steam, feel free. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. I'd be down. And yeah, I'm down to try either one. Like, if you wanted to try playing on high ping yourself and me on low ping, I'm down to try that too. It doesn't matter. I'm down for either or. or both, you know? How's Nurse A tier? I just like going against Nurse. I just like it. I think I put Nurse at A tier because most nurses, especially, like, I feel like most nurses you run into are not actually, like, I think there's very few nurses that are going to be able to, like, get hits on you pretty much every single time. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm curious to hear from, like, people who, like, do shit like comp. I would argue that, like, even the best nurses in the game, if you're in, like, a strong area of the map, unless they, like, walk you down and get to, like, a point where they can, like, if you're in a strong area, even a good nurse, you can, like, at least juke a set of blinks. I feel like typically what ends up happening is they'll, like, walk you down until they get to an area where they can reliably 2-blink you, or they'll, like, 1-blink and get close and then fatigue and then get you, right? Something along those lines. But there's usually, like some kind of play around it, right? If you're in, like, a strong area. And that's if we're talking, like, the most efficient. Man, why, dude? In like public matches, dude, like, the fucking nurses you run into are, like, usually not that great. Like, even the ones that are good are, like, good, but they're not, like, impossible to do anything against good, right? Like, you can usually do something against them, and it makes, like in like the chases you have with them are kind of, like, interesting and unique. They're not, like, I don't know, I like it. It's like an interesting, unique way to play the game, and it's not, like, as helpless as everyone makes it out to be, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, it could definitely feel a lot more helpless than a lot of other killers. But again, I would argue that, like, the helpless feeling you get against Nurse is, like, similar, if not even, like, not as bad as what you would get against someone like Pyramid Head, you know? But if you haven't noticed, I fucking hate Pyramid Head. That killer is so insane. But you get my point, though, right? Like, I think there's some options you can do. And I think there's a lot of, like, things you can do. And on top of that, it's more unique. Like, Pyramid Head feels like you're looping a killer the exact same way you normally would, but there's, like, this additional threat constantly of getting hit, like, through walls if a sword's in the ground, right? With Nurse, it's like you're not even looping the way you would normally loop in general. It's like you're playing a whole different game, you know? Which I think is kind of interesting. Like, I find that to be interesting. Where did he spawn? Did he spawn up there? Or was it... We have Shack, but I don't really want to do Shack. Oh, is there a gen in there? I wanted to do a gen over here somewhere, but I got nothing. I got nothing. Oh. What if Michaela's getting the save? She's not doing a gen. Sure, man. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. I've gone against Ray in the past before, and I ran her for a while as Nurse. Yeah, like, if you're in a strong area, yeah, you definitely can. Like, Ray's a fucking beast. She's a really good fucking Nurse. But if you're in a strong enough area, yeah, you can. That's just how it goes, yeah. Or if you're on a strong map, right? Like, if you get Ray on, like... If you get her on, like, Larry's or something, right? Like, obviously, you're gonna be able to do okay. I think they're both over there. I think I should get this save. Well... Yeah. Isn't Haddonfield the new version? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, Haddonfield's definitely not the best map, especially, I mean, as long as you're not in the open anyway. So yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? And that's the thing, right? Like, it is possible to do stuff against her, which is, I think, what makes her interesting. And again, that's Ray, who is an insanely good Nurse, right? Like, imagine, like, just some random Nurse that isn't that good. Like, there's even more play around it. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, gamer. Yo, leave bot Ace alone, man. Leave him alone, brother. What do we have? Front pallet. Nothing? Is this map supposed to have, like, a gazillion pallets now? What the fuck ever happened to that? Hello? Where's my gazillion pallets? Sorry, team. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. Sorry, team. I ran right into you. Sorry, team. Didn't they, like, increase the pallet count? Am I dumb? Did they just use them already? Am I an idiot? No, snowball. Oh, there is a gen in here. I've got against Ray and Super Alpha tons. They're both Giga Cracked. Did I even get a 30-second chase? I feel accomplished. Yeah, but it does feel good, though, right? Like, I feel like that's the thing. If you know it's a good Nurse and you can have any kind of a chase at all, it feels amazing. And then if it's not a great Nurse, then you usually can just run them around for like a very long time and it feels fine. Like again, I think nurse chases are good. They're like satisfying. They feel good. Like I like it. Like I don't know. I don't really find nurse like miserable to go against like other people do. I don't know. Like if anything, I feel like nurse would maybe get boring for me if I was like scrimming nurse all the time. I don't know. I didn't even realize where you were coming. That was just that was dumb from me. Oh, wait, what's my challenge? Is it stuns and blinds? Ooh, ooh. Aw. Sad. Sad, 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 sad. Yeah, I feel like doing scrims against nurse would maybe get boring because it seems like it's basically just macro. Right? Like, obviously there's like some room for like juking around and buying time, but it feels like a lot of it is just like dying in the right spot and like correct macro since you know you're gonna die, you know? But then again, I've not done enough nurse scrims to really know. Maybe I would love them. I don't know. Death Singer is kind of boring as a killer to go against. That's... I don't even think that's a hot take either. I think that's quite fair. Background player, background player, background player. Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah. I'm just kidding, man. I was just kidding. Why are you walking like that? What the fuck? Was he just skipping? Did you guys see that? What was it? He was all skippy. Like, he looked like he was like frolicking. Oh. You know what? That's fair. Did he only have one? What? Why? What the fuck? What? What are you... I flared way too early. Oopsie. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Don't worry, I didn't take damage. It's fine. He just yeeted me out here. It's fine. You have 2 dashes still? You shouldn't, right? You do! He thought I was going to juke, but I didn't. I didn't even think he had 2 dashes. Didn't he just throw me? I'm dumb, bro. My brain is not functioning today, I don't think. Don't worry, my own stupidity ended up benefiting me. He was like, yeah, surely he's gonna juke the second dash. And I was like, he has no dashes, right? And fucking idiot. This is like when a fucking Meg outplays you just by not using her brain at all. Fuck, dude, I think I'm becoming a Meg. Oh, God. See, all this talk about joining Team Meg, I think I'm literally becoming a Meg. It's actually happening. It's really, really happening, boys. Fuck. Yeah, okay, Slinger. You're talking about Slinger. Yeah, I think if Slinger doesn't... Like, I think if Slingers actually play, like, efficiently... This is also really dumb because I'm about to get slowed down very, very much. Dude, where's the sprays? Oh, that's right. He's got iridescent whatchamacallit, too. I think if Slingers are playing, like... If they're actually playing, like, really efficiently... Then, yeah, that shit's mad boring. I can agree with that, too. Like, I think like actual good efficient Slinger play is like super boring. Most of the time anyway. Whereas like I feel like Slinger's one of those killers where it's fun because most people that play Slinger are bad. And you can have fun against bad Slingers, you know? Where like if you were playing against good Slingers more often, it'd probably be miserable. I think it's one of those things. I should have maybe waited to spray, but whatever. I gotta get this. She's the whole way across the map on a gen. Is Shaq still up? It is. You just signed up for that team? What, the Meg team? Don't worry, I already am. I'm already basically a member. Oh. Wait, there's... pallet here. I can't really remember what's over there. There's a pallet here too. It actually seems like a pretty good area here. I can't really remember what's over there.
You're merely postponing the inevitable.
Why though? But why? Not the slowdown. Not the bamboozle. No, the slowdown. Ah, you can make it, I believe. No, the slowdown's brutal. I'm gonna die. Do I make this again? Oh, we're insane. The slowdown can't stop me. I'm crazy. This pallet's actually much safer than I thought it was, actually. What are you doing, my guy? I think I'm dead now, though. I don't think I have anything else to work with. Wait, he's leaving me. Sick. He's our captain. Yep. That's right. Cat's out of the bag. I'm captain of Team Meg. Yep. I've slowly been embracing my Meggy ways, you know? As you can see through all the dumb shit I've been doing today. Yep. What was that, Chase? I don't know. This Wesker's weird. He's weird, dude. He seems to, like, really overly use the vaulting on pallets, which is odd. Like, he's running bamboozle, so when he, like, uses his power to vault windows, they get blocked, which, you know, that's all fine and dandy. But he keeps, like, vaulting pallets with his power and then trying to follow up with a hit, which, like, maybe he's just limit testing. I don't know. I mean, when I first started playing Wesker, but, like, when he first came out, I know I tried that on basically every pallet so I could figure out which ones it worked on and which ones it didn't. So maybe he's just doing that. Like, maybe he's just trying to figure out where it works and where it doesn't. I don't know. But yeah, he's doing it a lot, like way too much, it feels like. You can tell he plays a lot of Chucky. You might be right. He might be a Chucky enjoyer. Yeah. All right, Michaela, go find a gate. Godspeed, my friend. Oh yeah, bamboozle. I'm pretty fucked now. I'm pretty boned now. I don't think there's any pallets here either, is there? There's like nothing here. Go, Michaela, get out. Are you even on a gate? Go open a gate, Michaela. Go, get on the gate quickly. But Michaela, if you just were on a gate this whole time, you could have been. Pain. Get him to bamboozle rehab. I'll pay for his recovery. I don't think bamboozle's crazy. I don't know. I think his bamboozle's fine. I just think he's vaulting pallets too much. I'll just see if we can Kobe. If we even get unhooked at all, it'll only be once. There's no way we're getting unhooked multiple times. Yeah, we're fucked. Hey, man. That's no fair. I can't throw them back. What the fuck? This is like someone puts me in a fucking full Nelson and then he pelts me with snowballs. This is some bullshit. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, duder. I didn't actually see the... Okay, one's here. I didn't actually see where the other one was. Oh, he wants Michaela. Is it? Aha. Maybe he has no way out and Michaela's a bot? That's true. Well, Michaela's not a bot, but I mean, he might have had no way out. You're not wrong about that. We actually didn't know about that. He could have. I don't know if I get this or not, but this is basically my only chance. She did go to the complete opposite corner, which was smart of her. But I still don't know if I get it. Wesker's pretty mobile. Yeah, I don't get it. Unless he lets me have it. Where's your Squire voice for Borgo? Dude, I can't do the Squire anymore. I think I overdid it. Everyone hates the Squire now. By everyone, I mean the people I play with. I overdid it, dude. I think I squired too close to the sun. It's pain. Man has tentacle brain. True. I'm willing to bet you fuckers probably have tentacle brain, you fucking filthy weebs. Probably not the only one who has tentacle brain, you sick fucks. And that was one of the other games where I feel like we almost ran out of sprays. I feel like it's probably because you had the Eerie add-on, right? Like we use like 4 sprays right off, like basically right off the rip. That's an interesting, you know what? That actually is interesting. Have you guys ever had a game against Wesker where you just ran out of sprays? I feel like especially back when like Call of Brine Eruption was like really strong, that feels like that had to have happened, right? I'm kind of surprised that wasn't something you saw more. Like running the iridescent add-on where you get infected right away. running like Holobrine Eruption and then holding a 3-gen and just dashing people. Because if you just get everybody to max infection and there's no sprays left, that sounds like it'd be a fucking nightmare, dude. Honestly, you could maybe still do. Oh god, I should be saying this out loud. You could maybe still do that if you get like if you get the right map, you know? Because if you get in a 3-gen scenario where everybody is like max infection and you can't spray anymore, that sounds like fucking horrible, dude. That sounds so bad. You have had that happen to you guys? Really? I've never ran into that before. That's interesting. Yeah, that would be really, really bad. I would not like that at all. I would not like that one bit. That would suck. Michaela honestly did good. Yeah, she. Oh, it was No Way Out too. It was No Way Out actually. Oh yeah, so actually Michaela's a beast. Yeah, Michaela's actually a beast. She actually did so good. Yeah, because she came and unhooked me, and then she also ran to the complete opposite corner and died, which is probably the perfect thing that she could have did. Like, I don't think she could have played that better than she did, to be honest with you. She honestly did so good. So yeah, any shit that I was trying to give to Michaela, I take it all back. That Michaela's a beast. She's a beast. Unfortunately, the gate was not far enough away. Very unfortunate. If anything, maybe I could have just beelined to the gate better if I was paying more attention to where it was. Heal a total of 2 health states of any survivor. Wow. Wow. Sure thing, man. Wow. Do I get... When do you get the Dweet? How did people get the elf? Where was that from? Is that... Wait, is that one of the rewards for this? Wait. That's one of these. Oh, that's this. I just gotta get 6 things. Wait, how many do I have? I think I bought all the shirts, right? 1, 2, 3. Wait, I think I just have 3. I have 200. I can get it. I can get it. Wait, I need 6 though. 1, 2, 3. Did I only buy 3? Okay. I should buy the cheap things. I'm buying the cheap things. So I want that fucking... Wait, there's nothing else that's cheap. No! Oh, wait, no, I have it. Wait, what? What's the 6th one I bought? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only bought 5, didn't I? Oh, no, I got this. Oh, let's go. Let's go. We got the old Dwelf boys. We got the Dwelf. Like I was saying, we got the Dwelf boys. Let's go. We're Dwelf gaming. I didn't realize I bought the snowman thing. Yeah. Yo, Mike, thanks for the resub. 10 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. I gotta get some coffee, guys. I gotta get some coffee. I'm all coffeeed out, and that's not good. I gotta go get some more. So let me take a minute. I'm gonna play some ads, and then when I get back, we'll keep going with games. But I just gotta get some coffee in me real quick. So give me a minute. BRB, 1 sec. I'll be back in just a moment. BRB chat. BRB, 1 second. BRB. Let the Kitsune guide you. Okay. Hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hi. Hello. I am back. Hello. He only reads the ones you don't want him to. Wait. Hold on. What? Can we talk more so Tofu doesn't see that? Fuck, I'm trying. I don't even know what it is I'm not supposed to see. God damn it. God damn it. Pain. Well, whatever. It's fine. Fine. Whatever it is, I guess I'm just not supposed to see it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do. Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I guess we just play more Survivor. We have a bonus on Killer though. What is our bonus on Killer? Is it 100? Oh, it's 100. It do be 100. We don't have any dailies. We have these challenges though. I think I should. Yeah, maybe I could try a game, see how the Survivors are playing, and then maybe take it from there. You know what? I also haven't played Huntress in a long time too. Like I stopped playing whenever she got bugged, and I never picked her back up. And I feel like I was doing pretty good with her for a while there. So maybe I should, you know, here, I'm gonna try a Huntress game. It might go terribly, but maybe it won't. Who knows? We'll see. Did Toby's confront you about the whore thing? No, I told her about it actually. We laughed. I told her how Slobby confused the fuck out of me because he brought up the whore tier list and I forgot about it, and then I had to try to explain what it meant. So yeah, no, she just laughed about it. I don't know. Will you upload the tier list? I don't know, because I'm kind of doing it in like broken parts, so I don't know. I kind of forgot about it. Let's keep going. Slinger, yeah, Slinger is a weird one. Slinger is like, I feel like I'm gonna put Slinger in B tier too. Slinger is like right there with Demo with me, where like I actually do enjoy him, and I think there are like some counterplay, but I feel like as the killer gets better, there's like less and less counterplay. But I feel like it's so hard to be a really good Slinger, and I feel like most Slingers suck at him pretty badly, and I feel like it's really not that bad. I feel like Slinger is pretty fun to go against. I think he's like B tier level fun. I don't think he's like super fun, but I don't think it's like awful. He's like B tier. Like I don't know. I think he's solid. I think we're finally gonna get our first D tier killer, which is Pyramid Head. I hate Pyramid Head, man. Like Pyramid Head definitely can have his moments where like it's like satisfying to juke him or whatever, but dude, Pyramid Head's like, he goes 4.6, right? So he's a normal regular speed killer, and then he puts a sword to the ground and he goes fucking 4.4. Like he goes like Slinger's normal run speed while his sword is in the ground, and the entire time that he's 4.4 with his sword in the ground, it's a constant 50-50. Especially if there's like an LOS blocker, right? If you're like behind a solid wall, it's a constant like, is he gonna shockwave? Is he gonna shockwave? Is he gonna shockwave? Is he gonna shockwave? So like, you either have to like predict that he's gonna do it and then juke, and then hopefully you juke. Even if you juke, you might end up not even juking the right way. Maybe he'll just like throw a shockwave in you anyway. Even if you juke, you might still get hit. But you can try to juke it to avoid his hopefully correct aim, right? And then if you juke and he doesn't do it and he comes around the corner 4.4, then he just picks his sword up out of the ground and M1-2, and then you're dead, right? Like it's just so like, there's so many situations against Pyramid Head that are just so frustrating and annoying from the survivor side, where I just feel like you're just constantly in a guessing game where like you're having to win like constant 50-50s every single second of the chase, and then if you ever lose at any point, then you just like get hit, which is really fucking stupid, and I just don't like it very much at all. So yeah, fuck Pyramid Head. Moral of the story is fuck Pyramid Head. Not a fan of that killer at all. Are you DCing? Were you like, oh, that was a bullshit hit, I'm quitting? Is that what's happening right now? She just stopped moving. Life sucks. So what, should Sword in the Ground make you 3.8 or 4.0? I think that would help. I don't necessarily think the Pyramid Head like needs a nerf though, right? Like I don't know if I feel good about nerfing him, because I don't know if he needs a nerf. You know what I mean? But I mean, that would certainly help him feel a little bit better to play against, that's for sure. Dude, this guy's trying to kill himself on hook. Just let him have it. Let him have it, man. We can all just go next. It's fine. We can all just simply go next, you know? Did you put just necessary and fun to go against? Bro, my opinions do not reflect the communities, okay? As a matter of fact, mine are the opposite of the communities. No, I feel like no one agrees with me about killers that are fun to go against, okay? I'm just saying shit. Don't worry about what I say. I just fucking say shit. Words just come out of my mouth randomly. There's no one even up there. Words just come out of my mouth randomly, bro. They don't matter. Touché. Fellows in France. Fellows in France. Fellows in France. Ah, she made that corner in time. She can make her on the back with that. She didn't. She could have made her on the back though. Just distortion. Maybe? I think she had distortion. Calm Spirit too. But I'm pretty sure she had distortion. I didn't see her aura on the first hit. I think we just got through all of her stacks, maybe. Can you make a fun to play as list? Sure. I can do both, dude. I'll do it all. Fuck it. I'll do it all, baby. I'm crazy. Hey, native DCs too. Sick. Sick, dude. Unlucky. Unlucker. Never rubber ducker. Huntress is one of my favorite to go against. Dude, same. I love Huntress. I love going against her. Wait, that's the hook that she's on. I thought I was thinking you were a different hook, but that was the hook that she was on. Camper scum. True, dude. I'm a scumbag. True. I was with shockwaving was more encouraging than zoning. Yeah. Like, I think maybe Pyramid Head could be fixed a lot if they gave him like, okay, I'm just spitballing this, okay? This could have its problems too. But what if hypothetically... I'll give you Hatch. That's okay with me. Hey. What if hypothetically when you like picked her sword up out of the ground as Pyramid Head? Like, what if when that happened, you got hit by like a big penalty to like a big penalty, not to like speed maybe, but maybe to like not being able to do actions. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like as Huntress, when you put a hatchet away, there's like a good like 1 second, 2 second buffer where you can't swing. Like, imagine if there was like a 3 second buffer or something like that for Pyramid Head after you pick your sword up out of the ground, you know? Like, that could be interesting, I think. I don't know if that would necessarily just fix it, but that would maybe help a little bit. Because I think the problem is it's really easy just to pick your sword up out of the ground and then immediately like hit somebody afterwards. But if like picking your sword up out of the ground gave you like a pretty long cooldown where you couldn't swing for like, I don't know, a certain amount of time, that would kind of force you to go for shockwaves, which is probably a good thing, you know? The longer the sword's in the ground, the slower you get. Oh, that's interesting too. So you're more encouraged to go for the shockwave early as opposed to waiting? That's actually a really interesting idea. I kind of like that too. Because yeah, that like so like that way from a survivor point of view, you like juke around a bit early or whatever, right? And as time goes on, you can juke less and just kind of focus on distance. That feels like more of a nerf. Well, these both feel like pretty big nerfs actually. But yeah, I don't know, like things like something along those lines, right? Like something along those lines I think could be done though. Like, I don't know if either one of those is necessarily the perfect idea. Like, I think there's always going to be holes in these ideas, and I don't think anyone's just going to be like the perfect god tier solution. Well, I mean, there might be one, but I'd have to think about it really hard and think about all the possible scenarios before I was confident in that, you know? But yeah, I think something like that would definitely make them a lot more enjoyable to go against at least, right? So I don't know. Is it in main? It is. Yui! Where'd she go? Hey! It's in there. It's in there. Go, run, be free. Go, run, be free. I recall Alts in a video complaining so hard about the buffer that already exists when they added it, like before it was there and zero slowdowns to it. Yeah, see, I don't like. I do think, like, to be fair to Alts, I like, while I disagree and I think like that buffer needs to exist, and if anything it could be longer, I do think like maybe that's the wrong way to address it, because that maybe just feels clunky, right? Like I feel like giving a killer like a long period of action where they can't do anything is not really like a good feeling, right? And I think that's a really important thing with DBD, is I think that things need to like feel good, you know? Like if things don't feel good, that's bad. If something like just feels shitty and restrictive, it's kind of like the whole like argument about like when like your camera gets like forced in a direction, you know what I mean? Like people were complaining about like when you basic attack and then your camera gets like forced down and then forced up. Like it just doesn't feel good to like have your shit like locked up and not really be in control of it, you know what I mean? Like maybe that's a little bit of a different example, because like I think locking your camera kind of gives like headaches and migraines and stuff, but still, the point is I still just, it might not feel good to be like locked out of attacking for a while, you know? But yeah, like I definitely think if he was to be more fun to go against, something would have to be done there. I just don't know what exactly. Like what exactly should be done, I don't know. I just think something should be done to make his zoning less strong, because right now his zoning is just way too strong. Like way too strong in like a super fucking annoying way, you know? In like the most annoying way possible, I feel like. It's probably a comparable feeling to the slowdown you get on Singularity around hooks and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like that, but like all the time. Exactly. Yeah, that's a really good example, I think. He has to activate his power to put Trail of Torment on the floor, which is already kind of shit. So if you nerf his chase power in a way that makes putting trails down more clunky, that part of his power basically won't exist. I disagree. I think the ability to hit people with a shockwave attack through windows and pallets is never going to be irrelevant, no matter what you do to it. Like, I think if you make it like so that there's a cooldown afterwards, so you can't like let go of an M1, it's gonna frustrate people, but people are still gonna use that power all the time. You'd be insane not to, because like literally it's a shockwave that goes through walls. It negates all play. It's like Nurse, right? It negates all play. Like windows, pallets, nothing matters when there's a shockwave that hits you through walls. I mean the part of his power where you put barbed wire on the floor. Oh yeah, that's fair. I kind of feel like that's already a bit of like a secondary part of his power anyway, right? Like I feel like if you're focusing your gameplay around putting trails and shit around, like that's pretty silly. Like usually you like put some trails down, but like I guess I see what you're saying. Like I feel like right now you can kind of like passively put trails down in loops while you're playing, just kind of passively do it and then kind of get the benefits from it. Whereas like if you did all that I'm saying, yeah, that would kind of go away and you would never really like want to do that unless you're like really going out of your way to do some weird funky playstyle. So yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. Trail making, yeah. That's pretty fair. So yeah, I just don't know. I don't really know how, like, I don't know how to fix it. I'm not here to fix killers, okay? I'm not trying to fix killers. I'm just trying to say whether they're fun or not fun, okay? Pyramid Head's just not very fun. That's all it boils down to. I don't know. Blight is, Blight's fun. I like going against Blights. I feel like, again, most Blights are not that good, so they're pretty easy to juke. But even if a Blight is good, it's fun to try to figure out how to juke them, right? Like, even when they're cracked, it's like, feels like this like puzzle to solve. I feel like it's like right up there with Nurse. Like I feel like I just put him above Nurse. I wouldn't call him like the most fun to go against. Maybe I would put him up here if I was like, I think if I was actually really good at the game, I'd put him up here. But with my skill level that I'm currently at, where like I can juke Nurses, or sorry, I can juke Blights sometimes, but if they're really cracked, I struggle a bit. It seems like it's like a fun puzzle to try to solve, but sometimes they just wipe the floor with me. Sometimes I do okay. I think it's like high A feels fine to me. As a matter of fact, I'm putting Trapper below these gamers. Matter of fact, Trapper's going to the bottom of A tier. I don't even know if I should keep Trapper in A tier. Anyway, Blight's going up there. Twins is dude, solo queue Twins is like, this is so bad because I think Twins like solo queue Twins is like C tier. If I have like competent teammates, even like not even if we're like in comms. Like if we're in comms, then like S tier. But like even if we're not in comms, even if I just have decent solo queue teammates, I feel like they go to like B or A tier, right? Like I kind of like Twins when my teammates are okay. I just feel like in solo queue your teammates are usually really, really bad, and I feel like it ends up making it miserable. You know what I mean? So like I don't know. I think I'm gonna put Twins in like C tier. Twins is definitely not my favorite. They're not horrible, but you know, I'll put them at the top of C tier. I'd definitely rather go against Twins than these three. That's for sure. Right? Yeah. So like top of C tier, maybe even bottom of B tier. I like top of C tier is fine. Trickster's annoying as shit. I think he's He's very spammy. He's not the worst in the world, but he's very spammy. He's gonna go right below twins. He's also C tier. He feels like Huntress, except instead of like going for one shot that does damage that you have to make sure you like aim right and do a good job as, he'll kind of just follow you around and hit you with daggers every once in a while and then eventually get damage on you after like a long period of time. He's also very map dependent. On certain maps he's way more oppressive than others, and it can be really fucking annoying. He can be pretty fun though. Like if you're on a decent map where you actually have a chance to like break line of sight, like use a strong pallet, break line of sight, he can be pretty fun. So like I don't hate him. I just don't like love him. I don't know. He's just, yeah, he's just kind of there. I think he just goes like mid C tier. Nemi's a weird one. I kind of like Nemi's. Like I kind of like going against Nemi. I don't hate it. I'll come back to this. I have to kind of think about my Nemi opinion anyway. Why is my Executioner that low? Because I hate everything about him. Fuck Executioner. The only thing I like about him is that he's a character from Silent Hill, and I love Silent Hill. But everything about his gameplay is fucking awful. Hate it. Not a fan at all. I can't believe this guy spawned here. Oh, he's just dead. Why was I thinking he was gonna dead hard? Hello? Am I like thinking it's fucking 2021 again? This game are dead harding without getting hooked? Painter's might be pointless, but that's fine. Wasp, I'm Tess's nephew. Wait, really? Tessa's been talking about her nephew watching for a long time. Yo, what up? Welcome, man. How's it going? Welcome, gamer. Nephew. So that means Tess is your aunt, right? Your aunt's a nerd. That's funny. Wait, is that good? Is that good coverage? Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good, solid coverage. But I got home field advantage this map. I just realized. Yo, yo. Don't you have balanced? You little... How old are you, Tessa's nephew? Can I call this guy mean names, or am I going to be corrupting the youth? You little twerp. There we go. I figured it out. Hey, man. I'm right behind you, by the way. Yep, right behind you, by the way. Yep. I need to put something up. Wait, I do have something up top. Yeah, she's trying to sneak it. Wait, does she have... She had, whatchamacallit? She had distortion. That guy's got an EMP. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm also apparently getting a phone call right now. Say it again so I can send it to her. Your Aunt Tess is a massive nerd. The nerdiest of nerds. Never in my life have I seen a nerdier nerd. Like, my lord, dude. Total dweeb. Total dweeb, dude. No. No, they're doubling it. No, are they back up here again? They are. We'll get her. I think they got distortion, though. Hey, man. Reset it, reset it, reset it. Wait, Claudia's the one I already had hooked, right? Am I a dirty, filthy tunneler? What? That doesn't get her? She did vault into me, though. That's good. Sure, man. The EMP'd, though. I need a pain res. I need a pain res. No, man. I would very much like if you didn't just commit to that gen in my face. That would be great. She didn't throw it, huh? That's interesting. Why'd you ask his age? Oh, is he too young? Damn, you're right. That was a bad idea. Damn. Shit. I didn't think about it. I was too busy playing Singularity. I didn't think about it. You're right. That was a horrible idea. Because I think if you're below a certain age, you're not allowed to be on Twitch, which means we have to ban you. Oh, no, I goofed. I goofed, dude. I goofed. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's entrapment. That's illegal or something, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's entrapment. I think if there's any lawyers here, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. On my part, like I think I'm donezo. My life as a cop is over. I'm donezo. Damn. Well, look, Tessa's cousin, if you're still, or sorry, Tessa's nephew, if you're still listening, and you're wondering why you got banned, it's because you're too young. Look, we still love you, little guy. I just, there's a certain age limit, and if you're below a certain age, we have to ban you because it's Twitch rules. And if we don't ban you, we'll get in trouble. So, nothing personal. All right. Your aunt's still a nerd. And yeah. Now I feel terrible. I feel so bad. Dude. Fuck. Oh, that bitch. Bro, I'm the worst. Man. That's awful. What have I become? Yeah, I set him up, man. I literally set him up. I asked him a question that was gonna get him banned. Like, that's not fair. I'm gonna teleport. How are they not spreading it? What the fuck? Spread that goop, brother. Oh, that's right. You're... Huh? Wait, what? Wait, she's not even going anywhere. It's fine. She just dies anyway. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Just fine. No, was that main? Oh, no, that wasn't main. It's fine. Did we even have a... Did we have a turtle that gen? I think we did. Why did I not see it? Interesting. Yeah, if you say you're under 13, if you say you're 13 even as a joke, we still usually ban you. Cause like we can't know you're joking, and also Twitch can't know you're joking. Mostly Twitch, right? Like, I mean, I know Fet, so I know Fet is joking. Like, I know that Fet's not 13, but still, like if a Twitch staff is watching or something and they don't know you're joking, and they see me go, "Oh, you're 13, that's fine," then they're like, hey, hold on a minute, that's actually not fine, fucker. And then they hit me with the hammer. Is this guy just crouching in the corner? What? Where'd this guy go? He's in a locker? What? Where'd this gamer go? There was like no trail anywhere. Am I dumb? Yes. Yes, I am. He's hiding. He is hiding. I don't like it. Wait, where'd he go? Wait a minute, he's a wizard, Harry. He's a wizard! He's a fucking wizard, Harry! He's a wizard! I'm not even gonna worry about that one gen that's far out there. Fuck that shit. The scratch mark's like beneath my feet. Where are the gamers? Another one? Huh. I wonder if that other... What? I'm boosted. I wonder if that other turret will like un-EMP in time. Probably not, right? Maybe though. Seems like it'll be close. I can probably go for like one more down here. She didn't throw it for some reason. That's weird.
Look at this kitty.
I think I should be able to get it now, right?
Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
Holly, 1 year. All the single Larrys, all the single Larrys. Lots of love, tofu, dentist love.
I agree. All the single Larrys. Holy Spirit, thanks for the 1 year gamer. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope we're doing well. Thanks, man. Well, she went. Oh. Wait, there's like no good vision here. That's very sad. This is very, very sad. Really? That tree protects you? Really? That was such a delayed vault. Holy fuck. I like wasn't even sure if she actually reacted to it or not. I was like, I'm gonna see if I could bait her, and I was like, wait, is she still reacting? Is she still reacting? Is she still reacting? Like, she took so long to react to that. Holy shit. I'm also apparently a dirty, filthy tunneler. I don't know. At least now she's learning to throw the pallets. Oh. I didn't even realize there was a pallet there. Oopsie.
Resubby
Fucking hell, man.
Hi Tofu, hope you're well. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas and or Happy Holidays in case I don't catch you in the next couple days.
She EMP'd it earlier though.
Anniversary baited.
Thanks for the 55, man. Thank you, dude. Happy holidays to you too, man. Hope you're having a good holiday, my dude, and I appreciate you, my mans. Thank you, my guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Aw, you fucker. They actually did name too. Sad. No. It doesn't count as vision? No! No, this is so sad. I don't know what the progress in this corner gen looks like because I've not been over here at all, but I might have to move my operations over here.
Resubby wubby uwu.
Bedlam 1234 long time no see mate.
What the fuck are these things on the map, dude? That's fine. Oh, you Bedlam? Hey, how you been, man? Good to see you, dude. You got a name change. How you been, dude? Thanks for the resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. What up, what up, what up? 59 months. And yo, good to see you, dude. How you been? How's life been? Hope you've been doing well, dude. Oh, we see we actually reset that one, which is really bad. Fuck. I'm a bit of a dumb bitch. Although I feel like that gen is probably the least important now, right? Since like we have all this set up over here. She didn't get this one though. That's quite good. That is quite good for us. This is quite excellent for us, yes. We haven't gotten it down in so long, dude. Like we got that one down and then ended up getting, and I got DS and that's all we got for such a long fucking time. Holy. Holy. Krampus, have a good night. Thank you for chilling. This guy's dead though, so that's good. I mean, it's got to be this gen, right? Now. Wait, we're at infinite turrets? I need to get rid of those ones, dude. These ones don't really matter as much anymore. And like, as long as I have these guys, I can't really cycle my other ones very well at all. But that has to be dealt with at some point. I hate walking the whole way up there to do that, but it has to happen. It's fine anyway. We have pretty good control of these, I think. This is actually unironically becomes an okay turret, but that one probably should be deleted at some point too. But I want to have one like up out here too. Well played. Didn't realize there was a window there, man. Huh. Well, she kind of zoned herself into a bad spot now. Interesting, 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 interesting. I don't even know who my last painter is. Painter is. Jill, maybe? Well, there's no progress though. Just Claudette. I think they're both over there. The other one was EMP'd, which feels like it's pretty likely that someone's there. That covers the EMP station kinda, but she went that way. Bow, 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 bow. Meow, meow. I feel like it might be dumb, but having that watching the EMP station might actually be pretty good. Where? I kind of want one. You know what? Fuck this one. I kind of. No! Wait, which one did I just reset? Oh, I just reset something. Uh-oh. I reset this one. I want one like right here. Maybe not even right here. Maybe like right there. That's good. That's good. That's good. I kind of like watches this whole like rotation here, you know? Not like it matters. That guy's dead now. We're kind of just vying time at this point. She got in that locker. That's interesting, Sharpie. I should try that. Yeah, that actually sounds like an interesting thing to do. Oh, they're both here. Oh, no. They have an EMP, though, right? She does. They'll probably just EMP each other right here, right? Oh, they got interrupted, so I don't know. Oh no! Oh no, Claudia! Oh no! Vision is actually kind of shit, isn't it? Kind of dog shit vision, isn't it? Kind of dog shit, kind of, actually. Kinda, sorta, actually dog shit. Kinda not very good at all, actually. I feel like singularity games, I feel like my singularity games always end up going like way longer than any other killer though. Like I feel like every singularity game feels like it's either like they either end quickly and you just murder them fast, or you end up just going and going and going. And you end up having these like fucking hour-long games. Not hour, but like it's been, I feel like it's been like 20 minutes, half hour or something, you know? Which is definitely much higher than your average game. Oh, we lost this one. Have your medkit? Have your medkit? Can I have your medkit? Can I have your medkit? Oh no, you're fast! If you start tunneling every singularity game, they'll go faster. True. But you can say that about every killer game. That is technically true. You are technically correct. Yes. The best kind of correct. But I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, Jill was the final pain res, yeah. That makes sense. I feel like I haven't seen her all game. I think she's just been hard stealthing the whole game. Munich, what's up, man? I'm doing good. How you doing, gamer? What up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, Dinosaur, dude, Singularity is like quickly becoming one of my favorite killers to play. He's just like such an interesting macro killer. Like, I feel like having the like extra little mini game of like setting up a network of turrets and having like good coverage and like playing around with that coverage and seeing like what kind of different things you can do and like how to make it work. It's really interesting. It's really, really interesting.
My first time. Ooh woo.
Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? Yo, Ken, thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the emotes and thanks for the support, dude. Bubba game? Fuck no, man. Fuck Bubba. I ain't playing no goddamn Bubba. Hell no. Hi, Wolfman. What's up, dude? What's up, all seeing guys? GG's, man. Wait, were you in that game or are you just saying GG's in general? I mean, either way, GG's. I'm gonna start playing Singularity. You should, man. He's fun. He's very, very fun. Like, he's very quickly becoming a favorite of mine, for sure. Play a game of Wesker. I feel like I haven't played Wesker in a minute. I've not played Wesker in a hot minute. Hi, Chi. Yo, that's Patori. What up? All right. Back to the tier list. Nemi. Oh yeah, Nemi's pretty fun. I like going against Nemi. This is okay. So this tier list, by the way, is the tier list of killers that I enjoy going against as Survivor. Nemi. I would put Nemi in like. I mean, I think a good Nemi can be really frustrating because you're just like in like these constant 50-50s. But I'd still say I'd put him in like high B tier. I think he's like above Clown. I don't think I like him as much as the A tier killers, but I don't like hate him as much as like I would put him above these killers, you know? Like, you kind of get in these like 50-50s a lot of times where you like play pallets and you're like, okay, is he gonna pull the tentacle with the pallet or not? It's not like extremely exciting and super fun or anything, but he's not like miserable either. It's kind of just he's whatever. I kind of feel the same way about Pinhead, as a matter of fact. Like, Pinhead kind of has the same, like, he's very clown-like in chases, right? Like, he tries to slow you down mid-chase, but there's ways you can, like, kind of play around it, try to avoid it. He has, like, the extra box mechanic that can be kind of annoying, but, like, I don't really find it that bad. I don't know. I'd put him, like, Billy needs to be higher, by the way. He needs to be higher in B tier. Billy's not that bad. As a matter of fact, Demo needs to be higher up here, too. Maybe Slinger as well. Yeah, something like this. And Pinhead can be like at the bottom. Yeah, at the very bottom of B. Yeah. Artist, I actually love going against Artist. I think Artist is really fun and interesting. I think I put Artist in like mid A tier. Like I think I'd put Artist right there, like right below Spirit. I actually like Artist a lot. I know she has some really good zoning, and I know that she can be kind of annoying in some scenarios with like her zoning. But I think even her zoning a lot of times you like can be like kind of juked and baited and outplayed. And I think there's a lot of skill expression with Artists, and I think there's a lot of skill. There's a lot of skill expression on both sides, where like I feel like you kind of have no, not this map. No, fuck. I feel like against Artists you have like plenty of like skill expression on both sides, where I don't feel like it's like just like do this boring thing and get free hits. You know what I mean? Like it almost is, but like not quite, I guess. Dude. Artist below Spirit? Yeah, but I really like going against Spirit. Like, I actually like Spirit a lot. Like, a lot more than I thought I would, honestly. That's a weird place to go against Wesker, but hey, whatever you want to do, I guess. I don't know if going down the, like, very long, narrow, straight line area is really a good idea, but I ain't gonna stop you either. I don't think I make this pain res. They're, like, doubling, maybe tripling that gen. Well, maybe I do. Yeah, I guess I do, actually.
Is that all you have?
Are you just giving up already? No way, dude. No way you're just fucking giving up already. I can't dash through this, man. Fuck. I can't even use my power here, like, at all. Or did they fix this? Did they ever fix this, actually? Wait a minute, I guess I could test. Wait, they fixed it. Wait, they fixed it. Hold on, life is good. Oh. I didn't realize. I thought it was still bugged. Shit, bitch. That changes everything. What's the tier list? Fun and chase? Fun in general. I mean, chase is probably the thing I'm focusing on the most because I feel like that's really where I have fun. But like fun in general, I mean, there's other mechanics outside of chase that they're involved in. So I try to consider that too. I think chase is just the main thing that like brings fun for me in most scenarios. Do 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 do. That works. Na, 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 na. Playing against Legion, he's F tier easily. See, everyone says that, but I don't agree. I kind of like going against Legion. I feel like, again, my like going against killers or whatever thing is like very hot takey. I think people are gonna disagree with a lot of the things I have to say, but that's okay. Oh, she cornered up. That's interesting. Oh, she. That is not a she. Oh, I didn't actually go anywhere with that. Pain. Fuck. Well, I'm glad I was at least able to hit it. I just can't really... I don't think there's anything really to be done with it, unfortunately. Well played. Well played, well played. At least I can still hit it, though. I mean, the fact that I haven't really been playing Wesker at all and I'm still able to do that a little bit is actually kind of sick. Exactly, Cooley. That's exactly my point about Legion 2. That's exactly why I have Legion in S tier. Yeah. Like, the fact that you could actually play loops against Legion, and the fact that, like, Legions basically just won't catch you unless you fuck up, right? Which I love. Like, I love that. I love a killer that where, like... I love a killer where you only die if you're fucking up. Like, to me, that's, like, peak enjoyment. Like, my counter example was someone like Pyramid Head, where, like, Pyramid Head sticks his sword in the ground, and then he just, like... You're like so out of control with Survivor. You're just like, oh, I just gotta keep predicting and hope I keep predicting right. And if I predict wrong at any point, I just take damage. There's like nothing I can do. Like it almost feels like it comes down to like there's some skill involved. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say there's no skill, but it feels like a lot of luck's involved, right? Like I feel like a lucky Pyramid Head can get a hit on even the best Survivor player in the world. Like that's just I can't even say I feel that. That's just true. Like a very like a lucky player can just like basically accidentally flick in the right direction and like hit someone even if they're like the best player and you're playing around a loop. Whereas like with Legion, that kind of shit's not happening. You know what I mean? Like as Legion, you literally need to like you need to fucking outplay them, and like you need like the Survivor needs to like make a mistake and you need to bait them into making a mistake. You know what I mean? It feels more like fair. Which I like, right? From the Survivor point of view, I like that. That's like the main thing I'm looking for. That's like the number one thing I'm looking for, as a matter of fact. That's a good juke.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
See, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again, I know that it's going to be kind of hot takey for me, and I know that me putting Legion in S tier in terms of fun to go against is going to make people go, "What? You're crazy, Tofu." But I can't help it, man. That's just how I feel about it. I feel pretty strongly about it too. Like I'm pretty confident in that opinion. Like I don't think it's going to budge. Did you stop to snowball me? Good dead hard. Where's this fun tier list? Is it a video? I'm currently making it right now. It's not a video yet, but maybe I will make it a video. I don't know. Hard to say. There's no scourges around. Pain. Water sucker here. Am I supposed to say your name with a moan or no moan? You're supposed to say without a moan, but like, You know? Hey, man, if you want to add some artistic flair to it, I guess I'm not going to say no. You know what I mean? Like, I guess you can do whatever you want, I guess. But it's not like intended. You're not intended to moan. No. No, that's definitely not the intention here. These gamers are upstairs. Like, I don't really feel like going upstairs. Hello, Kate. Hey, man. Shit, she almost spun me there. Well, you see, it's actually meant to say with a sigh, which is interesting. What? I couldn't dash. I was too close to her. Because, like, my name origin actually comes from, basically me disappointing my, I guess at the time, she was my girlfriend, now wife, by throwing games by being bad. Basically, I'm bad at video games, and I would throw the games by being an idiot, and she would go, OhTofu. And that's kind of where my name came from. So, like, I don't think it's supposed to be a moan. It's supposed to be more like a disappointed sigh, you know? You're supposed to be like, ugh, fucking tofu, man.
High performance.
I mean, I respect the attempts. I thought you do one like in the past for killer players in terms of strength lethality. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to do that too. Don't get me wrong. I'm down to also do that tier list. That's just not what this one is, but I'm down to do that at some point. Yeah. The problem with that kind of a tier list is that I don't know how to judge it anymore, man. Like, it's hard to judge a tier list like that because, like, do I base it around like everyone in the game being god tier? Do I base it around like average skill level players, which is like sometimes kind of low? Like, I don't really know like what skill level to base it around, and like changing the skill level of the tier list in terms of what you base it around changes a lot about it. You know what I mean? Huh. Well. Nope, shove out. Fuck. Pain. These guys played well though. I like these guys. They were good. They were fun. I'll go ahead and let this Kate go. Wait, she had adrenaline. I'd say average skill player since Odds has one based on high skill. Yeah, but I mean, if we're going based off of people having, I mean, you can say Odds has one based off high skill. I'm sure a bunch of people have one based off of average skill too, right? Like, I think there's one for every. Like, am I trying to make a unique tier list, or am I just trying to make a tier list? Like, I'm trying to, I basically just want to make a tier list that, like, I guess to me, the correct answer would be whatever people want to see the most, because that's really the whole point of a tier list, right? Look, if the last gen was done, I would have done the same. I see how it is. Yeah, you know what? Nope, they're right. Nope, you're right. You're right. Nope, you're right. You're right. Wait, who did I let live? Kate? Beast! Oh my god, I can't type. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, you guys are best. Beasts. Am I good? Am I actually good? Jesus Christ. You guys are best. You guys are best. I just keep typing it. I just can't fucking fix it. Holy shit. You have to assume high skill. See, if you're like, okay, let me just take a minute to finish this tier list, and then I'll give you guys a reason about the other tier list, okay? I don't know if I'm going to make this into a video or not. Probably not, because I just kind of did it in between games, and it seems like it's going to be really hard to edit. But here you go. Onryo, I'll just finish this really quickly. Onryo, generally, I would consider to be like low C, if not maybe even high D tier right now. Mostly just because of your solo queue. Your teammates are basically always going to die to some condemn, and it's really fucking lame. But I mean, getting looped, like, I mean, I feel like looping an Onryo is pretty fun. You know what? I'm going to put Onryo in like C. I mean, I feel like it depends on your teammates. Like, I feel like a lot of people in this list right here depend on your teammates. So I think she belongs here. Like, she's kind of similar to Twins in that way. Like, if your teammates are good and they do the right thing, I think Onryo is actually not so bad to go against. I think she's kind of fun. But if your teammates are bad, then she's fucking misery, which is like most of the time, right? So I'll just put her right below twins. That's fine with me. I'm totally cool with that. Like I kind of enjoy the fact that you're able to like loop her pretty well. Let me get Wesker off because he's gonna keep making sounds, you know. Let me find a more silent killer, like Trapper. Perfect. Dredge. I think Dredge is fun as shit to go against. I don't think I have any issue with Dredge at all. I think I put Dredge in A tier. Maybe like right below Plague, maybe above Plague, maybe above Freddy. I mean better than Freddy, right? Not above Wraith though. Like right here, I think it's interesting. I think his little zoning mind games can be interesting to play around. I think if the Dredge player especially doesn't play them perfectly, there is some room to fuck with them and do some cool stuff. I think his mobility can be neat. I think Nightfall is super fucking cool, and makes like it just makes it's like a spooky, scary, just cool situation. I think Dredge goes there. Wesker goes into S tier. I love going against Weskers, man. Weskers are great. I feel like the only thing that's bad about Wesker is if they tunnel you off hook, and then you got to deal with like the slowdown. I think the slowdown in general is the only issue. Like if the infection didn't build up and chase, or if the infection just didn't give you hindered and did something else instead or whatever, if you just didn't get that hindered mid chase after getting hit by one ability power, he'd probably be like up here, honestly. But just that one thing I think keeps him a little bit back, that I think I'm gonna put him. You know what? He's still like, I still think he's got to be like right there. He's still so fun. Like I still love going against Weskers. Like I feel like even with the hinder, I think it's fine. I still think he's fun as shit. I like Wesker a lot. He's up there. Knight, probably my least favorite killer in the entire game. Like I don't think there's probably like Pyramid Head is awful, but like at least there's some things you can do against him, right? Like there's little like predictions and stuff, and like Pyramid Head can sometimes be satisfying in the way that like Nurse is satisfying, where like if you're going against a good Nurse and you manage to juke her, it's like, yeah, I juked that Nurse even though she's fucking cracked. That's crazy. And then even if you die right after, you're like, that's fine, whatever. I juked her once, that's fine, right? Pyramid Head's kind of the same, where like I feel like sometimes just juking like a few ability powers can feel really good, even if you just die afterwards and you're like, well, whatever, I'm fucked anyway because it's Pyramid Head. It can still be kind of satisfying, whereas Knight has like no redeeming qualities, bro. Like, as a matter of fact, like Knight needs to go down here, dude. He's fucking like god awful. Wait, what? Oh wait, I changed this one. That's not right. Sorry. Wait a minute. That's not right. No. You're fine. I need to change this one. Yeah, you can go there and you become, no, stop it. F. Perfect. Knight goes in F tier. We get, I literally have to make an entire new tier for Knight. I fucking hate Knight, bro. I hate Knight so much. And again, interestingly enough, I'm actually going to put Skull Merchant not in F tier with Knight, not even in D tier with Pyramid Head. I'm going to put Skull Merchant in like C or B tier. I really don't hate Skull Merchant that much. I really don't. Like B tier. I really don't think I really don't hate her that bad at all, honestly. I really don't. I know it's crazy, but I really don't. Like, she can be kind of annoying at times, and I know that, like, oh, but she gives you hindered mid-chase, and she gets haste. Yeah, but I mean, Clown gives you hindered fucking mid-chase. Like, who cares? And he also can haste himself. Like, who gives a shit? It's whatever. Like, she still has to run you down. She still has to hit you naturally with a basic attack, even if she has haste and shit. She can be a bit annoying, but yeah, I mean, she's not that bad. I don't think she's just, like, I would rather go against a Skull Merchant than like these killers for sure. Definitely more than these killers. So, did you see the game you played last night? Yeah, but that was my teammates being idiots, right? So, okay, if anything, okay, you know what? You talked me into it. I'll put her at the top of C tier. Because again, these killers are the ones where it's like, if my teammates are idiots, it can suck, but if my teammates are solid, then it's a good time. Skull Merchant kind of fits into that. I feel like, again, Skull Merchant's a little bit more, like, I would say Skull Merchant's more fun than, like, Twins, if my teammates are bad, because I can still loop her and still do stuff, right? So, like, it's fine, right? But yeah, I mean, with shitty teammates, she can be a nightmare. But that's more just a shitty teammates thing. I think it's fine. I don't know. I really don't hate her. Singularity, I've been liking Singularity more and more all the time, man. I'm gonna put him in S tier. This is subject to change though. Like maybe as I play against Singularity more and more, maybe I'll learn to dislike him more. But for now, I think he's gonna be like right there. I think he's gonna be like number 4. I like Singularity a lot. I think playing against Singularity is very, very enjoyable. As a matter of fact, I think I'm gonna put Ghostface above Legion. Well. No. I'm gonna do that. But yeah, Singularity's gotta be like my 4th favorite. He's really, really fun. I enjoy him quite a bit. Xeno's got to go in C tier too, man. Like I think Xeno's right there with these other killers, where Xeno just requires too much. Xeno requires too much like teamwork, if that makes sense. Like he's fun to go against if your team is like setting up turrets and they have their turrets also set up in like good smart places or whatever, and you actually have like routes you can run that can like actually make sense. But if your teammates aren't using turrets at all and they're kind of just like whatever, deal with the tail attack, fuck you. Like if you're just stuck out there with no flame turrets, you just have to deal with like the powered up version of Xeno. It's very fucking annoying and not very fun to go against. I mean, it's not the worst, but it's definitely not great, right? Like it's pretty oppressive and pretty annoying. So yeah, like top of C tier. I don't think Xeno's that bad. I'm tempted to put Xeno in like bottom of B, but I don't think Xeno's on the same level of fun as like these guys. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely top C. And then Chucky. Dude, Chucky before they changed him would have been like B or A. But ever since they changed him and now he's basically just a scamper fucking spammer, I don't know anymore, man. I feel like he's like bottom C. He's like C, D tier somewhere. Wait, why'd you get an F tier? Fuck you. Get back in F tier. Fuck you. I still feel like he's okay, but nah, I mean, I'm putting him like right there. Like maybe like I'll put him above Skull Merchant at least, but he's not that great. I mean, would I rather go against a Xeno than a Chucky? Probably not. I'll put him above Xeno. But I don't think he deserves to be in B tier. Like I don't think Chucky is on the same level as these guys in terms of fun to go against. So yeah, I think this looks good, right? Oni number 1, Huntress 2, Wesker 3, Singularity 4. Yep, Legion, Ghostface, Myers, all really fun. Blight is like top of A tier. Yep, Nurse, Spirit, Artist, Wraith. I'm honestly like Artist. I'm tempted to just like. I kind of like Artists a lot. Like I really do. Artists are interesting. I'm kind of tempted. I think I'm gonna put Artists up here, but only the bottom of S tier because I feel like Artists can be kind of hit or miss. Like sometimes it can be like but I feel like Artist is really interesting. Like I like her a lot. Yeah, Dredge, Freddy. Yep. This all makes sense. Yep. I think I'm happy with this list. Yeah. That's right. Well, actually, I want to put Hag a little higher here. Hag is more like here. I think. Actually, Hag's probably more like there. Hag can be really fun if your teammates are solid because you can kind of just bully her. Like it's still like a heavy macro game, but you can kind of like fuck with her and like you can like bait her traps, make her swing at you, kind of like harass her and like set I don't know. It's like she can be really fun to mess with. So I really don't hate her to go against. I hate playing as Hag. This tier list is going against the killer. This is not playing as the killer. If this was a tier list in terms of like how fun it is to play a killer, she would be down here. But this is going against. Yeah, I like her more than all of these killers, yeah, in terms of going against, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Pig actually needs to be bumped up a little more, too. Hold on. Yeah, Pig should be, like, there. Actually, Pig will be at the top of this. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Everyone else is... Yeah, everyone else is fine. Yeah. Well, wait. Am I saying Bubba is my third least favorite? That's a little extreme, too. I'm going to put Bubba, like... Yeah, Bubba should be at the top of this as well, somewhere. Sorry, I'm making a lot of last-minute judgments. Yeah, Bubba's definitely not my third least favorite. Like, that's a little extreme. But Trickster, I can see being my third least favorite, sure. This looks good. This looks good to me. Like, I think there's a significant jump from these people down to Pyramid Head and then Knight. Is also a big jump. Like there's a big jump between these and Pyramid Head, and then there's another even bigger jump from Pyramid Head to Knight. But like all these killers are like if I really wanted to like describe these tiers, this is like I love going against this killer. This is gonna be a fun game. Fuck yeah. This is like most likely gonna be a good time. Like these killers are usually pretty fucking enjoyable. No real issues, like, but there is like a minor chance that something annoying could happen or something, but for the most part it's a good time. B tier is like they're okay, don't hate them, don't love them, pretty like neutral about them, you know what I mean? Like they're pretty fun, but they also have boring aspects about them. Like I'm not gonna like jump for joy that I'm going against them, but I'm also not gonna be disappointed either. C tier is like it depends a lot on their play style, and also like this is like the it depends tier, right? Like if their playstyle is really obnoxious and my teammates are bad, then it just sucks. If my teammates are good, then I probably have fun no matter what. Yeah, and also if they play in a fun way, even with my teammates being bad, then I'll probably like it regardless too. And then this is just like, fuck you, I hate you, and this is like, please delete yourself from the game. Like, please delete yourself from the files. So, Billy is B tier. Billy is boring, bro. Billy is so boring. Okay, I don't care. I'll die on the hill. Billy, like, going against Billy is literally just, you either let him go for like you let him get chainsaws on you by purposefully playing incorrectly, or you play correctly and he can't chainsaw you, and then you just loop him around forever, and it's just kind of boring, you know? Because I also feel like, I think a big part of this too is that it feels like Billy players, especially in pubs, which, like, don't get me wrong, I don't blame them for doing this, but it feels like Billy players in pubs will like refuse to M1. They like won't M1. There's like this thing where, as a matter of fact, they'll like make fun of Billy players who do M1, right? It's like this big thing, like, oh, Billy, right? Like, it's been a thing for like years now, right? And I hate that. I would argue that if a Billy actually doesn't shy away from M1ing, like, I think if Billy just did M1 when they needed to, I think Billy would actually probably be an A tier. Fuck, maybe even S tier, I don't know. But the problem is that almost every single Billy you go against will do like chainsaw only shit, and again, I just don't think it's that hard to avoid chainsaw only, and it just makes the game super boring, because it's like, and it also puts you in this weird spot where I'm like, okay, well, like, if I play super safe and don't even give them a chance to chainsaw, then like, I feel like I'm just being boring, because they're clearly going out of their way to try to play in like a fun way. But if I let them get a chainsaw on me, it doesn't really, I'm like, yeah, good job, you got your chainsaw, but like, I could have easily avoided it. I just kind of let you have it, and it's just like, it's not like a fun loop for me, you know? Like, I don't want to like let a killer kill me, but I also don't want to like be boring and just like, you know, drop every pallet to avoid it too. But that's the only thing that you do. Like, it's just weird. I don't know. I think if Billy's just didn't shy away from M1ing more and really made you have to think about, like, okay, are they gonna chainsaw, or are they gonna like feather and go for an M1? Like, if they really made you think more and like use their whole kit, and like, I don't know, I think he would be much higher, but I don't know, that's just not really how it goes. Trust me, he's close. Like, I think if people just played the way if they changed the way they played him, he'd probably be up in like A or S, but as he is right now, this is it. Yeah. Anyway, this is the finalized tier list. I'm actually gonna reset it because I want to just like show you some examples of like what I would do in an actual tier list. I don't know, like, I could maybe make this a video at some point. Honestly, maybe I'll just clip this and keep an eye on like where I put everybody, because I can make this a video at some point or something, but I'd have to probably re-record it because I kind of did this all like in between games. Tofu, I love how I went to a Christmas party, got drunk, came back, and you've almost done, and you've almost done, or almost got done with this tier list. Yeah, it's finally done, dude. It's been like an hour or two, but it's finally done. Don't worry, it's finally done. All right. So, see, this is why making an actual tier list is hard, okay? Because let me explain this, okay? Let me explain why I'm struggling here, and we'll use one killer as an example, okay? We'll use one single killer that's a perfect example as to why making a tier list is hard. So, are you making a tier list based off optimal play, right? You can say on both sides, like both sides playing very optimal, like close to like the best in the world, right? Like as close to perfect as you could realistically expect a team to play on Survivor, and also as close to perfect as you could expect a killer to play on Killer, right? Because if you're basing it off that, Hag is literally the worst killer in the game. Like, every single killer will be above Hag, and I'm not joking. She's at the very, very bottom. Like, you would have to make a new fucking row, basically, for Hag. Like, you gotta make, like, a fucking Hag tier, basically. Like, she's really, really bad when survivors play perfectly. But the issue here is that, basically, nobody plays perfectly. Like, if you queue up, like if I was to queue up right now as a Hag game, like if I was to go right now, queue up for a Hag game, if I was to go queue up, which I'm not going to, like, don't get all excited, okay? I'm not doing it. But hypothetically, if I went and played like 20, 50, 100 Hag games in a row right now, I guarantee you I would wipe the floor with people. Like, I would maybe find a team every once in a while that knew what they were doing and would make me struggle. But even those teams, if they just made like one big mistake, would die, right? Because Hag is like one of the best killers in the game at punishing mistakes, but her entire kit is based around mistakes. If the survivors make no mistakes, she literally cannot force anything. Like, it's almost impossible. I mean, maybe Chase Hag can, I guess, right? Like, I guess Chase Hag. If we forget about Chase Hag and just think about normal teleport Hag, then she can't force anything, right? Like, you're basically fully reliant on the survivors making mistakes, and if they make no mistakes, you get nothing. But again, it would feel like it feels disingenuous of me. Like, it would feel silly for me to make a tier list and then have Hag at the very, very bottom, knowing that any random person watching that tier list could go queue up as Hag and then get like 54Ks in a row, right? Without even, well, like barely trying, and be like, what the fuck? You think this killer's F tier? I just won like 50 games in a row, right? Am I making the tier list based off of like your realistic expectation of your games? Because if so, then Hag is like probably S tier, right? I mean, maybe like high A tier, low S tier. Because again, you can still run into teams that'll shit on you, right? Like, I'm not saying that there's no good teams out there. There are some decent players out there that you can run into that will beat you. But like, for the most part, like if you're going off of like your average matches, like your average strivers that you get, she's up here somewhere, right? Like she will shit on most people because most people are gonna fuck up and make mistakes. So yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how to do the tier list. Like, it changes so much based on these things that I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's just tough. Like, if we're basing it around perfect striver play, like Hag goes down a ton, Twins goes down a ton, whereas Twins would be like easily S tier based on your average matches because no one knows what the fuck they're doing. It's just hard. You know what I mean? It's hard. Like, I could do 2 tier lists, but that also seems kind of silly too. Like, I could make like a tier list for like if people play optimally versus if people don't play optimally. I don't know. Another variable in tier list? Yeah, that's also a good point. With or without add-ons. That's another variable to think about too, right? Because again, like, I would say this is less now because Mother-Daughter Ring got changed, but I never really knew what to do with Spirit either, right? Because typically the top 3 always looks like this, right? The top 3 is pretty much always this. Like, that's pretty much going to be the top 3 on everyone's tier list that you see. At least if they know what they're talking about anyway. But like, when Mother-Daughter Ring was like really, really strong, I was tempted to do like this, right? Or even like this, like hypothetically, like way back, like before things got nerfed. But that was only with that one specific like add-on combination. You know what I mean? And like, is that worth bumping people up for one add-on? Like Myers, like what do you do about Myers, right? Like Tombstones are pretty fucking strong. So are you assuming Tombstone? Are you just assuming a good add-on? Are you assuming like, and there's even more examples like Singularity. I guess you could just do Singularity assuming they're going to run Soma Family Photo every single game. Because I think Singularity gets significantly better with Soma Family Photo versus not having it, right? Like without Soma Family Photo, I think it drops them a bit. Whereas with Soma Family Photo, it bumps them up. So you're just assuming that they're running this purple add-on every single game? It's like, I guess. And same thing with Onryo. Onryo is another good... okay, Onryo is probably the best example for this. Because Onryo, like if you're doing Condemn Onryo, which is what basically everyone does, it's basically required that you run an iridescent add-on. That's an iridescent add-on. So am I gonna tier Onryo assuming that she has an iridescent add-on every single game? You know what I mean? Like, is that what you're gonna assume? Eerie videotape every single match? I mean, you can do condemn shit without Eerie videotape, but it's like significantly harder. Like significantly harder. Yeah, I never see I almost never see Sada goes without videotape either. It's almost like it's one of those like almost base kit add-ons because people run it all the time. So yeah, like I feel like because of the popularity, I feel like I should judge her based off the videotape because that's what you're going to be seeing pretty much all the time, you know? So again, it makes it so hard to like tier people, right? But even the add-ons thing, I could just pick one and go, right? I could just pick like, okay, we'll include the add-ons that are like common and like that you will see often, right? We could just say that we'll include that. I still don't know what to do about the skill thing. Like I think the skill thing still fucks with me. I don't really know what to do about it. Like, I don't know how to judge the skill. Again, I think an option would be to make 2 tier lists. People have suggested that. Like, I make a tier list based off of your average games, then based off of, like, the potential. You know what I mean? Like, the potential of how it could go, hypothetically, if everyone plays perfectly. Like, I could do that, hypothetically. Let me set up another one real quick. Let the Kitsune guide you. Because, yeah, I could do that. That is definitely something I could do. But that feels like a lot of tier listing, you know what I mean? Yo, Cave Chris, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the support to Gamer. Thank you, my mans. Do 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 do. So yeah, I have like I could have like this, right? I could have this tier list, and then I have like the same tier list, but like just like a different page. So I could put like Hagen F tier here, then here I could put Hagen like, you know. Oh wait, why did I change this to FF? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, that's supposed to be S. I don't know why. I don't know when that happened. But yeah, I can do like this, right? I can have like one tier list where she's there, and then one tier list where she's here, and I can just switch back and forth between them, maybe, you know. So I guess I could make two. I could just make 2 different videos, even, right? I can make 2 different videos and just release them like within like a couple days of each other, right? Hypothetically, like if I wanted to make this into a video, I could just like what do you guys think is the best way to do it? Make like, should I include, oh fuck, when I hit reset it gets rid of the fucking F tier that I make too. God damn it. Like, do you guys think that I should make one video that includes the opinions of both? Oh god, oh by the way, I gotta play ads are gonna play, so I'm gonna spend blood points, and I'm just gonna talk about this, but feel free to give suggestions if you want, even if you have ads playing, because I'm kind of just figuring out how I want to format this in terms of like uploading it, so feel free to share. But I'm gonna let the ads play. I'm gonna spend some points. Yeah, you're not gonna miss any tier listing or gameplay, don't worry. More videos always. Yeah, so do you guys think I should do like killer tier list, and like how would I name them? One would be like killer tier list, and then another would maybe be like killer tier list like comp or something. I guess I could just use like comp because that's like a buzzword, right? That's one of those like buzzwords all over like the DVD scene is like comp, you know? Like you throw comp on a title, you know? Comp Survive with Friends, my P100 killer versus competitive Survive with Friends, you know what I mean? That's one of those like buzzwords that everyone uses in their fucking titles and shit. So maybe I can do like, even though it wouldn't really be a comp tier list. Because like a comp tier list would realistically be like how they get played in comp format, right? Like given the restrictions and the map and everything. So it wouldn't really be a comp tier list, but like, who gives a fuck? People lie on YouTube all the time, you know? Like, who isn't lying in their titles on YouTube, you know? Come on. Like, come on. Like, come on, man. We're all lying on our titles. Let's be real. So, maybe I can do like a like killer, like it's like just like a normal standard like killer tier list, you know, Chucky update, whatever the fuck, I don't know, patch whatever the fuck. And then I can do a separate video that's like killer tier list, like, or like competitive killer tier list or something, or like competitive level killer tier list or something like that. I don't know. The engagement from having comp in the title. Exactly. Right? Like you throw comp in the title, bam, bro. Instant clicks. You know what I mean? You'll like I'll get people coming in to shit on comp. I'll get people from comp coming in to check out the tier list and then shit on my opinions and how wrong they are. Bro, that's like so much free engagement, dude. That's so much free engagement. That's perfect. I think, you know, like I feel like adding the word comp just instantly gives me like fucking thousands of more views. Just like that. All 30 DVD killers ranked for insert pub, comp, best, etc. Ah, that's kind of an interesting idea too. You can assume good Swift tier list and a comp tier list. In good Swift, you can put like Hag B tier. True, because like that's also tough too, right? Because like Hag is very like, again, all it takes is like one fuck up. So even like a good team, like even like a decent Swift can still get shit on by a Hag, because all it takes is like one big fuck up and then it snowballs, right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so hard to figure out how I want to do it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yes, give me more keys. More Warden's keys, yes. I feel like doing 2 separate videos has got to be the play, right? Like, I feel like doing two videos has got to be it. You can do solo queue and Swift tier lists. I don't like that idea. Like that, I feel like that would be good for the sake of like using those terms the same way that I'm talking about using comp. Like I feel like comp is a buzzword in the same way that like Swift is a buzzword, you know? Like I think that would maybe be okay for clicks. But I think like in terms of like the tier list having any kind of meaning to them in terms of the information being accurate or mattering, I think that's dumb. Because I don't really think like solo queue, like Swift versus solo queue does not really mean anything. It's more like the skill play. It's the skill level of the people, right? Like, I feel like that's just implying, like, I think that's basically what I'm doing. Because, like, I think when people say Swift, they're just implying good players, right? Like, that's all they're implying. So, like, my, like, high-level tier list would just be, yeah, assuming you get 4 players that are good and know what they're doing, right? It has nothing to do with like, whether they're a Swift or not. And then the other tier list would be, like, even if they're a Swift or not a Swift, right? Even if they're all a 4-man team, if they just don't really know perfectly what they're doing, a killer like Hag is going to beat them, right? Like you can get a 4-man Swift against Hag, but if they don't know how to properly play against Hag, they're going to get shit on, right? Or same thing with like Twins or whatever other killers, right? Like whatever killers make a big jump from like high level play to not high level play, it doesn't really matter whether they're Swift or not. It just matters. All that matters is if they know what they're doing, you know? Like the comms aren't really the main important thing. Yeah, but comms don't really matter that much. Like, they don't really matter that much most of the time. Like, comms matter if the killer is playing in, like, a crazy OP strong way with, like, heavy macro play himself, but no one even does that in pubs anyway, right? Like, again, we're talking about our average game. Your average killer is not going to be playing in a sweaty macro way. Your average survivors aren't going to have to, like, care or deal with it. And 4 good players, like, again, I can promise you, if I promise you that right now, if I invited 4 of the best survivor players I knew into this lobby and told them all, hey guys, let's actually try hard and like play as hard as we can, and we went and just played games, but we didn't comm at all, we didn't talk to each other, we didn't hop in Discord, we just stayed out of comms, but we just went and played solo queue games, and we all just sweat, we would dominate everybody. Like we would just dominate games. Like the comms don't matter. We already know what to do. Like if there's a Twins, we're gonna know to have somebody hovering the chase to like take Victor hits and shit or whatever the fuck, right? Like we don't have to tell each other that kind of stuff. Like the comms only really matter when like the killer is extremely good and playing an extremely good macro game himself, which almost never happens. Like that will literally almost never happen in a pub game. Like pub game killers do like very little macro, and their micro is even shitty most of the time as well. Like it's not a thing. Like comms are not really that big of a deal at all. Like in comp play, like in high level comp play, comms are fucking massive. Like they're huge. But again, if we're talking like your average public match of Dead by Daylight, comms don't fucking matter. They really don't. The skill of the players is the thing that matters. 100%. Skill and knowledge of the game is what matters. Way more than anything else. And that's like, again, that's one of those big like misconceptions that a lot of people in the DBD community have, where they like, everyone seems to think that like again, if you're playing like a killer like Twins against a team that doesn't know what they're doing, like if you get 4 survivors that don't know what they're doing against Twins and then put them in comms and Discord with each other, you're still gonna beat them. Like they're not gonna magically just beat you all because they can talk to each other. They still don't know what they're doing and you're still gonna shit on them. You know what I mean? But for good players that do know what they're doing, that aren't in comms, you're going to struggle with, right? If they know what to do, you're going to struggle. If they don't know what to do, you're not going to struggle. Like, that's just really what it boils down to, you know? Then I'd say average skill and high skill tier list, easy solution. Yeah, I guess that's true. But, like, high skill, even high skill, I think is a little vague, because, like, well, yeah, I guess. High skill is a little vague though, because like it's hard to like, because like you're not saying perfect player, right? Because like you also have to think about the killer play too, right? So like if you're thinking like high skill, okay, you're like, okay, well that means that the players are going to be good but not perfect. So like, is the blight going to be like, the blight will just be like a good solid blight, but like how good? Like how good of a blight is he going to be? You know what I mean? Like, or like even like nurse, like how good is the nurse going to be versus like how bad? Or like spirit. Like, are they going to be insanely cracked, or are they just going to be, like, pretty good? You know what I mean? And then the survivors are also just pretty good, which is, like, it just kind of makes it, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'd rather just do, like, very high, like, basically potential level tier versus, like, average tier. I think is pretty much the way to do it. I think that's basically the only way I can do it, yeah. What does macro mean? Macro is, like, generally when it comes to any game, micro is like the little interactions you have, like usually like mechanical skill, right? Like DBD is kind of weird because micro and DBD is basically just chases, right? I don't think, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any micro. I guess you can count skill checks as micro, technically. Like hitting great skill checks could be good micro, technically. But like like micro and DBD is pretty much just chases, because that's really the only micro thing there is. But like in other games, there's multiple things in micro, right? Like if you're in like League of Legends or something, it can be like, you know, your mechanical skill with your character or whatever. Like that's your micro. Like your actual like small things that you do quickly, right, is micro things. Like that's micro skill and micro interactions. Macro is like big picture shit, right? In DBD, macro is like, as survivor, which gens are you prioritizing getting done first so that you have a good gen split for late game? Like if somebody is getting chased, where do they go with the chase, right? Do they take the chase to the gens that are being worked and then go down beside a gen, or do they run like way to the corner away from other teammates, which buys a lot of time for their teammates, right? Like that's good macro versus bad macro, right? It's like the big picture decisions you make, right? It's not like, do you get this pallet stun? Do you make the do you dodge this hatchet? It's like, where are you taking the killer in your chase? What gen are you prioritizing when you're not being chased? Who is going for the save? Where are you positioning for the save, right? Like if a hook's about to happen, where are you positioning? Are you going to sit somewhere that the killer can see you? Or are you going to stealth somewhere near the hook so you can set up for the save? Like it's how you play as a team even, right? Like how you play around your teammates. Like if someone's already in position for the save, like if someone's stealthing near the hook for the save, you shouldn't be doing it too. You should be working on a gen, right? That's good macro versus bad macro. Like macro is just like your decision making and your big picture stuff, right? And again, most people in public matches don't really like invest heavily in macro because you don't really have to. Like having like really good perfect macro is difficult to do, and you don't really have to do it to win. Like if you just have good micro, you'll win most of your games, so it doesn't really matter. I want to play Wesker again, by the way. We got kind of cucked and we got Hawkins, and I didn't like it. I want to play more. What made you decide to P100 Oni of all killers? Oni is my favorite killer by miles. I fucking love that killer, dude. I love that killer. Also, when some good players play public games, I can guarantee they aren't doing the high-level comms they would in tournament. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's a whole other thing about the whole Swift thing. As a matter of fact, a lot of good players, when they play Swift in public games, will literally do the opposite. They'll throw. Like, sometimes I'll play killer, and then the lobby will be a bunch of comp players that I recognize. I'm like, oh, fuck, I actually know these guys. This is like a team in comp. And I'm like, oh, shit, I'm going to get fucking dumpstered. Uh-oh. And then I load into the game and they're like throwing. Like they're just like going for dumb, like stupid fucking plays and just doing dumb shit. And then I just get like a free win out of it. And I'm like, oh, you know what I mean? So like that's also true, right? Like with the whole like Swift debate, like a lot of times really good gamers aren't going to be sweating in pubs anyway. You know what I mean? I feel like the worst teams you get are probably like this might be cringy terminology, but like it's like the pub star teams, right? Like the teams that like aren't actually good enough to like play comp and like do well in comp, but they're like good enough to win most of their like games in pubs, so they just like try hard in pubs and like shit on people, and then usually probably shit talk them because that's, you know, probably the same group of people. Like those are probably the ones you got to worry about the most. But those won't be like the highest level play, right? Like they'll probably still make mistakes. They'll probably still be beatable. I would assume, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that's a long rant. I'm gonna play a game. I'm gonna play a game, and then I might go fuck around with this tier list and see if I can start making a setting that makes sense. I don't know. You should look at how OhTofu's tier list is laid out with the highest and lowest bar instead of making 2 tier lists. Can you link it to me? Can you give me a link? You're a sub, so you can link without getting timed out. I'd be curious to see it. Yeah, and also Pistol does a good point too. I know the last time I did a tier list, dude, I don't think I've done a tier list in forever. But the last time I did a tier list, which was like years ago, I think I like gave them like a score out of 10 in like different categories. I think I did like lethality, like mobility, and then like utility or something were like the categories I did, or some shit like that. And I would give them like a score out of 10 and then kind of then put them in the tier list from that. And like that seems like a nice touch, right? I think people probably appreciate that. Even if it like doesn't matter that much, I feel like just having details like that probably makes people happy. So I feel like that might be a good thing to do, you know? Like something along those lines. Like maybe giving like, you know, chaseability, you know, mobility, macro pressure, I don't know, something along those lines. As like additional stats. Was that a person, or was I just seeing things? I think there might have been some dirt on my monitor. I think there was literally dirt on my monitor, but I could have sworn I saw somebody going behind that van. I literally think my monitor's just dirty. God fucking damn it. They're probably in main, right? They probably spawned 1 over there and 3 over here. Oh wait, my chat's not auto-scrolling. wonder if this person left already. They might have. They're probably already gone. Yeah, if you want to hold on to that link and give it to me after the game, yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Really? You just respawned again? That's rude. Hey, man. Yo, rude, brother. Oh, I was trying to get a hug. Fuck. She didn't flare. Well, she probably didn't think I had egg, to be fair. Whoops. Hey, man. Kind of rude, dude. Kind of rude, don't you think? I was close enough for that stun. Oopsie. Who doesn't run egg? You'd be surprised, man. I don't know. You'd be surprised. There's somebody behind me somewhere. Like, I don't think she'd. No. I don't think she expects egg. All right. I'm egg addicted to. God damn it, Rye. God fucking damn it, Rye. Why are you like this? Can I make that? That's too far, probably, right? I'm just gonna take her over here. Even this is getting close, actually. Yeesh. I thought you would just try to get the corner. This is fine too, though. I think most players don't know his add-ons. That's fair. I can't tell. I can't tell if he's looking behind him or what. It kind of looked like he wasn't looking behind him, but then he was looking behind him. But it looked like he wasn't looking behind him, but then he was again. And I just don't know what's real anymore. Oh. He threw the pallet. It cucked my hug. Life sucks. Let me do dumb shit, man. Come on, let me do my dumb shit. This won't land right, but maybe. No, I had to try. Come on, man, just let me do my dumb shit.
I expected more from you.
Are you gonna play more Survivor? Probably. Yeah, probably. I kind of just wanted to get a Wesker game in, but probably. When did that hit? I honestly don't even feel like chasing main. If they're doing main gen, that's fine. I think I'll just let them have it. Ugh. We've been in this house quite a bit, though, haven't we?
Is that all you?
The defect. Any 1v1s or scrim this weekend? I mean, Sunday, probably.
Are you trying to make me angry?
It's kind of late today, so I don't know if I'll do any today. I was pretty tired all day today. Like, I feel kind of better and awake now, but I was pretty tired all day today, so I didn't really set any up today. But maybe on Sunday. I have been enjoying doing them more. What did I hit? What did I hit? Did I hit the rear view? Oh, wait, I think I hit the fence. I shouldn't have done it from that way. That was dumb. I think I needed to go into the pallet and then around the other side, actually. Like here. Wait, what way can I do it here? Because the wall. So I want to, like... Wait a minute. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to do it, like, here, right? Wait, what are you doing? Don't do that. Wait, does she know what I'm doing? No, stop it. Let me do my thing. You bitch. Sunday's Crimbo. Is it? I thought that was Monday. I thought Christmas was Monday. Well, if Christmas is Sunday, or yeah, if Christmas is Sunday, then yeah, maybe not. Oh, I'm a one dash Andy. Oopsie. Hey, if Christmas is Sunday, then maybe not Sunday. I don't know. I can't remember though. Did we ever throw this? We did. I knew that. That's not what I meant to do. Oopsie. Hello? Am I good? Is my brain okay right now? Jesus Christ. I should have hugged inside. That would have been really sick. Monday's Crimbo. Yeah. Monday's Crimbo. Yeah. Yeah, so Sunday I'll probably stream. Probably. I don't know. I can't guarantee. We'll see. Ugh. I don't know if I want to chase in here. Wait, huh? You run around the back? What? What the fuck? What? This guy's a wizard, dude. He might have gotten a locker? Where the fuck did that guy go? Did he lock her up? I don't know. I don't want to check all 3 lockers in the fucking thing. I'll just let him go. It's fine. That's weird. I don't know where he went. No. No, not like this, man. I want to throw her edge map if I could. Oh, let me just not even fucking hit her at all, though. I'm getting juiced. I'm being juicer, man. That was got a lot of strong buildings? Yeah, it do be. It do be having strong buildings. I really am just really wanting to like fuck around with hug tech shit. I'm just not really getting a lot of chances to. I don't think this is a bad map for it. Like we have like the cars and stuff. I just haven't really had much of a chance to do it, unfortunately. What did I fucking slam you into? Hello? I'll take it, I guess. I just don't even know what I slammed you into. Like I really want to do hug shit, and like I had like I kind of had a chance. I had one chance on that car out front, and I fucked it up. I fucking goofed it, dude. I giggity goofed it. Cause like the fence is here, and I think I hit the fence. Like I tried to do it from this side, and I think I just hit the fence. I think I needed to do it from that side. So yeah, that was just dumb of me. Do 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 do. These pallets are all still here, huh? This feels like vaulting it is gonna be your death, right? Wait, where'd you go? Bow now 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 now. They're coming to body block. Yeah, get over there, I guess. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. What if she has lather or anything? Can I like... No, that wouldn't work, right? Right? Or would it? Like if I like... Wait, no, because there's not enough distance there. I was gonna hug around that, but I don't think there's enough... I don't even know how you'd make that work. I don't think it's possible. Because there's not enough distance around that side, so it wouldn't work. Huh? No, don't leave! Oh, man. That tile could have done something I do, but it's keep leaving the tiles. I hate it. It's so sad. I took her way in the back. Yeah, fuck her. Yeah, fuck 'em. What's up, Jasper? How's it going, gamer? Oh, she's death hook anyway. It doesn't even matter. Dude. Oh. It's like a fat shame. Pain. Bow now, wow. Pain. We got no practice whatsoever. We're trash. Actually, maybe it was practice. We just failed. Failing practice is still practice, right? So I think it's fine. It's fine. Even though hours played doesn't necessarily correlate to experience in DBD, I think you mean to say skill, right? Because that's literally what experience is. But do you think it's odd that hours aren't taken into account when it comes to MMR? No, not at all. I think it kind of makes sense that hours aren't taken into account because yeah, I don't think hours really matters when it comes to skill. I mean, it matters a little, right? Like it matters a little, obviously, but I think like the natural MMR system will already sort out skill enough as it is. I don't think hours taking a role in it would just make it worse. I think because there's plenty of people that have high hours that are bad, and plenty of people can have low hours and be really good too. So I don't know. I think it's fine the way it is. Terrific would go crazy. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to decide if I want to make these tier lists. And if I do make the tier list, like, do I want to go extra hard with it? Do I want to go extra hard with it and do like the whole like giving them stats? You know what I mean? Oh wait, yeah, the odds tier list. 40 seconds in is where odds explains the bar. Okay.
Tricks that are difficult.
Oh, I'm
to master,
already 16 minutes into it. Apparently, I must have watched this at some point.
And will
you said 40 minutes in?
A good Wesker can practice flex.
Or sorry, 40 seconds in. Sorry, 40 seconds.
And trying to rank them by their own words. Characters who have a bit more complexity, we will be talking about more. One problem that I run in previous tier lists is that sometimes one single add-on or one single situation makes a killer much stronger or much weaker. So this time I will be using auxiliary graphics to illustrate how much a killer can change depending on outside circumstances. Some killers, for example, can be very weak on average, but then have moments where they become really strong and their potential can go up several tiers.
Guys, what's the point of me making a tier list? This motherfucker makes the best content in the fucking world. Like, how do I compete with this man? How do you fucking compete? Look at him. Look at his face. He's a more handsome version of me. He's literally like me, but more handsome. And his fucking content's amazing. The fuck? What am I supposed to do? Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? How do I do my job, bro? How do I do my job with this fucker around? Like, seriously. He's handsome. He makes amazing shit. Like, what the fuck?
And then there's other characters that are maybe very strong, and no matter what happens, they're always going to be very strong. Even in their worst map, with no add-ons, with absolutely nothing, they all remain at that level. So this graphic should help illustrate that. And with that out of the way, I think we can start. And of course, we're going to be talking first about the character that's been at the top of the tier list.
Okay, so were you suggesting that I do something like that, though? Was that what you were saying, Dinosaur? Are you saying that I should do the bar thing? Because that is really interesting. That's like an interesting... Because, like, as a matter of fact, I want to see what he did with... where did he even put her? Hag. Is he going in order?
Popular, but it's...
Yeah, he puts her bar the whole way up to high S or high A. See, his bar I think is based off of like he even said though I think his bar is based off of hold on let me listen again.
One problem that I run in previous tier lists is that sometimes one single add-on or one single situation makes a killer much stronger or much weaker. So this time I will be using auxiliary graphics to illustrate how much a killer can change depending on outside circumstances. Some killers,
yeah, you're right,
example,
Bambino,
can be very weak on average, but then have moments where they become really strong and their potential can go up several tiers. And then there's other characters that are...
Yeah, see, it seems like he's not really talking so much about add-ons as much as he's talking about like situations, right? Because like... Yeah, like there's certain situations where like, I don't know, someone like Trapper, right? Like if things kind of start coming together as Trapper, you can kind of like start popping the fuck off. But also like if they don't come together, then you're kind of just like pretty bad, you know? Like on average, you're pretty bad. But like if, you know, traps start coming into the right time and the game starts snowballing, right? Like
strong.
Also like maps and shit too, yeah. So it's kind of hard, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll just do my tier list. But I think like when I'm talking about each section, I'll just like kind of explain out loud that, right? Like, for instance, with Hag, like if I put Hag at like the bottom of the tier list for like the comp tier list, even though it's not actually comp, you know what I mean? Like the high skill tier list or whatever the fuck. Like if I put Hag at the bottom, I could just take a second and be like, okay, Hag's at the bottom. You might be surprised by this, but like this is why. And also like FYI, if people make mistakes, she easily jumps up to like this level strong. So I think it's fine. I think I could just talk about it. Like, I think I could just explain it. Yeah, dude, Ots does so good with like his graphics and shit, right? Like he does such a good job with like the visuals and everything. Like, I'm gonna be real. If I'm even thinking about trying to match Ots's level of quality, I'm just gonna overwhelm myself and then never end up doing it. So I'm just not even gonna bother. It is an interesting idea though. It's interesting how he decides to go about it, right? Like the fact that he kind of gives each killer like, he gives them like a spectrum almost, right, of strength that they can be on. Which is kind of interesting. I know, Wesker's really fucking loud. I know, I'll shut him up. I'll shut him up. Yeah. He does mention add-ons throughout the video. Yeah, I think that's another thing too. Like when it comes to add-ons, I think we could just assume strongest add-ons, right? Like I think that seems fair. Wait a minute. I just had a thought. So if we're gonna do a tier list where we're assuming everybody plays like borderline perfectly, right? Like the one where Hag is the worst killer in the game. What are we doing for killer add-ons there? Because like some killers have add-ons that are like giga busted, right? Like Plague has really strong ultra rares, you know? That like you don't really see them that often. Like you don't see them in comp, you don't really see them, like I don't really see them being abused by like good plagues that often in pubs or whatever. Is there other examples of that? Let me hold on, let me look at like the killers. Are there other examples of that? Like I don't know if Eerie Head really counts. Eerie Head's pretty nuts, but I don't know if that really counts the same here. Who else has like weirdly OP add-ons that you don't see all the time? Like a weirdly OP add-on that's also kind of rare, you know? I unironically think that Engineer's Fang on Pinhead can be kind of insane for like protecting hooks. Like you put someone in basement and then you Engineer's Fang around and just injure people that are rotating for saves, and like, bro, it's fucking nuts. But it kind of like nerfs them in other ways too, so like it's a weird one. I don't know if I would count that one. Blight, yeah, I mean Blight, but Blight's already going to be at the top anyway. So like Blight is a good example, but Blight's just like it's going to move Blight from number 1 to even more number 1, which is not really that big of a change, you know? Pinky Finger Clown, true, yeah, like Pinky Finger Clown's a good one. That's, yeah, I think that's a pretty good one. Like I don't think you expect to see Pinky Finger Clown every game, but like if Clown has Pinky Finger, it definitely changes his kit a lot. Like for instance, it makes face camping insanely OP as him, right? Like he basically becomes like Billy level of camping essentially. Yeah, so like Pinky Finger Clown changes a lot about Clown. Double Eerie Trapper. See, I feel like that's another one too. Like Eerie Stone Trapper, I almost feel like Eerie Stone Trapper is like a given. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Eerie Stone, like I feel like Trappers are most like, that's one of those ones that's almost like Onryo. Like Onryo, I think I would judge Onryo with her having, like I would judge her with her having Eerie Videotape, because I feel like you almost never see Onryos without Eerie Videotape. You know what I mean? I feel like typically with Trapper, I feel like I see Eerie Stone pretty often. Like I feel like I see it more than I don't. So I don't know. And then Plague's the only other one I can think of. She has like really strong Eerie's that you don't really see super often. But I think, okay, I think what I'll do is I'll judge them off of like what I would consider to be the most common add-ons that you see. And I guess I'll just talk about that when I tier them. And then say like, and then if there's like an add-on combo or an add-on that has potential to make them way stronger or something, I can like just like say that like, hey, with this add-on, they actually can be way stronger, but like you just don't see this add-on very often. So like, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Blight on his way to being judged based on Compound 33 plus Vile. See, again, it like doesn't even matter though, because Blight is already at the top. Like if you're talking about double speed or you're talking about Compound 33 Vile, he goes from number 1 to number 1, but even more so, right? It's not even that big of a deal for Blight. Like who cares? Oh, like he's the strongest and now he's even more the strongest. Oh, how tragic. Oh, he's even more number 1 now. Oh, crazy. Yeah. That's interesting though. So you're doing most common add-ons. I'm doing like what you expect to see when you run into the killer, right? Like realistically, you're not going to expect to see Pinky Finger Clown every single Clown game. Realistically, you're not going to expect to see, but like realistically, you probably are going to expect to see Eerie Videotape every single Onryo game. Like if an Onryo doesn't have Eerie Videotape, I'm like, oh, well, they're not running Eerie Tape. That's weird, right? Like that's how I feel about it. I'm like, that's weird. Whereas like with the Clown, if they're running Redhead's Pinky Finger, I'm like, oh damn, they have Pinky Finger. Okay, shit, right? Whereas like, I don't expect to see it every game. It's not like something I expect to see. It's like, okay, like even with Myers, like I pretty much expect Myers's to have either Infinite Tier 3 or a Tombstone. Like I feel like it's kind of the opposite with Myers too. I think when a Myers doesn't have Infinite Tier 3 or a Tombstone, I'm like, oh, they're actually just playing like Tier 3 Myers, like normal Tier 3 Myers, without like anything crazy. Like I feel like I kind of base Myers off that too, because Myers almost always has one of those, you know. Well, like Huntress, I wouldn't assume Eerie Head. Eerie Head is like one of those like, oh, she has Eerie Head. Oh, that's crazy, right? Like I think most Huntresses don't run Eerie Head, you know? Whereas like Eerie Stone, I think I would not be surprised at all. I'd be like, oh, cool, no Eerie Stone. Or I'd be like, oh, okay, Eerie Stone, that makes sense, you know? So yeah. Yeah, the bar could be useful, but the problem with the bar is it's way too much work. Like, I don't know how I would set that up in a way that like is easy for me to set up. Like I don't have like graphics on fucking standby. Like I don't have like artists on standby that can hit up for some good graphics for stuff like this, right? Like Otz is a fucking genius, and he set up a big network of people that he's very well connected to, where he has like artists that he can commission on the fly for shit that'll probably whip him up stuff like real fast. I don't have any of that, bro. I got none of that. I probably could get some of that if I tried, but right now I don't have any of that. So like I would rather just do it in my own scuffed way, but I will try to keep in mind that there's going to be some variance. You know what I mean? Do you want to run ones? I think I'm about to make a couple tier lists, and then maybe afterwards, if I still have time, maybe. You have Mariah? Yeah, but she's always busy watching the dog and stuff. I don't want to be like, hey, go get to work and make me art. You know what I mean? Plus, I don't even know if she would want to do like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to, you know, get her. I could find someone I could just pay for it if I really wanted to, but. Guys, what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way real quick too, while I'm at it, and then maybe when I get back, we'll start these 2 tier lists. And I'll attempt to do these tier lists, and maybe it'll turn out good, and I'll be happy with it. But maybe maybe halfway through I'll realize that it's a horrible idea, and then hate everything that I've done and bail from it. FYI, you guys are about to see my video making process, because this is what happens with a lot of YouTube videos. I'll start recording something and be like, this is a great idea, this is gonna be good, this is gonna be good. I get like 30 minutes into it or something, and I'm like, this is fucking terrible, this is terrible, this is awful, everything about this is wrong and bad, and I hate it, and I just scrap the whole thing. So like that might happen here. Just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna start making the tier list, and we'll see how I feel like halfway through. I don't know, but anyway, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna play some ads. Fink, I think I missed your sub, by the way. Thank you for the 19 months, gamer. You fucking demon. You little goddamn locker demon. Thank you for the 19. Appreciate you. I'll be back, guys. One sec. BRB. BRB, one sec. Okay. All right. Guys, should I take another shot, or is that an awful idea? Don't ask chat, dude. They're always gonna tell you to take more shots. Chat's literally always just gonna like. Chat's gonna be the worst influence ever, dude. They're gonna be like shots. So that's probably a bad idea. I don't think you should probably, in the future, you should not ask chat. You should ask anybody but chat. I gotta put my fucking legacy bait back on, dude. I gotta bait the thumbnail. I'm not baiting the thumbnail properly, dude. Well, I'm gonna spend some points anyway. Snow Reaper, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. Good to have you back in. Thank you. Good to have you back in, man. Take a shot every time someone sends a message. That's a really good idea. That's so smart. That's gonna go very well for you and your liver. Two barbed wires, dude. Gross. You have a favorite cosmetic in game? Yay. Wait, has one ever taken this? I feel like they've released a cosmetic semi recently that I liked a lot, but I can't remember what it was. My favorite cosmetic has always been this hunter skin. I love this hunter skin. It's very like occulty. It kind of gives me like vibes of like some creepy ass huntress bitch like out in the fucking woods that like has like this fucking like satanic fucking occult worshipping thing or something. And you stumble across and she fucking like fucking sacrifices you to Satan or some shit. Like it gives me like cool like occult vibes. I don't know. I like it. I just think it's cool. Like I think aesthetically it just looks really sick. I like it a lot. Outside of this though, I can't remember. There was something I liked a lot, right? The Oni skin? I like the sword from Oni, but no, the overall skin is not something I'm crazy about. Fuck, they released something that I liked a lot, right? Who was it though? Shit. Was it a survivor skin? What about legendary skins? I mean, they're okay, but they're usually like licenses. So like, I don't know. They're usually just kind of meh because they're just licenses. Twins? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. That's right. This twin skin. Yeah, this skin is fucking awesome. I don't know if I like this more than the hunter skin, but it's close. I kind of love the like, I think I generally just really enjoy like the overgrown, like nature taking back aesthetic. You know what I mean? And like, I know that's not completely what this is, but it's still like the same vibe, right? Like she's got like bark like coming out of her face and shit. Like it's, yeah, this one's really sick. I like this one a lot. This is a really, really good skin. I think this might be the one you're talking about. Yeah, I like the skin a lot. I think I might like the Huntress one more still, but this one, if this one isn't first, it's a very close second. Like I like the skin a lot too. I think maybe the like warrior dredge skin I think I liked a lot too, which I don't even think I have in one right now. No, I do. I like this one as well a bit, but I don't know. Not as much as the others, I don't think. Anyway. Let's do this fucking tier list, man. Let's do the goddamn fucking tier list, stupid goddamn fucking thing. Fucking shit fucker. Let's do it. Wait, hold on. Before I do this. Shit. Shit. I gotta make some motherfucking room on my PC, bro. But there ain't no fucking room on my PC, man. And it kinda sucks, my dude. Hold on, I think I got this under control. That didn't really do shit. Fuck. Fucking shit. Fuck. It's okay. Okay. Now it's under control. Now we're good. Yeah, now we're good. Okay, perfect. Must drink, Mr. Tofu. What? Yeah, sure thing. I'm gonna turn off alerts because I might end up making this a video, but I don't know. I might not, but I'm just gonna turn off alerts because I might as well. You should open the video like that. No, I'm probably just, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna open the video, man. I'll worry about that later, honestly. Again, that's if the thing's even gonna be a video. I'm not gonna record a fucking intro, considering the fact that I might end up just ditching all this anyway. Best bladed skin in your opinion? I don't know. I think they all suck. I don't like any bladed skins. I think they're all ass. That's my answer. Okay. So how are we doing this? Again? Okay. So we have, hold on. I need to fix these up too. I need to make a row below on both of these. And make them both F tier. No. F. capital F and that blue, right? Yeah, that's fine. F tier shouldn't be blue. That's too happy. We should make it like, there we go. Like F, gray and dull, F. That's probably better, right? Oh God, what's happening? What's the new list for? This is gonna be an actual tier list. Like strength, basically. That's the same gray? Or do we use a lighter gray? That's the same gray. Good. How many subs to get Knight out of F tier? For what? My fun tier list? No amount, dude. Knight sucks. I just hate going against Knight. But like, if we're talking about power, then I mean, we'll see. We'll see, man. Yeah. Look, this tier list is based around. This is gonna be like an actual like power-based tier list, okay? Like, who's the strongest? But okay, so here's how we're gonna do it, okay? We're gonna do one tier list. I'm not gonna label them. We'll see. We'll figure it out as we go. Actually, wait. I should do an entire. No. How am I doing this? Because if we're doing two tier lists, I should do like one full tier list from start to finish, and then another full tier list from start to finish, right? Like I was gonna do them both at the same time. Like, okay, Trapper, and then we place Trapper on like the high skill tier list, and then we go over to the other one and place him there too. But that's kind of dumb because that's gonna make editing super hard. I think I need to do a full tier list and then come back and do a full other one later. Yeah. Oh fuck, we're gonna be here all day. Wait a minute, I didn't think about this. I don't know if we have enough time for this. Holy shit. Okay, let's do one, and maybe we'll come back to the other one like another day or whatever. We'll see how fast this goes. And I'll try to keep things brief too, okay? So here we go. This will be the tier list based on. Which one do I want to do first? I think the average games one is going to be the harder one to make. So I think I'm going to do that one first. Because I think that's more likely where it's going to go badly. Like, I think the one where everyone's playing to their highest potential feels like the more easy one for me to figure out. I don't know if I'll be able to figure out this one. So, okay. This tier list will be based off of average play. Like maybe above average. I should say average play for high MMR. Does that make sense? If you're playing at like the soft cap highest MMR and you're going against good players or hopefully good players, this will be the tier list for how strong killers are in that situation. I'm going to be assuming that the killer player is playing their killer very well, right? Like we can assume that the killer is like pretty far above the soft cap in terms of skill. Like, you're playing your killer effectively, and then the survivors will probably be a bit hit or miss, right? Like, you'll get some good teams, you'll get some teams that are not so good. It'll be your average killer experience, assuming the killer player is strong and you're playing these killers. I'm also going to assume that add-ons are your most commonly used add-ons. Like, but that's going to be different. It's not going to be a certain rarity. Like, I'm going to assume that Andre was running iridescent videotape. I'm going to assume that Myers might be running something like a tombstone, but I'm not going to assume that like Huntress has eerie head or Clown has pinky finger, because those aren't, you don't see those constantly, whereas you see eerie videotape almost like every single Unreal game. So that's also being assumed. All right, so whatever. Trapper starts. Trapper recently got buffed, and like ever since he has more traps now, I actually think he's a little bit stronger than people give him credit for. I don't think he's like super good now or anything, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say he's like nuts, but I think he's a little better than people give him credit for. Like, having 10 traps in one area can be kind of nuts, especially if you have Eerie Stone, which again, not that uncommon of an add-on. I feel like trappers running Eerie Stone is pretty common. If you slap on Eerie Stone and then the traps like reset themselves every 30 seconds or whatever, if you set up like 10 traps in like one like kind of general like 3-genish area, that is hella deadly, dude. That is super deadly, and you can snowball really quickly. That being said, I still think if survivors are smart and they make it a point to like recognize where your traps are, avoid running there. Like, make sure to stay healthy, hold W and run in straight lines away every time you hit them. Don't step in traps. He can still struggle a lot, and it's definitely by no means like guaranteed wins, and you can still lose you will lose very often, I think, against good teams. I don't think he's crazy strong, but I think he maybe deserves C tier now, honestly. Like, I don't think he belongs in D tier anymore. That might be a little aggressive. I might change that by the time the video's over, but I think C tier is probably where I'm going to put him. Yeah, I think so. I think the video or the recording, whatever. I don't know. The stream, who knows? Wraith, man, Wraith's weird because Wraith is actually like Ray's weird because he's like, he has to do standard chase, but he unironically is actually really good at it. And he's really good with mobility. His add-ons add a lot to his kit, right? Like if you run like Shadow Dance Swift Hunt and like Bamboozle, and then just like, I don't know, 3 gen kick perks or something, and you just run around wiping, like you can pop off with Wraith. I'm actually a bit torn on him. I'm a bit torn because I kind of feel like the skill that it takes to really dominate with Wraith is a little bit harder than some of the other killers, because I think it kind of requires you to play macro better, which a lot of people aren't super good at. But I'm going to assume that, okay, I'm just going to assume that you're a good Wraith, right? If you're like a Wraith main, like you play a lot of Wraith, you're a Wraith main, right? You're probably winning a lot of your games. I'm going to put him in B tier for now. You could maybe make an argument for him being as high as like A tier, which might sound crazy, but like Wraith is honestly pretty strong, especially when the survivors, like he's really good at taking advantage of mistakes, right? If survivors are fucking up, if they're like, you know, going into bad places injured, if they're like mispositioning, if you're making a lot of like positional errors against Wraith, and if the Wraith player is good and knows how to take advantage of them, he could be crazy deadly. Like his ability to get around the map fast and just like put out pressure in one area and immediately show up in another area and also do all that stealthily is dangerous. And I think a lot of people maybe underestimate that. And I think B tier is a safe space for him now. We'll see. Honestly, these first killers, I could come back and change up everything later, so I guess we'll see. Billy, we're assuming average survivors, right? Billy's a weird one. Because, like, do we assume low pro chains? I don't know. I guess no. I don't think you see low pro chains a ton in public games. I feel like you usually see, like, double engravings or something along those lines. So, like, I mean, I am going to assume engravings, but I don't think I'm going to assume low pro chains. I think with low pro chains, and also, the thing about Billy's weird, because I feel like so many Billies that you run into in games have this thing where they, like, refuse to M1, and they run double engravings, and they're like, I'm going to be chainsaw only, Billy, haha, and if I M1, everyone's going to make fun of me and call me a Millie, and it's like, shut the fuck up, just M1, dude, who cares? But, like, if the Billy is doing that shit, then, like, they're kind of weak, because good players can just avoid the chainsaw, but I guess I'm assuming good killer player, right? I'm assuming good play out of the killer. So if you're not doing that and you're actually like taking all your chances to get damage, Billy's solid. Like he's solid. I don't know if I'd say he's A tier solid, but I think he's like B tier solid. I think he's like a, oh man, versus Wraith. I think he's like below Wraith, but I think he's definitely like B tier solid. Like he's good. He's not like, I still think good players, I'm torn. Okay, I'm going to put Billy here, but let me just make this note, okay? A lot of the teams that you'll get will be fucking terrible, and you'll be able to just run around chainsawing people, and you'll feel like you're S tier. Like, you'll feel like an S tier god. You have mobility, you have one-shot downs. If the survivors are dumb and not really, like, playing loops properly, you'll just chainsaw across the map, one-shot down, chainsaw across the map, one-shot down. Like, right, if you're in one of those loops, you feel like a fucking god, and you could absolutely justify being S tier. But, like, in the same vein, if you run into a decent squad that does know what they're doing, it's like the exact opposite. You can feel very helpless in a lot of situations. So I feel like potential for like as high as S tier if you get like the right matchmaking and get kind of potatoey survivors. But if I'm going to assume that the survivors are at least solid, like if they're just okay, solid, like understand looping even just a little, I think, yeah, like B tier. You could even maybe say A tier, but I think I'll just put them in B tier. I think that's fine. Nurse. S tier. I mean, need I say more? I don't know. I mean, it's almost 2024. Maybe it is 2024. If I even put this video out, maybe it'll be 2024 by the time I put it out. How many tier lists have been made over the last 7 years? How many times has Nurse been put in S tier? Like Nurse, I'm so sick of like Nurse being moved from the bottom of a tier list into an S tier is like, it's happened probably like 10,000 times over the last 7 years. Like my lord, is there anything to even say? Nurse is just nuts. She teleports to the top of your face. She kills you. She disregards every mechanic of the game. I mean, I don't know. She's absolutely nuts. Her only minor downside is the fact that she doesn't have super good mobility, right? Like she can get through the map pretty well because she can just teleport through all the walls and stuff, right? So she can like traverse the map decently, but she can't do it like quickly And it also, her doing it also puts her power in cooldown, which, you know, kind of turns off her power for a little bit. So like her like kind of lack of mobility and her ability to get around the map really fast can sometimes be her one downfall though, right? So like if you get good survivors who just do a really good job of like holding W to edges of the map, like far away from everybody, you can sometimes struggle a bit just with like getting around. But I mean, still, she has, it's safe to say that she has the strongest chase in the game still, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, by miles, she's got to have the strongest chase in the game. Like a good nurse player that really knows what they're doing is just going to get close enough to be able to safety blink you, and then they're just going to blink on your face and hit you, and you're not going to be able to stop it. Like you literally cannot stop it. She will hit you as soon as she gets in range of like a safety blink, and there's nothing you can do about it. And if she's not in range of a safety blink, she'll blink close, go into fatigue, and then she'll be in range for a safety blink. So her chase is just way too strong, and I think the ability to down survivors that fast and create pressure that way is just way too good. And also, you know what? I'm going to take this nurse section for a second to rant about something that I should have mentioned earlier in the video, but it's okay. I'll say it now. A big thing that it's important to keep in mind too when thinking about how strong a killer is like what map pressure even means. I feel like there's this weird misconception where people think that map pressure is like your ability to get around the map. Like people like to say that like, oh yeah, if a killer has good mobility, then they have good map pressure because they can get around the map quickly. And like, no, not really. Like if you're mobile but you can't kill anybody, like an Onryo teleporting around the map 24/7 but never actually getting any hits and downs isn't really applying pressure that well, right? Like you're temporarily pressuring like one or two people off of a gen while everyone else is totally fine. Whereas like what really gives good pressure is getting downs, like hits, downs, hooks, right? Like if you get a down or a hook, that's one survivor not able to do anything, completely incapacitated, and needing a teammate to come help them. One of the teammates has to get off gens to go help that person, and then you could also then go chase someone else, which pressures like 3 different people at once, right? Like that's how you pressure, is getting hits and downs. So a killer like Nurse, even though she's not super mobile, the fact that she creates those downs and those hooks so consistently and quickly every single time she finds somebody means that she's easily S tier. Like so many, like if you're against a good Nurse, you're going to spend so much of your time running around, unhooking people, getting hooked yourself, and having a teammate come unhook you. Like you're not going to find it easy to just sit on gens for 3 minutes straight, right? Like you will against some other killers. So yeah, anyway, Nurse S tier, she's fucking insane. Myers. Oh, Myers is a weird one. Myers actually does have some okay potential. Like obviously he has like Tombstone, which can be a game changer. And like Infinite Tier 3 can be pretty strong too in terms of add-ons, but those also take a while to get going. He can be really swingy, man. Like I feel like he can be really strong in some scenarios, but then he could also be really dog shit in a lot of scenarios too. So he's really hard to judge. Like good survivors are still going to loop you well. I think the general community is getting a lot better at like knowing how to counter things like Tombstone. Like if I was making this tier list like 3-4 years ago and I was assuming Tombstone was in play, I would probably put him like pretty high up. Because, like, I don't think it was, like, as widely known how to counter Tombstone. These days, I think it's pretty widely known. Like, I feel like if I'm hopping in a game with a Tombstone, there's a pretty good chance that, like, maybe the first person, but especially after I Tombstone one person, everyone else is hopping in lockers and avoiding it, right? Like, I think the best thing is that you can surprise people with it sometimes. But even then, I've seen people hop in a locker immediately when I pop tier 3 just in fear of it, right? Like, I've seen that happen plenty. Like, people are getting more familiar with it and kind of counterplaying it more, which makes it way less good. And even if you have Infinite Tier 3, you're still just like you're a guy with slightly faster vaults and a one-shot down, which is still loopable. You're still not crazy strong. I don't think I'm going to put him in D tier. Okay, what's kind of funny is I think the tiers are going to be generally kind of high here. Like I don't know if anyone's going to go in F tier. This F tier might be completely blank. But when I make another tier list where I kind of like raise the skill level of everybody, it's probably going to be the opposite. The overall tiers are probably going to lower a lot. Like there'll probably be some F tier killers and more people will be moved down to like D tier. Whereas I think here it's mostly going to be like D tier might be the lowest we go, maybe. Because I'm going to put Myers like, above Trapper, below Trapper. I think I got to put him above Trapper, man. I got to put him above Trapper. I know he has a weak early game, which hurts him a lot. But like his snowball potential is really good. His add-ons are really strong too. I'll say this much. If you're not running really strong add-ons with him, he's probably like down here. Like if you're running like not Tombstone, not Infinite Tier 3, he's probably down here. I just think that most Myerses are going to be running one of those add-ons. Right? Like he has like multiple add-ons that make him this good. So I think that's pretty safe to put him there, I think. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hag. is an interesting one. Hag is pretty much like the public match destroyer. I am almost tempted to put her in S tier, which sounds kind of crazy, but I think I'm going to stick to A tier. So here's the thing about Hag. Hag is the type of killer where you need the survivors to make mistakes, right? Like you literally are fully reliant on the survivors messing up to get your like snowball going or whatever. But at the same time, she's one of the best people at doing it in the sense that like even like one little slip up, like one minor mistake that isn't even like a major like stupid play from the survivors, like one just little slip up sometimes can snowball it so far into the killer's favor. Like you step in a trap while you're injured near basement, and then she teleports onto your face, downs you, carries you to basement, and hooks you there, and then sets like 5 traps the whole way up the stairs. Have fun. Have fun, dude. Have fun trying to unhook that guy. Have fun being that guy on hook and praying that anybody comes to unhook you. If they even do come to unhook you, then the Hag's probably just going to get like 5 more kills. 5 more kills in a 4v1, by the way. She's either going to get like a bunch more kills or like it's probably just not going to go well, right? But then even if they slam out gens and ignore you, then she still was able to patrol around the map because her traps are basically holding it down for her, right? Like it's really, I feel like it's just really, really easy. Like I feel like survivors have to play so disciplined and smart against a Hag, and you will find people to do it, right? That's why I'm not putting her in S tier, because you will find people to do it sometimes. Like it's not impossible to find these people. There are teams of survivors out there that you're run into that will play really smart, and then as Hag you're gonna be like, oh shit, fuck, come on, like make a mistake, come on, make a mistake, and then they just won't do it, and you're like, god damn it, you know? Like that will happen sometimes, but I think more often than not, like I think like 95% of your games you're gonna feel like an S tier killer, because all it takes is like one slip up, you get one down, you have a survivor like hooked in like the middle of your 3-gen with a bunch of traps around, and then bam, the game's over, like right there. The game like practically ends right then and there. So I'm putting her in A tier, but let it be known I'm tempted to put her the whole way into S tier for this exact tier list. Also let it be known that I'm going to go ahead and spoil it, because for my other tier list where we're going to be judging things based off of like the highest skill possible, she's literally F tier. Like she's such a weird polarizing killer, because when survivors play perfectly, she's completely useless, but like playing perfectly as survivor is insanely hard, and you'll barely ever find anyone that actually plays perfect. Like DBD is a deceptively difficult game to play well, and a lot of people like to pretend it's easy, but it's not. And the vast majority of players are going to make mistakes that you can take advantage of and win with. So yeah, anyway, A tier. I think A tier is where she goes. Very, very strong killer in a public match setting for sure. Yeah. By the way, Lex, thanks for the resub. 43 months. Yeah, I'm going to be probably not responding a whole lot. I mean, maybe a little bit here and there, but yeah. I'm also trying to not make this tier list setup take like fucking 3 hours too. Like if I sit here and chat with you guys in between each placement, then this is gonna take like hours. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to also avoid that too. Dinosaur, thanks for coming up. Cody with the sub. Cody, welcome back in. Is Cody here? Cody, it's good to see you, man, if you are here. And thank you, Dinosaur. Appreciate that, man. So very kind of you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Oh no, that was a random gift sub. I just happened to go to Cody. I see. Anyway, Doctor. Oh, Doctor's a weird one, actually. Where do you put Doctor? I don't think Doctor's that strong, really, right? Like, I mean, if you're running the best add-ons, which is like Purple Discipline, Green Range, definitely pretty good chase potential. But like, survivors that know what they're doing will still be able to loop you for a while, and you still do... Yeah, it's still kind of hard. I don't think Doctor is super good. I don't think they're like really bad. They're definitely not B tier. But like, are they C tier? Yes, they're definitely C tier. Are they above Trapper? Yeah. Yes. Myers? Yes. No? Yes, above Myers. Yes. Okay, I figured it out in my head. Okay, it took me a second, but I figured it out. Okay, so Doctor, the thing that's good about Doctor that Myers doesn't have, and you can kind of argue Trapper sort of doesn't have too, Doctor can like basically force hits a lot of times, right? Again, we kind of talked about this with Nurse earlier, right? The best way to apply pressure in a map is to get hits and get downs. Like if you pop infinite in tier 3 as Myers and you're running around and the survivors are throwing every pallet because they're terrified of you and you're like shredding through every pallet on the map, yeah, congratulations, you're breaking a lot of pallets, but you're not actually getting any downs. So 3 survivors are just sitting on gens the whole time and you're just going to lose all your gens, right? The actual act of getting downs and forcing people off of gens to get unhooks and then also running back into the map to pressure other people too is what actually wins you games. And Doctor is good at forcing hits, right? Like you almost have to pre-throw pallets in order to avoid getting hit by a good Doctor. And even if you pre-throw them, sometimes they're not even safe after they're thrown. But even still, if they're pre-throwing every pallet, it's still pretty easy to shred through the pallets, zone them a little bit. Like you can still like kind of force hits decently well as Doctor a lot of the time. That being said, again, pre-throwing is a pretty good counterplay to him. So a good survivor that knows how to pre-throw and knows how to play pre-thrown pallets will be able to loop you for a while. But it's harder than it seems, man. Like playing pre-thrown pallets against Doctor is not necessarily easy, and people will make mistakes there too. But if we're assuming that the survivors play decently, right? They like pre-throw pallets, they play decently after it's thrown. They make some mistakes here and there, but they're for the most part playing well. Yeah, he's still like C tier. Like the thing about it is it still takes a long time. Like you can force hits a lot of times, but it takes a while. Like Nurse, it's like instant. You blink, they're hit. You go into fatigue, they get some distance. You blink maybe to break distance, fatigue, blink, dead. Like it's like bam. It's like a matter of like 20 seconds from when you find them until they're dead. With Doctor, it's like you find them, you run around, you shock, they pre-throw pallets, you kick a bunch of pallets, you maybe shock them while they loop and then run around 2-3 times, then get a hit. It takes like 40 seconds to get your first hit sometimes, right? Like it's like you can force damage, it just takes so long that sometimes it kind of comes back to bite you, you know? But he also does have the benefit of having really good tracking because of Static Blast and, you know, Madness in general. His add-ons are very solid. And he also has, like, minor built-in slowdown, which is, like, putting people into Tier 3. It's not a lot, but it's, like, minor built-in slowdown to his kit, too, where they have to snap out of it when they get to Tier 3. So, yeah, I mean, I definitely think he's worthy of, like, high C tier. He's definitely better than Myers and Trapper, I think. But I don't think he even comes close to, like, Billy or Wraith in terms of strength for killing people. Is this guy still yapping? Yeah, dude. I'm a yapper. You know me. Huntress. Oh, dude, good Huntress players against like your random thrown together teams, bro. Oof, dude. The thing about Huntress is that she's really map dependent, which is what sucks. Like, I think if you're a good Huntress player and you load into like, I don't know, like an Autohaven map or like a Macmillan map, especially like a decent one. Like, bro, if you let into like Cold Tower as Huntress and you're a good Huntress player, like, say goodnight to the fucking survivors, dude. Unless they are some fucking cracked survivors, say goodnight, dude. They're donezo, right? The problem is that, like, that's assuming Cold Tower, you know? Like, a lot of maps are kind of mid, right? Like, I would say most maps are kind of mid, and then some maps are, like, horrible, right? You get, like, Larry's or something, and you're just hating your life. And even some maps like farm maps can be really bad, like with like the hay loops where you can't really throw over them. So yeah, she definitely struggles in some maps. If it wasn't for the map dependency, honestly, like if you could assume a good map with like your average survivors you go against, like again, I think she can go as high as S tier. Like you get a good map, you're a good Huntress player, you will just wipe the floor with people. But I think assuming like maps being kind of a big factor here and everything, and to be fair, Huntress really does have decent counterplay. Like realistically, the way the Huntress usually works is that like if you're at like a small wall loop, right? Like say like a filler tile on a map where everything is like low walled, Huntress is basically just guaranteed to kill you and you have like no chance. But if you can make it to high wall loops, right? Like shack, maze tiles, jungle gyms, you know what I mean? A lot of times there you can juke her really well, you can like throw pallets, you can force distance, you can kind of break line of sight while you run away and hold distance and make her chase you down, which takes a long time. If she goes for aggressive hatchets and misses, she then has to reload, which can be pretty bad. She has like the worst mobility out of almost any killer in the game, right? She's 4.4 and she has to stop to reload. So like she's like 4.4 with an extra negative to mobility. So yeah, like her main strength is just that her chase is really strong, but her mobility is not very good. But her chase isn't like even as strong as like Nurse, right? Like it's strong, but it's not Nurse strong. The main thing with Huntress is that like if the survivors are bad and they're making mistakes, even though her chase isn't as strong as Nurse, she's able to like theoretically, hypothetically put out a crazy amount of damage crazy fast, right? Like she's very well known as like one of the best like basement campers, because if there's just a bunch of people in front of her that don't have any obstacles, like if there's a bunch of people just playing badly and they're right in front of her and she can just freely throw hatchets, she can put out like 5-6 damage states like instantly, like so quickly. So her ability to snowball is scary, and if the survivors fuck up, you can turn a game from like you can Huntress is the type of killer where you can literally have like one hook the whole game and then have like one gen left and be like, oh god, I'm getting destroyed, and then instantly just land like 4 hatchets in a row, and then all of a sudden the game's over and you win. Like she can turn a game around instantly if the survivors start fucking around and you take advantage. So yeah, I mean, sure, her potential is nuts. Just again though, there is safe play against her. Like if survivors know how to play safe against her and you get a squad that does know what they're doing, it's not really easy to get that snowball, right? Like it could definitely be prevented. It kind of relies on survivor mistakes, kind of similar to Hag, right? Like kind of similar to Hag in a lot of ways here, honestly, where like I think as survivors make more mistakes, you snowball like crazy and there's crazy snowball potential, but if they don't, then you're kind of just okay. But she is strong though. I think she is going to stay in A tier. I think she's very, very good. And I think especially if you get good at Huntress, you will be a force, bro. You will be deadly. So yeah, definitely A. Bubba. Oh man, what do I do with Bubba? Bro, Bubs. Man, Bubs. Bubba's gotta be like, honestly, there's this like big debate in my head all the time between Bubba and Billy. Like I feel like it's a constant debate. I actually think Bubba is, oh, but if we're talking about like your average gamers though, like Billy's mobility and his ability to one-shot down, like he'll one-shot down people more often. Oh man, I think I'm gonna put Bubba below Billy for this one. I think, like he's honestly really good. I think if on the high skill tier list, I think this will actually be flip-flopped. But for now, I think Bubba's gonna be here because I think he has potential to be better at like forcing damage than Billy, but like only when people are playing like very disciplined and I don't know, like there's a lot you could do with him, right? He's really good at zoning. He shreds pallets ridiculously fast. So if survivors try to play safe against you and just like pre-throw every pallet, you will shred through them insanely fast, like faster than almost any killer in the game. But also just hypothetically, like his chainsaw sweeping, what's it called? Whatever you call his chainsaw sweeping thing that he does is honestly really crazy because you have completely free movement, right? So like it's not like Billy where you're going in like a straight line and you can slightly turn or whatever. You have that like initial curve and that's it. Like you have free movement. You can like go forward, instantly turn around and go backwards, do a fucking 360, spin around and go another way. Like you have completely free movement for like 4-5 seconds straight. And I think your speed is something like 5.0 or something, or 5.2 meters per second. You're basically like Bloodlust 2, Bloodlust 3 level speed while throwing around a chainsaw that one-shot downs with free movement, which can be really terrifying, right? Like obviously there's like the collision thing. Like if you collide into a wall, then it'll, cuck you over. But if you're good at Bubba and you're good at not colliding, it's kind of terrifying. It's like imagine going for the same mind games that you would go as an M1 killer. Like imagine you're like a Wraith and you're trying to play a pallet, right? Or a window. Like you're trying to bait a survivor into vaulting it so that you can meet them on the other side and get a hit. Like hee ha ha, fun mind game, right? Now imagine that same mind game, but you're going even faster and you're also wielding a goddamn chainsaw where if the survivor messes up, they get one shot down. And that's basically what Bubba is, right? So it's honestly pretty strong. Like you can put survivors in these situations where they have to predict what you're going to do, and if they predict wrong, they literally get punished by a one shot down. Pretty brutal, right? I mean, obviously pallets are really strong and people might just throw pallets of it very often, but you shred through them pretty quick too. He's also the best at face camping in the entire game, although that's not really, I don't know. I don't want to dig into that too much, but you know what I mean? He's really good at face camping too. He's just a really strong killer. He has a lot in his kit. Like he has a lot of potential. There's a lot in his kit and he can be really hard to deal with for people, but I do think, again, like Billy, like Wraith, it is possible for teams to play pretty safe against him. I would say it's easier to play safe against Bubba than somebody like Huntress or Hag, right? Like more survivors are going to know how to do it. It's going to be a lot easier for most people to do it. You'll probably struggle a little bit more than these guys, but honestly, it's still a pretty damn strong killer. So, yo, don't at Tyro with my Bubba opinions, okay? Please. Please, 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 please. Frederick. Fred's got to be one of the worst, right? Fred's so bad. Fred is. I don't know if I'm gonna put anyone in F tier because I really think that like my honest opinion is I think in like a public match setting, you're gonna be able to win most of your games no matter what, right? Like Fred is one of those killers where if you get like a good squad of just skilled gamers, you're in for a bad time, bro. You're in for a real bad time. Like there's no way to sugarcoat it. You're in for a bad time, man. Fred just doesn't have a lot going for him. Like his snares slowdown ability is like it feels like a jankier, worse version of Clown's power almost. Or even like Skull Merchant's power now, maybe. Like it feels like his power, like his entire kit feels so outdated. It's honestly so tragic. Freddy is like such a horror icon, and I know so many people love that he's in the game because of how like iconic he is in the horror franchises or whatever. But man, like his in power like chase ability feels like weaker Clown or weaker Skull Merchant, and then his teleporting ability feels like weaker Onryo or weaker Dredge. You know what I mean? Like it feels like people just do, or even weaker Xeno, right? Like it feels like so many people do similar things as him, but better, right? Like his teleport, for instance, his teleport goes away as gens get done. He can teleport to gens, but as the gens get done, he loses more of his mobility. Like his mobility goes away. Like Onryo's doesn't go away, Xeno's doesn't go away. They always are able to teleport, right? To all their teleport stations or whatever. Like Fred's just goes away entirely, which is so weird. And then his snares are not that great. It's like Clown gas, but worse, basically. They also have to be asleep to be affected by it. They can hypothetically be awake and then not even get affected by it. He just really doesn't have much going for him. That being said, you still will go against like greedy ass survivors that try to play palace that they shouldn't. And if you know what you're doing, right? Like if you know what you're doing with his snares and if you know how to play with them correctly, you really can get a lot of hits on people that they shouldn't be getting hit by. Survivors have a tendency to play really greedy. And again, if you're good at Freddy, okay, survivors have a tendency to play greedy. And also I think survivors also have a tendency to expect killers to play badly, I think, because of how bad matchmaking is. So I think you can catch a lot of survivors off guard by actually knowing your way around Freddy and knowing how to use snares correctly. And I think even though he's bad, you can still get a lot of hits and a lot of damage just from survivors greeting and like expecting you to not play perfectly. So if you do play perfectly, you really can squeeze out some hits that you shouldn't be getting. But I still think he's generally pretty dog shit. Probably one of the worst killers in the whole game. He might be the worst. I don't know. We might not put anyone below him. He might be the worst killer in the game. I'm not sure. He's pretty bad. Fred's not in a great spot right now, man. He needs some help. My poor boy Fred, dude. He's not doing so hot. Pig. Oh man, Pig. Doesn't Pig have like one of the highest kill rates in all of DBD or something? I think that might be a thing. I'm pretty sure whenever they reveal kill rates, Pig is almost always like really high up on the tier list, and it's really stupid. Because Pig is not good. Like she's not good. The main thing that makes her good is her reverse bear traps, right? Like she puts the bear traps on you, especially if she has good add-ons, right? Where like it takes a long time to get them off or whatever, you know, and then she can also harass you and you can maybe die to them. It is really good added pressure. And I will say that like Pig actually kind of has this like sleeper snowball potential. Like I feel like when you talk about snowballing killers, people usually think about like Huntress hitting a bunch of hatchets back to back, you know, like Oni popping off this power and blah blah blah. Like that's usually what people think about when they think about snowballing. But Pig actually has like a kind of sleeper way of snowballing. Like it's happened a million times, right? You put a reverse bear trap on like one or two survivors, they pop a gen so they become activated, and then you get a survivor on hook and down them. And then you down a survivor and put them on hook, and then what, right? You have two survivors with active bear traps. You have somebody on hook. You only have one person really that's able to like do gens or anything. And if you find that one person, then all of a sudden they have to like go get the unhook, even though they have active bear traps on. Like the active bear traps in like the heat of like a really high octane moment where you have a lot of pressure can just compound that pressure even more, right? Because people can be like, oh man, I don't want to go for the unhook. I have a active bear trap on. I want to go take it off. But they might have to go for the unhook if you force it, right? Like there's a lot of potential for snowball there. But the issue is that in order to get to that high snowball place, the survivors really got to be fucking up, man. Because Pig is not very good. Like her chase is... She technically has a chase ability with her dash, but it's not very strong. Like it's okay. There's certain palettes where it's like almost a guaranteed hit, but very rare. Some maps are better than others, right? Like I think Pig on like Midwich is honestly kind of insane. She's really good on that map, but like on most maps, her power does like very little to nothing at all. Sometimes you can use it just to bait people into leaving the tile, which can be useful sometimes, but even that is not good a lot of the time either. Like one of the weakest chases in the game. So good survivors that just don't let you get hits often are going to struggle. Her stealth is also pretty bad. Like she has stealth in her kit, but it's really weak. She has to like crouch and then she goes super slow and loses a ton of her mobility to like sneak around and try to sneak up on people that you can't even really guarantee will be there. So like her stealth and her chase are both just kind of awful. And really the main thing she has going for her is that once she starts snowballing, her power really helps her compound that by giving them even more objectives that need to be done immediately, you know? So again, it's kind of weird. I'm going to put her in D tier, but I think like it's one of those weird cases where I think she can pop off. And sometimes you're like, oh my God, Pig feels so like oppressively strong right now. And she might feel like B tier level strength if you have things go your way, right? Like if things go your way and, you know, you get the hits and downs and survivors are playing kind of sloppily or whatever, you could definitely pop off and you could feel really strong. But I think on average, you're going to be probably feeling like a D tier killer. Like I think you're going to be feeling like a D tier killer most of the time, especially if you get good survivors. Like if you get good survivors, you're going to be feeling not very good about your strength as killer. I think you're going to be feeling pretty bad. So yeah, I think D tier is where she fits. Riz tier list? Why the fuck would you want a Riz tier list, bro? I swear, you guys. Tofu, could you make a tier list on killers that you would take out to dinner? Who would be the most fun killer on a date? Like if you took the killers to like laser tag, who do you think would beat you? Who do you think would beat you at laser tag, Tofu? Who do you think would beat you at laser? Like I swear, that's what everyone wants me to make tier lists on. You know? Like I don't understand. The fuck? I don't know, bro. I don't know who has Riz. I don't know who is good at laser tag. I don't know, dude. I have no idea, man. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't know anything about them as people or as like human beings. I just know if they're good or bad in the video game. And to the question, I mean, Oni would clearly be bad at laser tag because he's a massive target and he's really loud, so he'd probably just be roaring the whole time. You'd know exactly where he is. So maybe like a stealth killer would be good, right? Like Onryo, bro, she's like a ghost. You wouldn't even be able to hit her. She would just sneak up behind you and be like, bang. Nothing personal, kid. So she'd probably be the best laser tag player. Oni would probably be the worst. I mean, Chucky's pretty small, so he actually might be difficult too. Actually, yeah, Chucky seems like he'd be kind of difficult. I don't know, hard to say. Anyway, fuck your guys' laser tag, okay. Clown's underrated. I'm gonna say it. Clown's a bit underrated. I think Clown is definitely not a good killer, but I've seen a lot of people say that Clown is like bottom of the barrel. Like people say that he's like bottom D tier, like worst killer in the game. He's got to be C tier. He's pretty solid. I think I'd put him above Trapper. I think if you are actually good at Clown and I'd put him above Myers actually. Not above Doctor though. I don't think. Yeah, no, not above Doctor. I think he fits right about there. He's honestly not that bad. Like again, you kind of like Doctor. You can force a lot of pallets to be like pre-dropped, right? And if they don't pre-drop it, you can punish it by getting what's essentially free damage. So a lot of pallets survivors just have to pre-drop immediately. Even if they do pre-drop, you can still hit them with gas to slow them down, kick the pallet, and then they get less distance on the follow-up, which is also really good. He's honestly his kit's like pretty good, right? He doesn't have like a crazy amount of mobility or anything like that in his kit. He just has a lot of slowdown, right? He just slows down the survivors a lot. And if you're playing really well, like if your pathing is good, if your chase is good, if you're playing chases smart and using his gas in a way that's smart, you're going to get pressure pretty decently quickly, right? And honestly, you're going to get like, you can force hits semi-decently often, honestly. Even on like post-thrown, even post-thrown pallets, even pallets that are already thrown, a lot of the times you can force hits on. Like a lot of them are not safe even after they're thrown, which is a big thing that I think a lot of people do wrong too. Like people pre-throw pallets against Clown a lot. And some of them are safe. Like some pallets after they're thrown, you are safe against Clown. You can just sit there and play it. Some of them aren't though. There's a lot of pallets where even after they're thrown, if you know what you're doing with Clown, you can force hits. And people just don't really take advantage of that enough. And if you know how to do it, pretty decent, honestly. Pretty solid killer. Like C, I think he's a solid C tier. You could maybe hypothetically make an argument. Like if you were telling me like, no, Tofu, I'm a Clown main and I think he's B tier, I honestly wouldn't call you crazy. I'd be like, yeah, it's fine. I just don't agree with people. People put him in D tier a lot, or they put him like at the bottom. I don't agree with that. That's the one opinion that I think is very wrong. I don't think Clown is as bad as a lot of people think he is. Pretty honestly solid killer. Like not amazing, but like more solid than people give him credit for. Well, to be fair, every killer's good on mid-witch, right? Like, If I was gonna mention every time, I feel like if I was gonna mention every time my killer was good on Midwich, I'd just be mentioning everybody. Midwich is just a fucking crazy strong killer map. I feel like, you know. So I don't know. I don't know about all that. You know. I don't know about all that. Spirit is like the third best killer in the game. I mean, I feel like you probably already know who the first best killer is going to be if you have any idea about this game. But Spirit's the third best killer in the game. I think that's stayed true for a long time now. I think the top 3 in this game has been pretty set in stone for the last like 3 years, and it's not really changed. Chucky honestly seemed like he was threatening it for a while there, but then he got nerfed, so I don't know anymore. But yeah, Spirit I think is still comfortably number 3. The thing about Spirit though is that she's actually deceptively hard to be good at. This is one of those killers where like I get so triggered, I get so mad when I hear people sharing opinions about her that are wrong, right? Like people that are just like, it's not hard to be good at Spirit, just buy some headphones. Just buy some headphones. And it's like, no, dude, it's not that easy. Like being able to pinpoint exactly where a survivor is based off their sound and like reappear right on their face and hit them every single time, whether they're injured, whether they're not injured, whether they're like full health and just crouching in place, and you have to hear the like slight breathing sounds they make, right? Like, or if they make an adjustment, like right as you get to them, because like a lot of times what survivors will do is as you're phasing after them, right as you're like getting ready to reappear, they'll like do something weird, right? They'll double back and run at you or go some other weird direction. And being able to like make like those like last second like split decision adjustments based on what you're hearing and then know exactly where they're going to be to stop them from making a powder window can be really hard. But if you get good at that, she's S tier, which I don't know. I struggle with this a lot. I'm tempted to say that she's one of the hardest killers in the game to get good at. Like if I'm talking like really good, if I'm talking like mastering Spirit, I think she's one of the hardest killers in the game to master. Maybe that's just because I suck at her, to be honest with you. But honestly, I feel like most Spirit players would probably be at like an A tier level, to be honest with you. So I'm kind of tempted to put her at the top of A. I don't know if she belongs in S, to be honest with you. Like if you're a fucking cracked Spirit, if you're like a crazy cracked Spirit, I think you're S tier. But I don't think there's that many Spirits that are that cracked. I really don't. But I don't know for sure. Because I admittedly, I'm kind of bad at Spirit. But I definitely know how good Spirit can be, right? Even though I'm not that good at her. I'm torn. I'm gonna keep her at the top of A, I guess. No, I'm putting her in S. No, I'm putting her in S tier, actually. No, I'm putting her in S tier. If we're talking about like your average gamers too, if you're even just a good Spirit, you're gonna be annihilating most teams. So yeah, actually she's definitely staying in S. Yeah. Legion's up next. Legion's also kind of a weird one because Legion should probably be one of the worst killers in the game, but survivors do have a tendency like I think Legion's another one of those killers that has a good knack for like taking advantage of mistakes, right? Kind of like Wraith, but like much less good at it than Wraith. Like if they group up a lot, then you can get like multiple frenzy hits and sometimes get a quad frenzy down. Like getting a quad frenzy hit with Legion is like one of the best like things that can happen as killer, right? 3 survivors in deep wounds and then 1 survivor dead. Like that's like hello, that's so much pressure. It's so good. So like again, a lot of potential if the survivors fuck up, but it takes survivors fucking up. If survivors aren't grouping up, if they're saying well on split, especially once they see that you're popping power, like if they know you're in power and they just make it a point to like split up and stay really far away from you to not give you a quad hit, like it's pretty easy to avoid. It's just a lot of survivors are going to mess that up and they won't avoid it, and then you'll get some free downs every once in a while. So it's kind of tough. I feel like the way that I'm describing it kind of reminds me of Pig. So I think I got to put her somewhere with Pig, right? Like Pig's the same way. If they start fucking up and making mistakes, it's sometimes deceiving, right? Like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, like Legion's not a snowbally killer, Pig's not a snowbally killer. It can sometimes catch you off guard how quickly Legion can snowball if the survivors start fucking around, right? On top of that, a lot of survivor players are they're questionable, and I've seen a lot of survivor players that will just heal against Legion every single time. Every single time you frenzy them, they'll just immediately heal back up, and then you find them again, and then you just injure them for free. And it's actually very surprising how often that happens. Like you'll get a lot of just free damage states, and then people will take like the 20 seconds or however long it takes to heal themselves, and then you just hit them again, and then rinse and repeat over and over and over again. Like it happens a lot, surprisingly. And realistically, I think most people should be staying injured against Legion, unless they have Thanat. If they have Thanat, maybe you heal one person, but definitely like healing all 4 players is not really needed a lot of the time against Legion. And people do it a lot, which is weird. And if people are doing that, then yeah, you're getting free pressure too. So I don't know, somewhere around pig level. I don't know if I would put them. Oops, I don't know if I'd put them above pig. I think maybe below pig. I think definitely above Freddy, but not. I don't think above pig. I think somewhere around here. I think I talked them up a lot just to make them the second worst, which is maybe a little weird of me, but I don't think they're that good. They have potential, but the potential relies a lot on survivor mistakes. And again, I know I said Hag relies on survivor mistakes too or whatever, but I think the survivor mistakes for Legion are much easier to avoid, right? Like, they're very obvious mistakes that most players that are even just like moderately good at the game will know to not make. Whereas like a killer like Hag, the mistakes that you need to be so disciplined that like the mistakes are really hard to avoid. Whereas like these ones are easy to avoid. So yeah, I think just like mid D tier seems fine. Yeah. Oh, plague. Oh, plague. Oh, plague. Dude, plague always plagues my thoughts. I tried to make a bad pun, but that was stupid. Every time I make a tier list video, is what I'm trying to say. Every time I make a tier list video, I never know what to do with plague. All right, I tried to make it a bad pun. Forget it. Just forget I did it. Okay, it was bad. It was bad. I know it's bad. Fuck you. I don't know about plague, man, because plague has potential to be really good. Because first off, like, plague circumvents basically all healing perks, which is kind of a big deal, right? Like, say goodbye to medkits, say goodbye to botany knowledge, circle healing, all that shit. But healing perks aren't really like that crazy. Like medkits were nerfed, and healing perks in general are not really that like crazy meta as they were maybe like a year or two ago. So that's not as huge of an upside as it once was. But even regardless, even without that, like, her ability to play macro really heavily and the difficulty of survivors playing around that can be kind of tough. But I also think playing plague really well in a macro smart way is also really tough and not easy to do. And I think good survivors can still just like loop you and play smart around you and probably still avoid it. So, oh man. The problem with plague is that what ends up happening is a lot of times that people kind of play it the same way people play against Legion, where they just stay injured to try to like avoid giving her power. But she still gets one fountain at least right off the bat, and a lot of times people will burn the apple add-ons to give you an additional fountain. So if everybody stays injured and then you grab then you grab a fountain at some point, especially like a critical moment, right? Like, you get a hook and then you grab a fountain, and then like nobody can come anywhere near the hook because you're spewing out your corrupt puke and you're gonna one-shot down everybody. That's tough, right? They basically have to go cleanse and give you more fountains, or just let the person die. And like, more often than not, people are not going to do that. They're going to like try to make plays to unhook people, and then you can usually snowball off of it. So yeah, and that being said, also she also has crazy strong iridescent add-ons too. I don't think I'm going to judge her based off of iridescent add-ons, because I don't think you see them all the time. But like, both of her iridescent add-ons are really strong too. Like, lots of potential strength. Oh man, I really do not feel confidently about where I'm placing plague. She's gonna go in A tier, but like, in comparison to other killers, like above or below Huntress, I think I'm gonna put her below, because I think she's a little bit harder to play like perfectly, if that makes sense. Like, I think Huntress is pretty straightforward. I say straightforward. I mean, Huntress is hard too, but like, it doesn't really, like, I think plague is a much more like strategic killer, where playing like that perfect strategy and also using her power perfectly can be really hard to do. And I don't think that like a lot of people are going to be playing her at a perfect level, right? Like, I'm not going to assume that every spirit that I'm talking about is playing perfect. I'm going to do the same thing and not assume that every Huntress is playing perfect either. So yeah, I think like A tier, but not like super high up in A tier, somewhere around here. But she does have a ton of pressure. I mean, she gets injuries basically for free, right? Like, you spawn up, you puke on the gens, and then the survivors have to basically just not touch them or get injured for free. And most of them will just get injured for free. You basically get health states for free passively without even being anywhere near the survivors. People stay injured, they stay broken, they can't heal at all, so they have to stay injured. I'm running over something with my chair and it's kind of awkward. Sorry, don't mind me readjusting. And then again, you have like the potential power up of your ability, where you could then get like a really strong anti-loop and then snowball with it. So yeah, I mean, just lots of stuff in her kit. Lots of area control. There's just a lot to her that makes her strong. And yeah, I think she's like mid A, maybe. She's probably like mid A tier. I just don't think we have the lower A tier killers up there yet. So I think I'm just gonna keep her in mid A. Yeah. Don't be entertaining for 3 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hey, good news for you, man. I'm never entertaining, so you're fine. Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You ain't gonna miss shit. God, how many more do we still have to go? Bro, these tier lists take so long to do. What am I doing, dude? Hi, kitty cat. How's it going? Hello. Plague above Huntress? No. Not with the credentials of this tier list, I don't think. I think on the other tier list she'll probably be above, but not on this one. It's because you yap too much? I'm trying to keep it brief, though. I'm trying to keep it brief. I'm not even trying to go on that long about people. Should I keep it briefer? Anyway, Ghostface is up next. Ghostface is actually deceptively pretty strong. I think he's probably the best stealth killer in the game, especially at playing with stealth. But I don't actually think he's that strong. He's solid. He's one of those killers, kind of like Plague, where if you actually play smart macro with him, he gains a lot of strength, right? I'm gonna go on my rant I always go about Ghostface. I'm sure people are sick of hearing it, but Ghostface, again, his power is really cool because you can stalk people, but also the thing that makes it cool is that when you stalk people, they don't lose their stock basically ever unless you hit them. Like, the only way they lose their stock is if you actually fully stalk them or if you hit them. So as long as you don't hit them and you don't damage them, if you stalk someone to like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90%, that will just stay there until you either hit them or finish off that stock. So a big thing with like good Ghostface players is that they will like 99% stalk people. They'll basically stalk people to like a lot and then just leave them and go find somebody else. And that's just so dangerous to deal with from the survivor side, right? Because it's essentially like the same thing as being injured, but you can't heal it, right? Like if the killer randomly stumbles across you while they're in stealth, they'll just pop they'll just pop the expose and then they'll one shot down you instantly, and you can't like get away. Like the thing that makes stealth killers usually not that bad. Like for instance, look at like Wraith, look at like Onryo. Like usually with stealth killers, they'll show up, and then when they show up, they hit you once with like a free hit where you're like, oh god, I didn't know you were there. You were stealthy. Oh god. And then they hit you, and then you run away and you run to somewhere safe, and then you're good, right? Because you're somewhere safe, and you can loop them all day, and then they have to work really hard for their second hit, and yada yada yada. Like the stealth aspect usually just gets you one hit, but because Ghostface is so good at like making that one hit count, right? Like again, like if you and the thing about being 99 stock too is that they also don't know they're 99 stock. That's another big thing. Like if you are actually genuinely hidden and you stalk somebody from like, I don't know, far away, or maybe through like a little peephole or something, if you stalk someone at 99, they might not even know they're stalked. They might not even realize they're in danger. So like what you'll find is you'll find a lot of situations where, I don't know, you have people 99% stocked, they don't realize they're 99% stocked, so they're like running up to the hook thinking they can that they can go like rush and unhook even if you're like close by, and maybe you catch them off guard, finish off their stock, one shot down them right beside the hook, and then there you go, you have a guy hooked and a guy downed. That's basically like a game ending scenario, you know? Like he can snowball really quickly, he can get downs really quickly. I think if you're really good at utilizing his stealth, he actually has a lot of potential. But that being said, I think like vice versa, if the survivors are also like being relatively aware, if they're actually like watching out for you, like once they realize that they're going against the Ghostface, they'll probably be looking around, right? They'll be looking around and trying to find you. And if they're relatively aware of what's going on, of like where you are, whether whether you're stalking them, like who you're chasing and where and stuff, if they have decent awareness, it will be pretty difficult to actually get the snowball going. It's not impossible, but it's not easy by any means. It's probably like the same level of difficulty as someone like Wraith, right? Maybe even a little bit harder. So I do think I got to put him in B tier. Again, he has a lot of potential, like has a lot of potential to pop off and do well. Because also the thing is too is like he doesn't really have any anti-loop other than I guess being able to crouch mid chase. But like all he really has is a stealth, right? He sneaks up, gets hits, he can stalk you, he can 99% you. But other than that, he just chases you normally, right? So really, really good survivor play can make him weaker. But he definitely is, in my opinion, by miles the best killer at actually using stealth. Like, again, dipping in and out of the shadows, 99% stalking people, sneaking up on them later, popping your, like being able to pop your stock and then instantly one shot down them. Like there's no killer that does stealth quite the same way as Ghostface. He's really, really good at it. It's just not reliable. It's not like you can reliably wipe the floor with teams. It's kind of like if you queue up for like 100 games as Ghostface and you get good teams, it'll be a bit of a back and forth, right? You'll get some teams you annihilate, some teams will play smart and you'll feel helpless. It'll be a little bit of a mix, which is kind of how all these killers will probably feel, to be honest with you. So yeah, I think like bottom of B tier I think sounds right. Yeah. Yeah. Against crack players, Freddy will be S++ tier, right? Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Freddy's insane. Obviously, he's nuts. Demogorgon. Demogorgon is pretty fucking good, man. He's pretty good. His anti-loop power is very strong. You can pretty much assume every demo is going to run Barb's glasses, which makes you break pallets faster with your power, and then Blackheart that you recover faster with your power with, or whatever. I'm just gonna say he's really good with Stabiffle, and I'm just gonna see how the comments go after I say that. He's really, really good with the perk save the best for last. Go on comment section, go nuts. Which is a funny discussion. Realistically, I'll actually give my opinion. I actually do think save the best for last on demo actually is kind of solid in like public games, because a lot of people will let you just M1 them, and if you build up a lot of stacks, you can pop off with it. But against good survivors, they're not going to let you M1 them, and you'll have to use your power, which means that Stabiffle will do basically nothing. And also, there's a very common thing where people tell you not to run it because it'll like stunt your growth. Like, you should be learning to use your power as much as you can, because that's what makes them strong. So that's a whole other discussion for another day. Maybe I'll make a separate video on that if I have to or something. I don't fucking know. But regardless, his power is really good. He charges up a dash really quickly. It's a straight line dash that it can cover a lot of distance. The zoning with it is really powerful too. Like, he has a really good chase kit. And I think if you're a good Demogorgon, I think your average Shriver players are not really going to know how to properly play around your power very well. Like, if you're like a demo main, right? Like, if you're somebody that mains demo, is what I'm thinking. Like, you play a lot of demo, you're really like mastering how to use his power. You're going to be shitting on people, man. Most people don't know what the fuck they're doing against that at all. It's pretty hard. Like, you got to really position well, like position safely. Portals are also decent mobility too. I think that's a big thing as well. A lot of demos don't even take advantage of the portals as much, nearly as much as they should. It's pretty solid mobility, for like getting around the map. And again, his chase is just really good. It's really strong. And honestly, I think I'm gonna put demo at A tier. Demo's good, man. Demo is good, especially when gamers don't really know what to do against his power. Like, which I would argue a lot of people have a vague idea, but not like fully figured out, right? Like, they have a vague idea of how to play against it, but I think against most people you can do pretty well. All right, next up is Oni. Oh man, I'm literally tempted to put Oni like, all right, I'm trying to not be biased here. Oni is by miles my favorite killer. I love this fucking killer, bro. I can sit here and gush about this killer and how much I love him and how good his design is all day. I love this killer. I am tempted, like, realistically, he's gonna go here. Realistically, he's gonna go here. I think this is probably where he's gonna go. But I'm almost tempted to put him like here. I really think that if you're like a nasty Oni player, you're not going to be losing very often, man. He is really, really, really good at snowballing. Like, I'm like crazy good at snowballing. Like, if you're good at using his power, if you're good at getting your first hit, like if you're good at like using that, because again, okay, let me back up. Let me explain his whole kit from start to finish. Okay, so he starts out and he's weak. He's just a killer with a sword. That's it. He's just a guy with sword, right? And the only way for him to get to his powered up state is by hitting survivors. But he's just a guy with a sword. He just walks around 4.6 with a sword, right? Just standard killer speed. So the survivors, if they're good at looping, they can deny getting hit for a while, which denies his power, which makes it so that he's just guy with sword. Like, you can keep Oni as guy with sword for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes straight, right? And if you can manage to do that, then he suffers a lot, because then you get a bunch of gens done. You know, by the time he gets his power, like half the objectives are done, and then you're like, well, shit, right? But the thing is that, again, I feel like your average Shriver players are really bad at doing that. Like, if you're a good killer player, like if you're just good at forcing hits as a basic killer, which you can't do, like, that shouldn't be happening very often. Like, again, a good Oni player is probably going to be getting their first hits pretty early in most games. And then you get your power, and then once you get your power, you become like the strongest killer in the whole game, which is also a whole other thing. I think I can say with relative confidence that an Oni in his power is the strongest a killer can ever be, right? Like, there's no, like, hypothetically, if Oni spawned up in his power and never left his power, that would be the strongest killer by miles, right? So yeah. So yeah, Oni in his power is literally the strongest killer. It's like the strongest a killer can ever be. It's like the strongest position you can ever be in as a killer in terms of like existing, right? So basically, if you can get your hit early, get your blood orbs, grab your power, you can just kind of snowball from that, right? If you get it down, get that hook, get more people injured. As people are injured, they drop more blood orbs. And if you can kind of just keep that snowball going, and again, if you're good with Oni, you'll be able to do this, right? Like, Oni's the type of killer where, like, if you find a survivor and you're in your power, they're dead. They are gonna die, right? Especially if you like just pop your power, right? Like, I think best case scenario, you could buy some time and, you know, maybe delay your death by a little bit. If you like use a lot of pallets and play in like really safe areas, you can maybe delay your death by like an extra, you know, 10-20 seconds or something. But it, like, if you're a good Oni and you find somebody and you pop power in their face, they're dead. Like, they're gonna die. There's no way they're getting away from you, right? And again, every time you down somebody, you put them on hook, they get unhooked, they're injured, you can hit other people around the map, more blood orbs spawn, you just keep snowballing and popping off like crazy. I really honestly think, and again, when you're in your power, you have mobility, right? You fly around across the map, you have one-shot downs. Like, you're basically like the love child of like Billy and Blight, almost. Like you're like mobility of Blight and flicks of Blight with one-shot downs. It's so dumb. Like, owning his power is the dumbest, most OP shit ever. And again, the main way that you stop an Oni is by playing really safe and preventing them from ever getting started, which most people are not going to do. So, dude, I feel crazy saying this, but I'm literally tempted to put him in S tier. I think if you're a good Oni player, I unironically think you can win almost every game. Like, again, the only way you're losing is if you get a really good team that like really plays safe early. I'm putting him in S tier. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm putting him in S tier. Like, you know, like maybe I'm biased because I'm an Oni lover, but I really don't think I am. I think if we're talking your average survivors, right? If we're talking your average survivor, like if you go queue up at like high MMR against your average survivors and you're actually a really good Oni, like I'm not talking like just an okay Oni player. Like I'm talking like you're an Oni main. And especially if you're like tryharding with like a good build and stuff, bro, you're winning pretty much every game. Like, you're rarely losing. So yeah, I'm putting him in S tier. I don't even care. That's where he's going. He's significantly better than these gamers at like forcing the snowball, right? Like, he definitely is very, very good at it. So he's going S tier. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I feel like it's bold of me, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. I think that's where he goes. Slinger is such an unfortunate one, man. He's like probably my second favorite killer in the game. But the problem with Slinger is that his gun is really precise, right? You have to be really accurate. It's not like Hunters where the hitboxes are like the size of refrigerators. You actually have to be accurate. Like, if you miss by even a little bit, it'll miss. You have to really be on point. And on top of that, it's a lot more punishing. Like, if you miss a hatchet with Huntress, you have like 4 more, maybe 6 more, maybe 7 more, depending on what add-ons you have, right? Like, usually people run add-ons to run more. Like, you have more. You don't have to, you know, reload. You just keep going and throw more. With Slinger, every single time you miss, you have to reload. But don't get me wrong, reloading is not horrible, but it's still not great. You slow down, you do a little cranking animation, and then you're back up. But he's also 4.4 too, so he's like a little bit slower by default. So generally speaking, he's just a very slow killer, right? He's a slow killer, and he's very punishing. The good thing about Slinger is that if you're really careful with your shots, like if you're not just taking shots all willy-nilly, like if you're really careful and really going for good, safe shots, he's basically guaranteed damage a lot of times. Like, you can get what is essentially guaranteed damage, similar to the way that like almost Nurse could. Obviously less effective than Nurse, but like better than almost every other killer here, other than Oni and his power or these 2 killers. I think Slinger is the next best at getting guaranteed damage. Like, no one on this list gets guaranteed damage better than him other than these 2 and Oni during his power. That's it. Like, he really is good at, like, super good at it. And by guaranteed damage, I don't mean just like injuries, because obviously Legion gets like guaranteed injuries. I mean like killing somebody, like an injured survivor going down. Like, you can down a survivor pretty consistently as long as you're like in a decent spot, right? I mean, there are certain pallets you can throw that are safe where he has to kick them, but that's really it. It just comes down to whether you hit your shot or not. Again, the problem is that the shots are very hard to hit a lot of times, right? Like, if survivors predict you and just juke even a little bit, you'll miss. And then when you miss, they get more distance, right? They'll run away and then like get to like a fucking another pallet, and then you got to reload. You got to follow them there, probably kick that pallet, you know, go for another shot. Hopefully you hit that one. So like, again, if you hypothetically are hitting every single shot on Slinger, he's honestly like A tier. The problem is like, who the fuck is hitting every single shot? You know what I mean? It is hard. Even if you're like a Slinger main, dude, it is hard. Like, you're not hitting every single shot. Like, it's just not happening. I mean, maybe if the survivors are like super boosted, then yeah, you'll probably feel like an A tier killer. You'll be like, damn, I'm feeling powerful. But assuming the survivors are actually juking around and making it at least a little bit, making it a little bit difficult for you, I'm still torn. If he is B tier, he's top of B tier. But I think just because I'm going to assume that the slinger play is not like perfect, right? Because again, it's hard to be perfect. And again, I know I'm probably sounding hypocritical right now because I know that I'm assuming that the Oni player is playing really well, but I don't think it's like as hard to be really good at Oni as it is like Slinger, right? Same thing with like Spirit. Like it's really hard to be like a flawless Spirit or a flawless Slinger, whereas being like a flawless Hag, for instance, is not that difficult. Like Hag's a pretty simple killer, right? Oni's not like simple, but he's not like as hard as this. So I think like your average, just decent Slinger player is still going to be missing a lot of shots and making some mistakes. And like, again, it's going to be hit or miss. Like if you have a game where your shots are landing, you're going to be like, holy fuck, I'm a god. You're going to feel like you're up here, right? But if you have a game where like you're kind of missing a lot of shots and you're finding yourself having to reload a lot, you might feel like you're like, I don't know, here or like even like here, right? Like I feel like it could be like a spectrum depending on how you're going, right? It's very like up to you and whether you land your shots or not, really is what it boils down to. But yeah, I mean, a lot of potential, right? Again, he has potential to be very like Nurse-esque, right? Like if you are just landing all of your shots, he has potential to be kind of Nurse-esque where he like, again, he's kind of slow, not a lot of mobility, but if he just finds you, hits you again, you're dead, hook, goes to somebody else, does it again. Like if you have that like good flow going where you're just getting all your hits, sometimes he can feel crazy strong and he has potential. Like he has a lot of potential, but realistically, he's probably just like high B tier. That's probably where he sits. Pyramid Head. This killer is like undeniably A tier, but like where A tier? I would say probably like right. But the snowball potential. So, okay, let me just explain my reasoning of why I'm thinking here, right? He's either going to be right here or he's going to be right here. Or even like right here. But probably more like right here. Okay. So Pyramid Head is like one of the best chase killers in the entire game, right? Like, I mean, he sticks his sword in the ground. He moves at like 4.4, and at any point during his 4.4 movement, he can do it for like 10 or 12 seconds at a time too. At any point while he's doing it for like 10 seconds straight, he can throw out a shockwave that goes through walls and does damage. So like insane level of zoning, like insane in chase. Like if you're trying to loop a Pyramid Head around like a pallet or a window and he's just like puts his sword in the ground and then follows you, you're just like, is he gonna shockwave? Is he not gonna shockwave? Oh god, what do I do? Oh god, oh god. And then at any point he can just hit you. You have to constantly be juking. At any point he can also pick his sword up out of the ground and then swing at you. If you do juke a bunch and he doesn't end up sending out a shockwave, he can just pick his sword up and then M1 you, right? Like there's so much potential for like free damage with Pyramid Head. Again, kind of like Slinger, it can be kind of punishing. Like if you're going for, shockwaves that are like really reckless and dumb too much, sometimes you can, find yourself wasting a lot of time and, end up hurting yourself with it. But for the most part, if you're playing like pretty safe with it and just using it for zoning, he's been pretty deadly. Like one of the deadliest killers in the game in terms of being chased. Like it's very, very hard to stay alive against a good Pyramid Head. Like you're gonna be dying. The main issue I see with Pyramid Head and why I don't know if I want him to be higher on the tier list is because he doesn't have as good of snowball potential. And I feel like, especially in like a public game setting, right? Like, I would argue the big thing that like separates like really good teams of survivors, like I'm talking like comp level teams versus like just your average decent players that you find in like public matches, is their ability to play smart and safe and not get snowballed on, right? But that's the thing. In most public games, survivors will be playing like, not perfectly safe. And if they make like one wrong mistake, the killers that are good at snowballing will take that and go crazy, right? Look at like Huntress, look at like Hag, even Plague is kind of like this, right? Like I feel like with these killers, all it takes is like survivors like grouping up in a bad spot or, being in like a bad position at a bad time. And then you get one down, you follow it up like another down and then another down, another down. And then all of a sudden it's just out of control, right? Like instantly, especially with like Plague keeping everybody injured, Huntress having multiple range shots. Pyramid Head like has a lot of strength, but like he uses a shockwave and he can get a hit, but then he's got to like recover from it. He's got to get back and chase. He's got to put a sword on the ground, go for another shockwave. Like it's a bit of like a slower interaction compared to someone like Huntress, who's just like hatchet, hatchet, right? Like it's so rapid fire. Whereas like Pyramid Head takes a little bit longer and it's a little bit more punishing time wise. And that little bit of extra time gives them time to like get away and not get snowballed on. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I think I might be explaining it badly, but hopefully that makes sense. It's a little like, I'm not saying that he can't snowball. He definitely can snowball, but it's a little bit harder. It's a little bit, I should say it's a little bit easier to avoid getting snowballed on by a Pyramid Head rather than someone like Huntress who has like infinite range and like rapid fire hatchets. You know what I mean? Which is why I think I'm going to put him down here. Just because I think snowballing is so good, and like again, that's like the main way you win most of your games. I feel like is by waiting for the survivors to make a fuck up, snowballing off of it really hard, and he just doesn't snowball quite as hard as these killers. So yeah, I think he's here. I think he belongs like right there. Yeah. Yeah, he has good anti-tunnel though. Well, he has good not anti-tunnel. He has good anti-tunnel. Anti-tunnel? Yeah, he has good anti-tunnel. You know, if he gets people tormented or whatever, he could use cages and also chop people to avoid things like DS and off the record and all that stuff. Like, he has a lot of good stuff there, which can help him a lot too. But I don't even think that's really worth talking about. That's just like an additional little part of his kit that doesn't really matter as much as everything else. Hey, this next one's going to be really easy. Blight. Hey, he's the best killer in the game. I feel like everyone knows that, right? Everyone knows that's a thing by now, I would assume. Blight's insane. He's got everything. He's got mobility. He's got probably the best mobility in the game. Again, if you get really good with Blight and you know how to use his rushes correctly, he gets like basically guaranteed damage. Like, I will say his damage is a little bit less guaranteed than Blight. Like, good survivors can avoid it, but it's very difficult. And again, I would expect your average player that you run into to have no, like, if you're a good Blight player, I'm sure you guys, if you're watching any DBD content at all, whether it's like me live right now or this, if I upload this as a video later, you've probably seen good Blight players. You've probably seen Blight streamers, Blight YouTubers. You've probably seen how much they just pop the fuck off and kill shit all the time. Because realistically, there is ways to avoid damage by like using pallets, playing safe in certain areas or whatever. But it's really hard. It's really, really hard. It's very difficult to learn how to do, and most people are not going to know how to do it. And if you just learn Blight, like if you get good at Blight, you're just going to fucking annihilate everybody, dude. Everybody. And I also, on top of that, he also has like the strongest add-ons in the game, right? Like, even if you're actually, okay, I'll say this much, even if you're not like a crazy good Blight, because I will say being like really good at Blight is hard. Like, if we're talking, like, again, I did the same thing with Spirit, I did the same thing with like Slinger, where like I'm not assuming that you're playing perfect, right? But the thing about Blight is like, even if you're not a perfect Blight player, just slap on Compound 33 and like Adrenaline Vial, and then everyone just dies. Like, everyone just dies instantly. You slap on those add-ons and everyone just drops dead, basically. Like, he has like the most OP add-ons ever, on top of being one of the strongest killers in the game from the get-go. So he's just like, he's so nuts. It's been a debate for a long time whether Blight or Nurse has been number one, and I think a lot of people would put Nurse at number one and Blight at number two for the longest time. But after like Nurse's range add-ons got nerfed a while back, like her range and recharge add-ons got changed, and since those are gone, I feel like Blight has to take it now. Like, he's got to take it. He's got to take number one. Like, I feel like there's probably still certain scenarios where Nurse is better, like certain maps and stuff, but like, not, way more often than not, I think Blight is the better choice. Again, he does have some maps he's bad at though, right? Like, if you get like Hawkins or something, he's not the best. He's not the best on Larry's. The game can sometimes be tough if the survivors are playing well. Like, he has like some maps he can struggle on, but for the most part, he just dominates most maps. Like, he's just kind of nuts. He's very, very good. There's not really much more else to say about it. I mean, if you want to see how good a Blight is, just go look up any Blight player. Go watch Lilith or anyone, right? Just go watch any good Blight player and you'll see, like, he's nuts. He's bonkers good. Twins. Okay, Twins to me is extremely similar to Hag in this tier list, where, like, okay, this is going to be way different once we get to like the high skill tier list, but in this tier list, where again we're just assuming average play or whatever, or average high MMR play, I should say, like, I guess above average play, but like still vaguely average. Again, Twins does an insane job of taking advantage of survivor mistakes, and also the mistakes against Twins are actually kind of interesting because they're not really like, they're super not obvious mistakes. Like if you're a good twins player, the survivors have to play in like a really unique way to counterplay you, where like a lot of people just don't know about it. Because also a big thing that weirdly enough, a big reason why twins is so strong in like public matches is because nobody fucking plays them. Nobody plays them. So like nobody knows how to play against twins, right? So that's a big reason why they are as strong as they are. Like for instance, in my Myers section, I talked a little bit about like, oh yeah, like Tombstone is actually a little bit less good now. Like it's still strong, but it's like less good because people have kind of learned how to play against it more over the years, right? Twins is kind of like that, where I feel like maybe if they like surge in popularity at some point and then people start to run into them more, maybe it'll get to the point where people learn how to play against her, and then well, I heard them, and then maybe they'll become weaker. But right now, not a lot of people know how to play against them at all. It's very weird. Like the things you have to do are very strange, right? Like either run really far away from Charlotte and hop in a locker and you have to know the distance to know whether Charlotte will make it there in time for you to jump out. Sometimes you got to have teammates like come and body block and like, or like do things like sit in a corner and have a teammate body block you so that Victor can't pounce you. Like weird little things like that you can do against twins that like your average gamer isn't really going to be very comfortable knowing. But that being said, if you run into people that do know twins counterplay pretty well, you can definitely struggle. Like it's kind of like Hag, where I think with twins, you're going to like dominate like 98% of your games or something. But then every once in a while, you might run into a team where you're like, oh shit, hold on a minute. These guys know what they're doing. Uh-oh. And then you'll get creamed and you'll be like, fuck. Maybe that's not the best word to use. You'll get destroyed. You'll lose. And then you're going to be like, oh God, fuck, goddamn, like what the hell just happened? Because again, if people know what they're doing, not nearly as strong. Just the main benefit is that not a lot of people know what they're doing. That's kind of the main benefit. I do think Hag is a little bit more. Hold on. Let me work this out in my head. Hag is definitely easier, though. She's much easier to snowball, right? Like, twins kind of requires good decision making, a little bit more mechanical skill, technically, to hit your. Like, I don't think landing a pounce as Victor is like super hard, but it's at least kind of hard, right? Like, you at least have to aim it. Like, you have to know how to pounce over windows and pallets, and you have to like you can miss it and then kind of fuck up your snowball. Like, Hag is like borderline like brain dead easy, dude. You just place a bunch of traps, you bind your teleporter scroll wheel, and then you walk around spamming scroll wheel and you wait for the free damage, right? Like it's the easiest thing to do ever, pretty much. It's mostly just the decision making of where to put the traps and how to play around the people you have down and stuff is really all there is. Twins is like a little bit more, right? Like there's a little bit more thinking involved and there's a little bit more room to like mess up, I guess, as a twins player. And I think playing twins like perfectly is actually more difficult. So I don't know if I want to put them this high. But at the same time, everyone sucks against them. So like I do want to put them this high. Like again, I feel like so often you just get people that have no idea how your killer works and you just get free wins. Even at like high MMR or whatever. You get so many people that have no idea what the hell they're doing. And even if they're like good at looping and they're like pretty okay at the game, they still usually don't know twins, right? Like they'll know how to loop, but they won't know specifically twins gameplay, and then you could usually snowball on them. So I think I'm gonna put them right below Hag. I honestly think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think that's fine. If you can get a bunch of people injured and then just start going around slugging with Victor, you can make a game go out of control really quickly. Another thing that's kind of making me think about putting them lower. So I will say, look again, if you think that this placement's too high, you might not be crazy, because I do think, like, in my head, I am also thinking about the fact that, like, twins gets really hard countered by, like, a lot of perks. A lot of builds will really fuck over twins. Flip-flop power struggle destroys twins. Unbreakable, in general, destroys twins. No Mither, I mean, who the hell runs No Mither? You don't see that very often, but hypothetically, No Mither destroys twins. Like, Buckle Up. I mean, Made for This is a little bit less popular, but like Made for This, Buckle Up, things that give endurance on pickup, like We're Gonna Live Forever, also destroy twins. A little bit less popular. Really, the popular ones are like Unbreakable, Buckle Up, and then also healing perks. Perks where you heal people faster are also really good, right? Circle of Healing, Boon Exponential, things like that. Really, like there's a lot of perks. You can probably list like 8 perks that make this killer significantly harder to win with, right? So again, it's tough. Like, hypothetically, if a team happens to have all those perks, your job becomes a gazillion times harder. But also, like, how often is that going to happen, right? And even if they do have those perks, again, there's still a pretty good chance you can beat them if they're fucking up. Like if they're making mistakes, you can still beat them a lot of times. So it is tough. Like I feel like if you're a Twins main, you might be getting mad at me because you're like, motherfucker, I played against Buckle Up like 5 times this fucking today, and I got tired of it, you know. And you might be losing your mind, because I will admit, I think the fact that so many perks just kind of shit on you does make me want to think about putting her lower, but I think I'm going to keep her here. I still think this is a good judgment. I think on average this will be right. Like sometimes you're like you're going to sometimes feel like you're up here, and then you're sometimes going to feel like you're down here, right? So I think this is like a good average feeling placement right here, I think, which is fine. I got to play some ads real quick. So I think that's fine. I can chill on this. You're still here? I went for a pedicure and dinner and came back. Yeah. Bro, I shouldn't have decided. I shouldn't have done this tier list, man. This is a bad idea. This shit takes so fucking long. Like, this is such a long recording, dude. This takes so long. Oh, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Lordy, Lord, 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 Lord. Even body makes it tough? Yeah, even just body makes it tough. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I'm not sure what's the worst take, Oni S tier or Twins in A tier. Where do you think they belong? I mean, I'm assuming you assume Oni belongs in A tier, which is totally fair. Where do you think Twins goes? Do you think they should be in B tier? You see why odds videos are hours long now, bruh? He breaks down all the fucking stats and shit, and like, dude, if I tried to do like the stuff odds did, it would be like probably like fucking 13 hours, dude, because I'm so ranty. B tier? You really think that a good Twins player that's just queuing up for your average games is going to be B tier level, like win rate? That is interesting. Because I feel like I'm not even like the best Twins player in the world. I barely play Twins. But I feel like if I went and queued up for Twins right now and played like I don't know, 20, 30 games in a row, and then did the same thing with, I don't know, Pyramid Head or... Well, Pyramid Head maybe is pretty good, but I don't know, other B tier killers. If I did the same thing with any of these other B tier killers, right? I don't know, or a killer that you would consider B tier or whatever, I feel like the results on Twins would be much higher, I would assume. How is Victor Slug better than Plague Slug? Because there's no way to avoid going down to Victor. Like, if you don't have... if teammates aren't actually playing around Twins' power and, like, doing smart things, like if they don't understand Twins gameplay, you cannot avoid going down to a good Victor. You cannot avoid it. Whereas with Plague, you can, right? Like even Plague in her power can be looped if you're at like a strong tile. Like if you're at like a jungle gym, if you're at Shack, if you're at like a good tile where you actually have like a good palette that has like high walls around it, even just like certain rock tiles are really, really hard to play with Plague's power. And you're always in fear of like getting stunned. You can stun her out of her power that just turns her back into a basic M1 killer. It's not like free damage. Like you're definitely at an advantage, right? Like you're definitely more than likely gonna get the down if you're in your power, but the survivor can avoid it. Whereas like with Victor, you literally cannot avoid it. Like that motherfucker is gonna kill you. There's no way to not get down by him. So that's it. I would say it's much different. I wonder if Twins should be much higher than Hag. The main reason why I didn't put Twins higher than Hag was because Hag is easier to play at a high level with, right? It doesn't really take a lot of like effort or knowledge or like skill, really. Like that sounds kind of mean. That sounds like maybe that's a little harsh, but you get my point. It doesn't take a ton to like play Hag at a high level. That's like that'll dominate most teams. Whereas like Twins requires a bit more like thought and skill and like mechanical skill and like macro skill and decision making and game sense, right? Like it takes a little bit more from Twins than it does Hag. And by a little bit more, I mean a lot more actually. It takes a lot more. Are you taking bugs into account? No. Because if there's just currently a patch where they're... I mean, if it's a bug that's existed for like 2 years, then maybe. But if it's like one patch and they're bugged, then no. Because that's not actually the killer. Like it's just going to get fixed. You know what I mean? So, no. Why? Is there a really bad bug with Twins right now or something? It's not mean, it's accurate? Yeah, true. True. A script would make this shit way easier and concise? Yeah, but fuck that. I'm not about scripts. Fuck that shit. I did your smallest fan, yeah. And it was pretty accurate. We had like some people that knew what they were doing, but a lot of people still didn't. Yeah. Yeah. A good twins is better than a good hag, if that makes sense. That's how I think about it. Yeah, which is why, like, again, on the other tier list, I think it'll make more sense to you. You know what I mean? I think this is just, I'm assuming, like, I'm not assuming perfect play out of the killers. I'm just assuming, like, really solid. And I still think, like, I mean, honestly, it's arguable. Like, if you wanted to say this, I wouldn't argue it. I'd be like, that's fine. Like, I don't know. I think that'd be totally cool. But I think this feels like the safer bet to me. Anyway, we can continue. Trickster, he recently got rebuffed, dude. I feel like Trickster, he got buffed, and then he got nerfed, and then he got buffed again, and I just don't know, man. They keep changing him. I'm worried they're going to change him again. I'm worried that this ranking is not going to matter, because they're just going to end up changing him again, and I'm going to feel like an idiot, but it is what it is, I guess. He now is 4.6. He throws daggers a little bit slower, or whatever, but he has... well, they're not slower, they just don't build up speed, right? And he also has no recoil, which is pretty crazy. He's interesting. He's kind of like guaranteed damage a lot, kind of like Slinger, but like sometimes it takes a while depending on how strong of a setup the survivor's at. Like, it's weird because if a survivor's at like a bad setup, like if they're at like a bad area of the map, he basically like borderline insta kills them, right? Whereas if they're at a good area, he gets damage almost guaranteed, but it's like a really slow like process, right? You like hit a dagger as they turn a corner and you follow them a little bit, and then you hit another dagger as they turn a corner, and then you follow them for a bit, right? Like so on and so forth. Maybe you catch them vaulting a window and you hit like 3 daggers back to back to back, and then you follow them again, and then hit another couple daggers. So like, and it takes 8 daggers to do damage. So like you eventually get there. Like eventually you get to the damage. It just kind of takes a while, and the survivors are definitely on top of that. Actually, wait, did they revert? They made his laceration delay back to 15 seconds, didn't they? They did do that, which is crazy, to be honest with you. Because that was like the one major downside to him that made him kind of weaker, is that on the survivor side, if you just had a good pallet and you were able to like just throw a pallet, break line of sight, get away from him for 10 seconds, he would start to lose all the progress he got on you. But now they added an extra 5 seconds. They buffed that by 50%. It was 10 seconds, they made it 15. That's kind of nuts. So it's significantly harder to actually get away from Trickster now without taking damage if he's just landing a dagger every once in a while. So yeah, he's basically guaranteed damage. It just takes a long time to get that guaranteed damage. He also, though, can be really good at like being snowbally if people are grouped up, especially around the unhooks, right? Like unhooking against a Trickster can be fucking terrifying. Like if a Trickster puts you in basement, like have fun trying to get out of there, man. Like you're kind of cucked. But he is slow. He's kind of like Huntress, right? Where it's 4.4, he has to reload every once in a while. I don't know, man. He's definitely not A tier. I think he's B tier, to be honest with you. I don't think he's as bad as C tier. Like, not anymore. Not after his buffs. But he's definitely not as good as A tier. Like, I think Huntress beats him out. Like, I feel like every time I play Trickster, I feel like I'm like a worse Huntress, right? Like, now he's 4.6, so maybe it's a little bit less like he's a worse Huntress, but I still feel like he resembles a worse Huntress in a lot of ways. I feel like it's B tier somewhere, but I don't, like, is he better than... I mean, if you're a good Trickster, man, you're probably like, yeah, you're probably around these like chainsaw killers. I would say like right here, maybe a little bit above Ghostface, but not quite as good as these gamers at just being able to like go ham and snowball and take advantage of mistakes, you know? I mean, again, you catch someone in like a bad unhook scenario, you snowball the game probably right then and there. But if survivors are playing like relatively okay, which is not that hard to do, again, your slow mobility, how long it takes for you to actually get your damage can kind of come back to bite you, and I think the gens will just fly by. So yeah, I think that's probably fair. Like probably like low mid B is probably about right. He just takes a little bit too long to get his damage, I think, to justify his like horrible mobility. Whereas like Huntress can get her damage much better against your average players anyway. All right, Nemi's up next. Nemi. I feel like he also has to go B tier. So the thing about Nemi is his technical attack is really good. Like it's a very good ability, but he has that weird thing where you have to like infect someone first before they even take damage, and then once they're infected, they'll start taking damage. But also when you infect them, they get a speed boost. So like with Nemi, especially early game, it feels like survivors have like an extra health state, which is really not good. The early game is so important. It's a big reason why killers like Trapper and Myers are weak, is because their early games are bad. Early game is so important. Like getting your first down is really when the pressure starts on the survivors, and before the first down comes in, it's basically guaranteed that 3 survivors are going to be on gens until the first down comes in, right? Which is a lot of gen speed. Like that's significant speed on gens. So like the longer it takes for the first down to come in, the harder your life is going to be, right? So early game, very important for killer. And the fact that Nemi basically, I mean, I guess you hypothetically don't have to tentacle them, right? Like you can punch them because you're 4.6, but for the most part, if survivors are decent at looping, you're most likely going to be going for tentacle hits, and you're going to be giving them extra speed boost from the initial hit. And then like once you're there though, it kind of becomes pretty strong. Like a good Nemi that's good with his tentacle will be getting damage a lot on survivors. But again, I think just the fact that you got to infect them, they get a speed boost, they hold W, you have to run them down, right? And you know how fucking, if you've played Killer or DVD, you know how awful that is, right? Oh, I got to the survivor, it's holding W. Oh, I got close enough, damage him. He holds W again. All right, let's run him down again. All right, hit him again, he holds W. All right, let's run him down again. Like by the time that's done, dude, you lost like 2 gens, and you're like, fuck, you know? So... Again, I think once you get everybody infected, like if you get everybody infected and everybody's injured, you can kind of, and like I think once you get the ball rolling, I think he's really good at maintaining that, because again, you can land tentacles pretty well. Like if you know how to do things like strafe teching and stuff, he can be really deadly. Like he can be really deadly to play against and chase. Like a good Nemi will be hard to stay alive against and chase. It's just that getting to that point where you even can snowball takes a while, and plus once you get there, if at any point you like let your foot off the gas, if at any point you're not like keeping up the pressure, the survivors can like, they can heal up, they can go grab the vaccines and cleanse themselves, which puts you right back to square one, where you got to like infect them again, which gives them a speed boost, and then you fucking yada yada yada. The only other thing to talk about would be zombies, which are like, I feel like they're too RNG to really reliably take into factor. Like you can say that they're there and they do something, but like they're way too RNG. Like sometimes zombies will be in good positions, and like, I mean, sometimes zombies will get you hits and downs, and they can be insane, especially on like indoor maps, man. Like zombies on a map like Hawkins or even like Midwich are like disgusting sometimes. They'll just like stand in a doorway and then the survivor can do nothing, and you're like, okay, well, zombie OP, right? But on some maps they just wander around, they barely do shit. Maybe they'll chase a survivor off a gen for like 10 seconds at a time or something, and you're like, oh hey, cool, that's like some extra gen pressure, nice. But like usually the zombies are not that much of a factor. Like I would say on average zombies are like mostly a non-factor. Maybe they'll like pressure a survivor's positioning slightly once or twice in a match, and that's really the main value you're getting out of it. They don't really, again, with the obvious like off chances, like maybe sometimes you'll get a game where zombies do a ton and you're like, oh my god, no, zombies OP, and you'll feel like you're A tier. But on average, the zombies are not going to be doing a whole lot. I think I'm going to put Nemi below Wraith, I think is where he goes, but above Billy, because I do think he can force hits pretty well. It's just that, again, the early game and how long it takes to get going can be rough. But again, if the survivors don't play smart and if they let you get a lot of hits quick and they let you get snowballing, it can be really hard to like recover from that. And if you're a good Nemi, you can really keep that pressure up and make it really hard on him. So I feel like he has a lot of potential. It just really boils down to like how clean the survivors play, and that feels very similar to someone like Billy, right? And even someone like Wraith. But I think it's a little bit easier to play good against Nemi than it is to play good against a good Wraith. So yeah, no, I think that's probably where he goes. Like right about middle B tier. Cenobite. Now, okay, now this is interesting because Cenobite is a very I feel like he's like this very niche killer pick where like I don't think there's like a ton of Cenobite mains, but like again, I'm basing this tier list based off people being mains of a killer, right? I'm saying like you're a hag main, you're a twins main, right? Which doesn't necessarily imply that you're like the best mechanically skilled gamer. Like I'm not going to assume that like a blight main is going to necessarily be the most mechanically gifted blight to ever exist, right? Like I'm not going to say that you're playing your killer perfect, but Pinhead, like even just knowing box spawn logic, which is something that I'm pretty sure every Pinhead main is going to know, right? Like that doesn't take a lot of mechanical skill, that just takes experience and game knowledge. And even just knowing box spawn logic is massive, like very massive. And if you're good at that kind of thing, like if you're the kind of Pinhead that can spawn up kind of get an idea for where you are, get an idea for where survivors spawn, and then just go, okay, the box is over here, and then walk over and grab the box. Like, that shit's crazy. That's such a strong start. Like, that's such a strong way to start a match. And if you can keep that pressure up, like, chain hunts are nuts. They're a lot of pressure. His ability in chase, like, I feel like his actual chase ability feels like a weird version of a clown power almost, you know, like it almost feels like discount clown in a way. So like it's not like crazy strong, right? But I mean look, clown's in like mid high C tier just from just that alone. And Pinhead also has the additional pressure of the box. The box is good because first off, it's something that they have to deal with, right? It's like the side objective, right, that they have to go deal with, which adds more. It's almost like adding a 6th gen to the game, right? Because they're constantly having to go deal with this box that takes time away from them doing gens and all the other stuff because they have to deal with it at some point. Otherwise, the chain hunt will kill them. And on top of that, it gives you like potential for finding the box yourself and or finding the person that has the box and downing them and causing a chain hunt, which is just chaos. Like chain hunts are very, very strong. Being able to know roundabout where the box is and like, you know, keep pressure there and constantly keep the box active and keep chain hunts active can be insanely oppressive. And I think really all it takes, like again, I don't think being like a good pin player requires like crazy mechanical skill. Like being a really, really good one, I think does, because I think his ability can be hard to use. But I think if you're just like a solid pinhead main, I honestly think you're like right here. Sorry, right there. Like maybe even like right here. Pinhead can really pop off, dude. Like this killer is a pain in the ass to deal with. Again, especially if survivors don't know what they're doing, right? I can't even tell you how many games I've played as Pinhead where survivors will like grab the box and then try to solve it in like a dumb place, not even realizing where you are. And you can easily just walk over, interrupt it, and then down them, and then you get a free chain hunt. Like stuff like that. Like it's one of those killers where I feel like survivors pretty consistently don't play extremely smart against them. Like again, some will. I'm not saying every team is, you know, dumb. Like you obviously will run in teams. It's probably like I don't know. It's nowhere near as bad as like Twins or Hag, right? Like I'd say almost every team fucks up against these killers. Whereas like with Pinhead, like you'll get a lot of teams that know what they're doing, but you'll also get a lot of teams that'll just goof off, do dumb shit, and you'll be able to take advantage. And again, if you're just a good Pinhead, if you know box logic, if you also can land your chains pretty consistently, good killer, man. Has a lot of anti-loop, has a lot of extra pressure with both the box and chain hunts. Uses M1 perks really well because of his power, right? Because he has pretty good anti-loop, but he's also a basic attacker. He could use stuff like Stabiffle well. He can use Sloppy Butcher well, Rapid Brutality. Has a lot of potential for perks like that. Surge, Jolt, whatever the fuck it's called now. Honestly, I think maybe a little underrated. Like people might be surprised at how high he is, but I think he's honestly pretty underrated. A good Pinhead player, tough to deal with, dude. Tough to deal with, honestly. I just don't think enough people play him for people to really understand it, but I think good pinheads are a menace, man. They're honestly a menace. Artist. Artist is a pretty safe slapper in A tier for me. The thing about Artist, though, is I do think Artist is a little bit harder to be... Like, I think she has a pretty high skill ceiling. I think there's a lot that you can do with Artist. But she's really good, right? She has really good anti-loop. Like, her chase potential is nuts. She can just set up birds on a pallet or a window and just stop that from being usable almost altogether. She can swarm you with birds and then chase you down as a 4.6 killer. And then you have to worry about getting hit by a follow-up bird, and then you also have to worry about getting hit by the killer that's just chasing you that's 4.6. So like that's a lot of good pressure too, just to put a survivor in a situation like that. That being said, there is still some back and forth to her power, right? There still is a lot of like skill to knowing how to use your birds, aiming them up correctly, position them correctly, actually timing the birds correctly, right? Like it's not, I wouldn't say it's that uncommon for survivors to be decent against artists, right? Like if you're not like a really good artist player, like if you're not like really good at like the timings and like the consistencies of everything, which is hard to do, right? It's a difficult thing to be good at. If you're not like super good at it, then survivors will be able to juke out some of your birds sometimes. You'll be able to, you'll occasionally miss damage, and then your chase will get extended a little bit longer. She also is really good at pressuring gens after hooks, right? Which is a really like weirdly unique thing. Like she scouts gens well, and she also pressure gens well from across the map in a way that's like very unique, right? And it's not always like a massive game changer, but it really can affect her a lot. Like in certain scenarios, it can be huge. So yeah, like really good anti-loop, not like a ton of mobility. That's like her main thing too, right? Like not like a ton of mobility, but good solid anti-loop. That's not like perfectly reliable, but also pretty strong, right? Like cross map potential pressure too. And yeah, I mean, she just has a lot going for her. But again, I think with artists, it really boils down to like heavy skill matchups. Like, I think if you're like a cracked out god tier artist, you're like up here, right? But I think it's hard to be a cracked out god tier artist. Like, again, I think your average good art, like even your average artist main is still gonna be like not like perfect. Like, they're gonna be somewhat jukeable from good players, right? Like, you're not gonna be ending every chase in 2 seconds. Like, people will be able to juke you because it's not as free as some other things, like maybe nurse. You know what I mean? Like a good, like even just like a good nurse is gonna end every chase in like 30 seconds. A good artist, even if just an average good artist, you still have these skill matchups where you have to outplay people, and it can be a little bit tough at times. And yeah, I think like right around here, like can't quite snowball as hard as like Huntress on average, maybe even below Plague. No, I think above Plague, right? Yeah, I think above Plague. I think like right there. I think right there is where artist goes. Yeah. Oh wait, Onryo. Oh god, wait a minute, Onryo, bro. Onryo's S tier. Like actually, Onryo's free wins, dude. She's free wins. I mean, no, I can't put her S tier. I can't do that. Right? Right? Can I? I don't know, man. Onryo is literally so dumb right now. Okay, no, I'm not gonna put her S tier because I feel like kind of like Hag. I feel like Onryo is very similar to Hag here. I think I'm gonna put her above Hag though. Onryo, like if you slap on the same pretty much build that everybody does of like eerie videotape and, you know, I don't know, either the comb or the ring drawing or whatever, and you just spam teleports and get people condemned or whatever, you target whoever has a tape and try to break their tape out of their hand and then keep condemning them. Like, you're basically just playing the condemned game and waiting for somebody to get full condemned, and then you just insta-kill them. And then once they're insta-killed, the game becomes like a million times harder for the remaining survivors. But also you just keep on going after condemned, and then it's even harder for them to avoid it. And then another kill happens, and then it's basically game over. Like, and the thing that makes this tough, too, is that it's kind of up to each individual survivor to avoid dying to this. So even if there's like 2 good players in a lobby and then 2 bad players in a lobby, if the Onryo just kills the 2 bad players because they're not managing their condemn, is it called condemn? I think it is. Yeah, if they're not managing their condemn well, and the Onryo just targets those 2. Like, they're Meg players. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. They're Meg players. If there's 2 Meg players in your game that don't manage their condemned well, and then they just like get full condemned and die, even if you're 2 great players, you're not winning a 2v1 at like 3 gens left. Like, it's just not happening, right? So it's tough, man. Like, it's really, really tough. Like, and on top of that, this is very like Twins-esque, where I feel like it's weird because I feel like it's Twins-esque in the way that survivors don't seem to understand how to play against it. But I also feel like it's weird because people don't know how to play against Twins because Twins is rare. You don't ever really run into Twins. I feel like you do run into Onryo pretty often. But for some reason, people just haven't seemed to learn. Like, what you should be doing is you should be grabbing a tape immediately, like the second that they're spawned up and available to be grabbed, and then you should be just sitting on gens, and then when she finds you, you need to just do a really good job of playing safe to avoid taking damage. And if everybody does that, gens will just fly by, and by the time she gets anyone even close to being condemned, all the gens will be like extremely close to being done, or they'll just already be done. But I guess it also requires people to be good at looping, which a lot of survivors struggle with too. But I don't know. It just feels like for some reason I never see teams play against Onryo correctly. I don't know why. Like, it's possible, right? Don't get me wrong. Like, there are teams out there that will do it. I'm not saying it never happens. But again, if I was to go queue up right now for like 100 games of Onryo in a row, I bet you like 98, 99 of those games would be like super free wins, where I get like at least 1 or 2 kills for like almost free. And then the other like 1 or 2 games would be like the actual rare occasion where you get a good squad that knows what they're doing, and then you're like, oh fuck, and it's hard, and like maybe I would still win, but it would be like barely a win, or I would just lose because they know what they're doing. Like, it's not impossible to find teams like that. It just feels like they're very rare. But again, if you find a team like that, then yeah, I mean, you're probably going to feel like BC level strength if the team actually like is playing around it very, very smart and knows what they're doing. But again, it's just so rare. Like, I'm tempted to put her S tier because I feel like I put Oni in S tier for the same reason, right? Like, hypothetically, you can find a squad that makes Oni not pop off and win. It's probably just as rare as Onryo though, right? I'm putting a rest here. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm putting a rest here. I don't give a fuck. I'm doing it. I'm telling you, dude, no one knows what the fuck they're doing against this killer. Like, you queue up as this killer in public matches and you just get free wins for days. I don't even care. It also takes like barely any skill, right? Like, I guess you need to be like at least somewhat good at like, you know, getting the hits on people that have the tapes. And you maybe need to be somewhat good with like game sense. So maybe it's like a little bit harder than Hag to play efficiently, but it's really not that difficult to play the condemned playstyle well. And again, survivors just fucking crumble, bro. They just crumble. I don't know what it is. They just crumble. It feels like the average survivor team just has no idea what to do against this killer. And this is subject to change, right? Maybe in like a few months or whatever, maybe people will learn and she'll move down some tiers. But for now, with the current player base of DBD, I think a good Onryo main that just plays condemned is going to be winning the vast majority of their games by miles. So yeah, S tier it is. I'm gonna put her below Oni, but yeah, right. Yeah, I'm gonna put her below Oni, but I think S tier, man. I honestly do. I think she's S tier. Dredge. Dredge is pretty good. He's also one of those killers that's kind of map reliant, right? Like he kind of relies on lockers. You need to have lockers to make his power work. Some maps have more lockers than others. Clearly, like Midwich is a god tier map. Some maps can kind of struggle with lockers sometimes though. His anti-loop, like his zoning with his anti-loop is actually pretty solid too in a lot of scenarios if you know what you're doing, but it's only in certain scenarios, right? Like a lot of people will misuse it. It's also very punishing if you fuck it up. Nightfall also is a lot of like this killer actually has a good bit of snowball potential as well if you're not careful. Like Nightfall is pretty crazy, man. If you have like multiple people injured during Nightfall, you get really fast teleports. You get tracking from Killer Instinct in the lockers. You can pop out like one shot, you can pop out one shot someone, teleport across the map and find other people. You can interrupt things like you can do things like interrupt healing and like find groups of people and like break them up. Like a lot of potential for snowballing, but again, a lot of that requires the survivors to kind of already fuck up a bit to begin with to even allow you to get to that stage, and B, the map to actually have pretty good locker positionings too, right? Like it kind of requires a bit to go your way. So like there's potential there, but it's like potential similar to like maybe Nemesis. It's probably better than Nemesis, but like a little similar to his in terms of like snowball potential. That being said, does have really good mobility, right? Like some of the best mobility in the game. Nightfall is still powerful whenever it kicks in, no matter what. But I don't think I could justify putting them really any higher than like B tier, right? Like high B tier I think is like maybe like right there. Like I think their snowball potential is like a little bit better than Nemi's. But like their overall chase is weaker, right? Like I think Nemi can like end chases better and like force hits better. But like yeah, just a little bit too slow, a little bit too like takes a little bit too long to get going, requires a little bit too many survivor mistakes. Probably like mid B tier. Like you're gonna have games where you pop off and you're like, God damn, I snowballed so hard in that game, that was crazy. And then you'll have games where like the survivors play solidly, or you get a bad map, and then you're like, God, this killer sucks. You know what I mean? Like that's probably how your games are gonna feel if you're playing like a whole bunch of Dredge games in a row. You know? So yeah, I think like mid B. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I think that seems fair. Weskies. Ooh, good old Weskies, man. I mean, Weskies is definitely an A tier killer, right? But like how A tier? How A tier are we talking? You know what I mean? Wesker has a lot. I mean, I feel like this is one of those like very polarizing killers. Everyone seems to have a strong opinion about Wesker. He has like his fucking double dashes that are clearly very strong. He reminds me, like, I've always said this about Wesker. Wesker, I feel like, is what Nurse should have been. Like, he plays kind of similarly, right? Like I feel like a lot of times Weskers will like use their first dash to kind of set up their second dash in a way like kind of similar to how Nurse is, right? She uses her first blink to set up her second blink, and then she uses it and then goes on cooldown. But Wesker like obeys the laws of physics and doesn't blink through walls, right? So it almost feels like a more like balanced like laws of physics abiding version of Nurse. But really strong, honestly. Very, very good. Like the dashes are very strong. Like the travel speed is really quick. If you're really good at using them, you can force hits in a lot of scenarios. That being said, the survivors do have room to outplay you. It's just really hard. Like a good Wesker will be difficult to outplay for sure. Like they'll be able to get a lot of hits on you that you can't really avoid that easily. That being said, I do think being good at Wesker is hard. I don't think Wesker is like an easy killer to like master. Like I think being a really cracked Wesker is fucking difficult. and it's not like like your average Wesker you run into is probably just going to be boosted, and like you'll be able to outplay them pretty easily. But an actual good Wesker will be really hard. So it's tough. And again, Wesker has so much, right? His power can actually be used for mobility decently. Like you can get around the map at least semi well with it. Like not amazingly, but like there's some mobility value there. As long as you're making it a point to hit somebody with your power at least once before you down them, you're getting like a built-in slowdown where when they get off hook, they have to like, well, when they get off hook, or if you just leave chase, they have to at some point go grab a spray and spray themselves, which is like built-in slowdown. That also gives you tracking. So like that kind of has value in it as well. Like there's just a lot to his kit that he has that he can do and take advantage of. And there's a lot of like little things on top of his good chase potential that I feel like he has to be an A tier, right? He's got to be an A tier, but like where exactly? He can snowball pretty well too. But he's also so common that I feel like gamers have to be getting good against him, right? Like I do feel like when I play Wesker, it feels like maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like when I play Wesker, it feels like survivors are comfortable against me. Like I feel like very often I'm going against survivors where I'm like, okay, these guys are pretty decent. Like they know what they're doing. Because I feel like gamers have to have this guy figured out, right? He's in like 80% of your fucking matches as survivor. And I feel like because of that, I feel like he actually, even though he's strong, I feel like he doesn't do as well as some of these other gamers that like, again, I think objectively, if we're talking about like the other, if I was going to make a tier list where, again, we're talking about the highest skill on both sides, I don't think someone like Hag even gets anywhere close to Wesker in terms of strength. But if we're talking about like, again, your average game where you're queuing up and you're just going against your average gamers and you're playing your killer well and you're just, you know, your average result, I feel like, yeah, he's probably like right around here. Pyramid seems really low, by the way. Why is Pyramid so low? I might come back to that later. I don't know. But yeah, I think Wesker fits about maybe above Cenobite though. Like below Cenobite. Man, now I'm second guessing myself. He's actually going above Plague. I think he goes right there. He goes below ours, but above Plague. That's fair. If you're a good Wesker, like if you're a good solid Wesker, yeah, I think that's fair. Below Artist, above Plague. I think that's good. Knight. Knight sucks. Hate this killer. He's also kind of dog shit. I wouldn't say he's total dog shit. Kind of map dependent, kind of survivor dependent. Again, one of those killers where like if survivors don't really know what they're doing, sometimes you can snowball and like do a lot, but it kind of relies on that, right? Like if survivors know what they're doing and they just kind of like hold W away every single time you use power, and then also slam gens while you're doing that, you're gonna be kind of boned. I think Knight's honestly, again, I feel like I gotta put him in C tier because I feel like that's what these C tier killers are, right? They're like, if survivors play if they kind of fuck up and play badly, you can sometimes snowball and do really well. But if the survivors know what they're doing and just know like the whole W and just to buy as much time as they can really delay the hits by a long time, and it just takes so long, right? It's kind of got the same problem as like Doctor, where like even though you can force damage, it takes so long to force that damage that it ends up like not even being that worth. You know what I mean? And on top of that, there's a lot more potential to fuck up because you got to like spawn a guard right on their face or whatever, and sometimes they can just like sometimes you'll miss or sometimes they'll get distance away and you won't even actually spawn it on their face, and like there's a lot of potential for the Knight to actually fuck up his guard spawns too, whereas like Doctor's just like shotgun a straight line and get people right. So yeah, like mid C, man. Not a very good killer. Very annoying to go against. Like one of my least favorite killers to go against by miles, but not very strong overall. Kind of more on the weekend. So yeah, but I do think better than Myers though? No. Better than Trapper? Probably. Yeah, I think right here. Above Trapper, below Myers. I think that seems fair. Skull Merchant, unironically, S tier because everyone DCs? Like, right? Like S tier because everyone DCs, right? Like literally everyone DCs every single game you play Skull Merchant. I mean, I don't want to actually make that be my rating because that's stupid. But like at the same time, it's probably accurate. Like if you did 100 Skull Merchant games, I bet like 90 of those games is going to have at least one DC and you're just going to get a free win out of it, right? But realistically speaking, if you're going against people that are sticking around and trying to play it out, I mean, yeah, people don't really have this killer's power figured out yet. People struggle against it a lot. And if you're just a decent Skull Merchant, you're going to be winning a lot of your games. As much as it pains me to do this, I think I got to put Skull Merchant like low A tier. Like right there, I think. Like I do feel like a good team can make you struggle and make you sweat and make it hard on you. But again, most people don't really understand how to play against her yet. And even if they do, there still is a lot of strengths to her kit that can make it kind of hard. And again, it's one of those killers where like if people are fucking up, like if people are making mistakes and fucking up, she can snowball really, really quickly and really fast. So it's, yeah, I think that's where she goes. As much as I hate to admit it, like high A tier. I mean, again, mostly just because survivors either refuse to learn or they just DC or whatever. That's pretty much where she goes. Oh, lordy, lord. All right, Singularity next. Again, hard to be a good Singularity player, but assuming you're running good add-ons like Summon Family Photo plus whatever else, pretty strong killer. Survivors can struggle against them a bit, although I do feel like survivors have learned to play against Singularity a bit. Like I've been playing Singularity a lot myself, and I'm honestly somewhat surprised sometimes at how well survivors do with like keeping up with like EMPs and stuff. Like if you get a team that doesn't really understand what they're doing with EMPs, sometimes you could just wipe the floor with them. Like that happens a good bit, but teams honestly do a good job of keeping up well. Like I don't think that Singularity is like free wins or anything, right? Like it's not like hag level, like no one knows what they're doing, you just wipe the floor with everybody. But definitely strong. Like, I mean, Singularity in general is a strong killer because, you know, you set up turrets everywhere. Well, cameras, turrets, biopods, whatever the fuck they're called. You set up your cameras everywhere. You get like a big network around the map. You have vision everywhere, so you have tons of information. You biopod people. You teleport to their face. You have like your powered up, you know, a version of you that like you just shred through pallets and, you know, like kill people quickly. And yeah, I mean, a lot of kill potential, a lot of like overall macro like map pressure. There's like a whole constant mini game that goes on the side with Singularity, right? Like you have like the gen mini game where it's like we're trying to get gen progress done, but you're also trying to stop us, and you know you're getting hooks and stuff. Like there's that mini game that happens with every single killer, but then there's like a separate mini game where it's like, okay, but also we gotta like keep up with the EMP spawns because there's 4 EMP stations and they spawn every 100 seconds, and you can speed them up if you go take time to do it. But that ends up being this entire other like mini game where like the Singularity is trying to constantly make you have to use your EMPs by like just constantly getting you stuck with biopods, but you're also trying to like EMP them away and also trying to have EMPs that you can use to work on gens and stuff. It's like a whole separate other mini game that you have to keep up with. It's really fun. It's really interesting. I think this killer's really cool. And I think he's pretty strong, honestly. I think if you're a decent Singularity player going against decent survivors, you're probably still like an A tier level of strength. I think I would put him below Pyramid Head, but above Skull Merchant. Like, I think he fits in a little bit above Skull Merchant there. Like, does a good job, has a lot of pressure, makes it really hard on survivors, but good survivors can definitely do a good job of, a lot of killers are going to be in A tier, by the way. A tier is where a lot of killers fit, I think, in like this setting, by the way. So just a fair warning. Because both these last 2 killers. Anyway, Xenomorph also going in A tier somewhere, and so is Chucky. So let's just figure this out. Xenomorph also A tier killer. Pretty good kit, honestly. Very good kit. Has mobility in the tunnels. The tunnels also give tracking, which is very good. So lots of power there. When you pop out of the tunnel, you have your tail attack, which is like one of the strongest chase abilities in the game. The main thing is like the turrets, right? This is another one of those killers where it's like, do the survivors, like have the survivors figured it out yet or not, right? And again, kind of like Singularity, I think people are starting to figure it out a little bit. Like, not, people aren't like really good at it yet, but I've been seeing more and more teams that like do a good job of like setting up turrets consistently, making it so that you have somewhere to run. You got to deal with the turret, right? And then that makes you weaker and it kind of buys them time. And I think of survivors are actually doing a good job of like setting up turrets and like keeping like a good network of turrets up and making you have to deal with that. I honestly think Xeno is like right here. Like kind of also fits in above Skull Merchant, but probably below Singularity. Like good, strong killer, can easily snowball quickly, has a ton of potential to get hits and downs and chase, right? Like one of the best chases in the game with tail attack ability. But again, survivor teams that just play kind of smart around it. And again, the tail attack isn't like guaranteed damage, right? We're not talking like nurse level guaranteed damage, you know what I mean? Or whatever. Like it's, you can get close to guaranteed damage, but there's still some things that the survivors can do to avoid it. And there's still certain, like pallets can still be pretty strong against it sometimes too. On top of the turrets and everything as well. So, I mean, still an extremely strong killer. I'm honestly tempted to even put him higher. Like I'm tempted, because again, if they don't do their turrets properly, you're honestly like up here. Like if they don't do their turrets properly, you're like up here somewhere, right? Like a lot of teams will just neglect to use turrets at all, and then you just run around killing everything, you know? So if they do that, you're like up here. But I feel like on average, yeah. If I'm trying to think of average,
You know, if people are really good, sometimes you can feel like you're down here, but if people are just solid, use turrets, probably like right here. Yeah, I think I think Xeno is a very strong killer, but not like super oppressive. A little bit of snowball potential, but not a lot, and just generally just has a lot of strengths. Good mobility, good like detection, good chase, just a little bit of everything, and then that little counterplay of turrets. I think that's a good spot. I don't think there's really much else to say about it. Chucky, the final killer. I gotta get this done, man. I feel like I've been making this tier list for like 3 hours. Chucky recently got hit with a pretty big nerf that is really unfortunate. I'm actually like, I'm so sad. I'm gonna take like a minute to just get my thoughts out on Chucky because I'm so sad about it. Chucky used to be able to flick like an infinite amount. Like you could flick like 180 degrees at the end of his dash, but now you can't. They got rid of that. But also, scampering is still really strong. So basically, you have the stealth power that you can pop like every 18 seconds. And then while you're in your stealth, you can vault pallets and you can also vault windows. And you can do it pretty quickly. So basically, that plus his dash attack kind of makes it so that Chucky's gameplay loop is now basically get close to survivors, pop your power, vault every powder window that's in between you and the survivor, and then go for a dash attack or an M1. And just get like a safe guaranteed hit, wait for your power to come off cooldown, and then rinse repeat, right? Like that's essentially it. Like you could try to do some like dumb stealth gameplay with him, right? Like you can try to use his ability for stealth and try to become like, ooh, look at me, I'm like fucking Ghostface Jr., but I'm Chucky. But like that's stupid. That's stupid as shit. Like if you want to play a stealth killer, go play Ghostface, right? Like what the fuck are you doing, Chucky? Stop it. Stop it. Like Chucky's main strength is the fact that he can get basically guaranteed hits. Yeah, like he gets guaranteed hits like on the level of almost anyone, right? Like he gets guaranteed hits better than you could maybe. Well, I would say on average, like your average player gets guaranteed hits with Chucky better than Spirit. Like Spirit, I think gets guaranteed hits better if you're insane at Spirit. But like if you're not an insane Spirit, like Chucky is right up there, like at that level in terms of guaranteed hits. The problem with Chucky is that, again, kind of like Doctor, kind of like Knight, the guaranteed hits just sometimes take too long, right? Like you're 4.4, so you're slow. So assuming survivors are even remotely good at looping, it's going to be hard to hit them with just normal basic attacks, right? Like again, like try to run down someone and just use your basic attacks as a 4.4 killer. It's not very easy. So your normal basic attacks are going to be hard to land. So you're going to be somewhat reliant on your power and using scampering and dashing. And again, 18-second cooldown by default. Like there is add-ons that can bring it down to like a 16-second or 15-second cooldown or something. But even still, even if you're going to say 15-second cooldown, if you just want to assume you have add-ons like that every game, still a long time. You get a hit, they get a bunch of distance, 15-second cooldown. You got to run after them as a 4.4 killer. You have no mobility whatsoever. You got to get close enough again that you can scamper and get a hit. And it just takes a while, right? Even though it's basically guaranteed hits, it takes a while. And if the survivors are just doing a good job of doing gens and not sitting around with their thumbs up their ass, then they're probably going to get stuff done. And like, again, you're still going to win a lot of your games. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, really good killer. If they fuck up positionally or if they maybe just slack on gens a little bit, you're going to win, right? Because you're going to get guaranteed hits and you're going to win eventually, but not quite like... I don't think Snucky, what am I saying? I don't think Chucky has snowball potential. I mixed up Snowball and Chucky for Snucky, apparently. My boy Snucky, straight out of fucking Jersey Shore, I don't think is quite as good as some of the other killers up here in terms of just snowballing quickly. Even though the hits are basically guaranteed, I feel like the fact that it takes a while just means that good, efficient survivors can make you struggle a bit at times. And I feel like, oh my God, where do I put Chucky? Where do I put the Chuckster? I feel like he's got to be close to Pyramid Head, right? Because he's very similar to Pyramid Head in this way. But his hits are easier to get. I'm going to put him above Pyramid Head. I'm going to put him like right there, right? Right? Is that good? Is that fine? I think this is fine. Maybe higher. Oh God, I don't know. Because he has like free hits though, man. He's like free hits. How's that not higher? I don't know. Oh God, I really don't know where to put Chucky. I think he's somewhere between like here and here. Okay, so no matter where he lands, just know that he's somewhere between here and here. All right, it's hard to decide. I think I'm just gonna keep him here. I think that's fine. I think that's A-okay with me. So there you go. This is it. This is my tier list. That's a tier list for my head's blocking the F tier, but don't worry, there's no one in it. That's my tier list for again. This is strictly for queuing up at high MMR, public matchmaking, as a main of this killer. Like, this is assuming you're a main of the killer, so you're pretty experienced with them, you're pretty fucking solid at them, you know their ins and outs really well, and you're just queuing up for a public match at high MMR. That's what this is for, okay? So, again, keep in mind, I'm going to make another tier list, not right now, but I'm going to make another tier list that is going to be based off of, like, survivors playing, like, borderline perfectly. And that's going to be a whole different list, bro. It's going to look way different. Like, a lot of these killers that are up in A tier, dude, fucking say goodbye. Because they are going bye-bye. That tier list is going to look way different whenever I make it. This is, again, solely based off of your average survivor teams. Your average survivor teams. As well as just, like, decently strong killer players controlling the killer, right? Because average survivor teams can go anywhere from, like, really good to, like, I would say, like, 95%, like, I would say 90% of the times your average survivor teams are, like, kind of meh. Like, they're not super good. And then maybe, like, 10% of the time you get, like, pretty fucking good gamers. And then maybe, like, one, I don't know, like, a minuscule amount you get, like, cracked out gods. So, like, that's kind of what this is based off of, right? And also based off of, like, your average team's, like, knowledge of each killer. So, again, might look a little bit fucky. You know, feel free to make fun of me for my opinions if you want. But I feel pretty good about it. I feel pretty good about it. I didn't think I would put this many people in S tier. I really didn't. But I kind of talked myself into it. I kind of talked myself into putting all these people in S tier after doing it for a while. I do think maybe some final adjustments. Like, I think Andrea Liveroni in S tier. I did think Pyramid Head was too low, but I think it's actually okay that he's that low. Because I do think there's it's a bit of a skill thing. So I think it's fine. Pinhead might be a little too high. Right? Yeah, Pinhead's a little bit too high. He should be down like here. Yeah. Yeah, I think this looks good. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. There you go. Perfect. Good tier list. Good tier list. Honestly, good solid tier list. I'll take it. I'm sure no one else thinks it's a good solid tier list. I think it's a good solid tier list. Guys, that took it's fucking 2:30 in the morning, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Holy shit. What is happening? Why am I still here? Oh my god, I'm sorry. This went on for way too long. Holy shit. I gotta not do tier list towards the end of stream. I gotta do this way earlier in the stream. Jesus Christ. Why does that take so long? Holy hell. That was awful. Let me get out of here. Let me get the fuck out of here. Tess, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the final little bit of that tier list. I'm gonna call stream here, guys, because it's fucking late and I want to get the fuck out of here. I want to get some food in me. I want to go chill. It's the weekend. It's fucking Friday night, dude. I'm trying to go fucking chill and vibe. Thank you guys for fucking out, though. I hope you guys enjoyed the tier list. Again, I might end up uploading that to YouTube, so feel free to go watch it on YouTube and then yell in the comment section about how wrong I am about everything, because I know that a lot of people are going to disagree with a lot of stuff, but I think that's a good thing, right? I want people to disagree. I want there to be chaos, because I think that's how you get the fucking numbers, right? I think if I cause a bunch of discourse and get everybody pissed off, that's how you boost up the numbers, baby. That's how you get the views. So yeah, go shout at me and tell me how wrong I am, and it's totally fine. And again, keep an eye out, because I'm going to make another tier list soon, hopefully, where I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm going to assume really, really high level play from both sides. Like, I'm going to assume like borderline perfect survivor play, and that tier list is going to look way different. So I do think that if you like disagree about some like certain shit that like was said or whatever, maybe just wait for that tier list, because maybe that one would make more sense to you. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. You should not have positioned your face cam over F tier. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should have just not even face cammed at all, to be honest with you. Anyway, let me find somebody to raid. Hold on, don't get anywhere yet. Let me find somebody to raid. Let me go look. Hold on. Let me just browse. I'm browsing. I'm still browsing. Yeah, it was just me. I was in F tier. That's right. There was actually no killers in F tier. It was just me, myself. Tofu is the only F tier killer. The gamer OhTofu, F tier, dog shit, horrible at the game. Oh, Skirms just went live like kind of recently. What the fuck? Why is he going live so late? That's weird. I mean, most of you guys are probably gonna go to Skirms anyway, so I'm just gonna raid Skirms. You guys can go chill with him. You guys probably already know Skirms. Most people already know Skirms. If you don't know Skirms, he's hilarious. Very, very good streamer. Very funny dude. Very good at the game. And you guys can just go chill there. You guys can just go chill with Skirms. So, yeah. Tofu, Tess, what's up? Hi, hello. CFB baited me into reading smut live. What is smut? I thought smut is what you called someone that was like a... Wait, what is smut? Wait. What is smut? Smelly slut. Yeah, smelly slut. Is it a smelly slut? Yeah, there's a nickname for someone who's a smelly slut or something, right? Book porn. What? Oh, it's book porn. Oh, that's not that bad. But if getting tricked into running it, I think, or sorry, getting tricked into reading it's probably pretty bad. But yeah, that's unfortunate. That's pretty unfortunate. Sorry to hear. Hey, hopefully it was good. Smut. Smut's such a weird word. Is that really what it's called? Smut? That's so weird. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. Sorry that you got smutted on. Go hang out with Scrims, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Love you guys. Hope you guys have the rest of your weekend. Oh, I won't be back tomorrow. I'll be back Sunday. Tomorrow's Saturday. I won't be here tomorrow. Sorry. I'll be back Sunday. So hopefully you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I love you guys. Have a good one. I'll catch you guys Sunday. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.